resemblance between an organism and another object, often an organism of another species. Mimicry may evolve between different species, or between individuals of the same species. In the simplest case, as in Batesian mimicry, a mimic resembles a model so as to deceive a dupe, all three being of different species. A Batesian mimic, such as a hoverfly, is harmless, while its model, such as a wasp, is harmful, and is avoided by the dupe, such as an insect-eating bird. Birds hunt by sight, so the mimicry in that case is visual, but in other cases mimicry may make use of any of the senses. Most types of mimicry, including Batesian, are deceptive, as the mimics are not harmful, but Mullerian mimicry, where different harmful species resemble each other, is honest, as when species of wasps and of bees all have genuinely aposematic warning coloration. It's funny that the word honest has some sort of special... That's a blue word today, computer. That's a blue word, honest. We have blue honesty. More complex types may be bipolar, involving only two species, such as when the model and the dupe are the same. This occurs, for example, in aggressive mimicry, where a predator in wolf in sheep's clothing, also blue, style resembles its prey, allowing it to hunt undetected. Welcome back. Hello, ModClonq. Mimicry is not limited to animals. In Puyanian mimicry, an orchid flower is the mimic, resembling a female bee. Its model, the dupe, is the male bee of the same species, which tries to copulate with the flower, enabling it to transfer pollen. So the mimicry is again bipolar. In automimicry, another bipolar system, model and mimic are the same, as when blue licaniid butterflies have tails or eye spots on their wings that mimic their own heads, misdirecting predator dupes to strike harmlessly. Many other types of mimicry exist. Use of the word mimicry dates to 1637. What are you laughing at over there? What are you... It derives from the Greek term mimetikos, imitative, in turn from mimitos, the verbal adjective of mimeisthai, to imitate. Mimitos. Mimicry was first used in zoology by the English entomologists William Kirby and William Spence, also known as Bill and Bill, in 1823. Originally used to describe people, mimetic was used in zoology from 1851. Aristotle wrote in his History of Animals that partridges... Yeah, you got to. I don't know. What the fuck else are you gonna do in this life? What else are you gonna do in this life, riddle me this. I don't know what the fuck else you're supposed to do. Aristotle wrote in his History of Animals that partridges use a deceptive... Okay, see you soon. Use a deceptive distraction display, also blue, to lure predators away from their flightless young. Quote, when a bird comes by chance upon a young brood of partridges and tries to catch them, the hen bird rolls in front of the hunter, pretending to be lame. The man every moment thinks he is on the point of catching her, and so she draws him on and on, until every one of her brood has had time to escape. Hereupon she returns to the nest and calls the young back. Aristotle, translated by Darcy Wentworth Thompson. The behavior is recognized as a form of mimicry by biologists. 19th century. In 1823, Kirby and Spence, also known as Bill and Bill, in their book An Introduction to Entomology, used the term mimicry informally to depict the way that the structure and coloration of some insects resembled objects in their environments. A jumping bug, this is a quote, a jumping bug very similar to the one figured by Schellenberg also much resembles the lichens of the oak on which I took it. The spectre tribe Phasma goes still further in this mimicry, resembling a small branch with its spray. I'm thinking that we all just got freaking stick bugged, computer. Is that still a relevant cult? I think we just got stick bugged. Okay, anyway, I think this has run its course. I think this one has run its course. I mean, the thematic element today, if you couldn't recognize, is mimicry, computer. It's imitation. It's mimitos is today's matter of course. I think. Hello. Also, I love you very much, computer. Thank you. Hello. Okay, it's going to loop now. It's going to loop now if I don't pause it at the right time. Please start reducing the volume now so it doesn't loop. Okay, thank you. In evolutionary biology, mimicry is an evolved resemblance between an organism and another object. Fuck, okay, we got there. We got there. I was listening to the stream and I'm on a delay. We missed the... Oh my god. Hello, computer. Hello, close but no cigar. You know what they say? Close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Right? This is the saying, allegedly. Hello, computer. Welcome everyone. Welcome one, welcome all. Yes! It's the long-awaited, many have been asking me week after week, Colonq, when is the stream where you play the go-go music from Final Fantasy VI and you talk about the theme of mimicry? We've been waiting for fucking months. It's been months since you promised the stream where you play the music from Go-Go, the mimic in Final Fantasy VI, who's inside of the worm, who's going worm, and when is that going to happen? And the answer is today. What is he reading? Well, I probably should mute that entirely, shouldn't I? Now we're just simulacra and simulation, something like this. Yesterday, yeah, today is that stream, the long-awaited. Some would call it the long-awaited stream. Hello. The question keeps me awake at night after today's stream. Hopefully I can get some sleep. Yeah, I hope so too. Welcome in, everybody. Congrats on Friday. Congratulations on yet another. What day is Friday themed after? All of the days, they're named after either, I mean, Sunday and Monday are obviously lunar and solar. Reverse that. They're obviously solar and lunar, right? But the rest of the days in the English weekdays, they're mythological references, right? This is the deal, right? It's like is it Freya? I never remember if it's Frigg. Frigg maybe is the better thing. It could be I think it's a Frigg situation, right? Because it's like it goes like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I never know what two is two tier. Is it tier Odin, Thor, Frigg, Saturn? Is this the lore? Is this the lore? It is Frigg for Friday. Actually, excellent. What the frig? Hello, computer. Welcome though. It's great to have you again. It's time for more activities. I think. I was considering doing a variety of things today, but I think today is in fact, it's just time to I'm still riding the high of the last one. The last one was very freaking solid, and I'm ready to go. Hello. Well, we need to see first who all is here. Who the hell is here? It's already scrolled past the beginning style, so I have to use again. We have to use powers. I love how loud the music is. Is it? I didn't reduce the music volume, so we're just. Well, it's fine. It's okay. Okay. Welcome in. Who is here? Jen Dude was here for one, and Colonq was here also. Thank you, Raining Day, for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in also Nikola Hristov, or just Nikola Hristov for short. Welcome also who was here? Azriga, Mudane was here too. ProdZ Pod also potentially here. Tiny Misi, welcome in. Blazy Knights, welcome in. Sifon_Altera, welcome in Tomater. It's great to have you as always. Welcome in Octo Rinsky, welcome Zeril, and then Kana Characters. Welcome in Azriel_IO. Welcome in Niche Penguin. Welcome Banana with V and extra syllable. Welcome in Faye Lior. Welcome in Fizz Buzz. Get Compiled Goofball. Welcome in Caramel Nuke. Hello. Thank you for a funny image. Welcome in Azriel_IO. Welcome in Murder VT. Welcome in Azriel_IO. Welcome in Tima Dis. Welcome in Exor Xavier. Welcome in Ag Pen. Welcome in Mickey Noon. Welcome in Neural_Works. Welcome in Echo Soul. I'm missing so much. I'm missing so fucking much. Thank you for the resubs, Mudane, Sky is Fine, and a Bridgewater. I really appreciate that. Thank you dearly. Welcome Zully3, welcome Echo Soul, welcome in Crazy Kitty, welcome Ron Moo, welcome Ascento. We got Aughts in here. Holy shit. We got 1990X. I said hi to Murder VT. We got there. Hello Kalinoscopy. Hello Wind Up Boy Fade. Welcome in devs_de. Welcome Carlos Sosos 333. We said Niche Pang. Hello Body Without Blorgans. Hello Control_O, the one, the only. Welcome Prod Real. Hello Aughts. Hello Liquid Cake 1. You're getting ahead of me. Hello Timadis. Welcome in Must_Broke_. Hello F Collector. Welcome. Hello Darth Chaos 15. Welcome in who else? We're scrolling past rapidly. Raining Day. Hello. Welcome in Zero. We said Zeryl's. You're not even paying attention to the names that we are saying, ModClonq, because it's not for Ghost and Mold Entity. Welcome in. It's great to have you, Mold Entity, and Liquid Cake 1. And I feel like you're reading backwards and I'm reading forwards. Troopin Pondo, welcome in. Zully3 again style. Hello. Welcome in Dokis. Dos Ace. Welcome in Fighting_Annelids. Welcome a Buff Seagull. Welcome Nicola Rista. I think we've caught up. Am I missing any boosts? Trap_Exit and Beaksy. Welcome and Prowl Cash. Prowl fucking Cash Money. Hello. I think we've gotten a new one. Probability and Similar. Enjoy. Good luck, XOR Xavier. Good luck. We believe in you. Also, shout out to my friend Mold_Entity, who is cool and you might not know about. And is playing gaming. Hello, Steel Shield and Keswick. Also, can we move? Hello, thank you, Violet Marmalade, for the subscription as well. On the topic of, and I just said that 4 seconds before, ModClonq. We said that. Why do you read the underscore? Well, I mean, it's sort of become a bit of a bit, you might say, Neural Works, in that I say the thing, right? But like, I think I don't know. It's good to enunciate yourself a little bit. You know, I would never say, fill my conversation with filler words. Say and ah for hundreds of hours. Because I'm not healing you in WoW anymore. I see. I mean, I appreciate this. Thank you very much. Okay, can we move to the thing? Let's go here style. Okay, today it's this image because it seemed like a cool image. Hello Raymarch, did you see that the new SDL GPU API got merged? I did not see this. What is new about it? I still am sort of, I haven't used the whole thing very much. Do you mean is it a new backend for SDL, like the renderer thing? Or I know there's a separate library called SDL GPU, I believe. They're making their own Spear V. What the heck? They're doing a whole thing? Like their own, like, I don't understand very much about how that low level GPU stuff works. Like I assume Spear V was something that was sort of built, like implemented by the drivers, right? Interpreted by the drivers. Is this the thing? Yoshitaka Amano's art is great. Yeah, there's a whole thing where Amano is a fucking legend. There's a so good. The GOAT. I think I've mentioned before that some of my favorite novels are There's a collection of science fiction novels from Gene Wolfe called The Book of the New Sun, and there are the Japanese printings. The cover art is by Amano, and I saw them like 5 or 6 years ago, and I've been like, damn, I need but like I don't want to, there's something that feels wrong about buying a book that you can't read, right? There's this is a killer, right? So I don't want to do this just yet, at least. Anyway, I don't know. Okay, can we kill? Can we kill? What is this character? This character is so the character is the theme. There's sort of complicated, there's a theme, as always. Body Without Blorgans, welcome. And the character is Go-Go from Final Fantasy VI, who is a mimic. This is kind of the idea. As incentive to learn to read a new thing, perhaps. Yeah, I guess ModClonq will. ModClonq can help me a little bit. She's been studying. Actually, good for you that you didn't dig deep into graphic stuff like that. It's not pretty. We're living in the transition times. I see. Yeah. Wait a few years. Yeah, maybe this is the. I would love to learn a little bit though. I've been feeling like sort of like I feel vaguely motivated to do some to study Vulkan a little more, because like I want to like be able to help with the PS4 emulation thing, right? That's happening, and there's a lot of nonsense happening over there. Can we? What are we? We need to center ourselves here. We need to center ourselves. What are the topics of order? What is on the agenda today to be presented before the council? Hello, ABC 123. Also, welcome in. Yeah. Hey, I know you. Hello, I know you. Hey. Hi. We have updates, assorted updates. The new PC, the looming threat. As you might know, there's been a looming threat for several months now, in the sense that this current machine, this laptop, this shit pile is totally disintegrating. It's just not working well at all. We need to fix this thing, right? We need to solve the situation. So this will all of the parts are here. Hello, Brixney __. Except the GPU. The GPU arrives next Tuesday. It arrives next Tuesday. So I'm probably going to. There will be on Tuesday. I won't have the thing. Unless it gets here early or something. But there's also a future. If I say old future 5. Hello, Brighter Malfon. Is this real? We're clonking in secret while at work. Thank you. This is Alliant 2. Welcome in, Alliant 2. I think I did. New future. The next Friday, 1 week from today. I don't know if we have the resources to do a computer build on stream without no, I don't think that's possible. I really don't think we can do that. And by begging like this, you're influencing the vibes, LCOLONQ. You're negatively affecting you have to be more. Oh my god. It's my turn in the barrel. It's my turn in the fucking barrel every time. Word seller, mod and clonk. Oh, I'm a word sell. Huge cash money dollars. I mean, this is well attested. I only know about words and letters and things. Inviting negative spirits by begging. Yes, you're creating Colonq is wrong, right? You're creating a confrontational atmosphere where I have to. I really don't think we can build it on the stream safely, and by asking to build it on the stream safely, you're generating a. Colonq is the champion for chat. Yeah, I think so. We can hire a hitman. Yeah, you're a chatter, but you can harass me in real life. You can go when I go to the other room. You can follow. 1 week from today. No session. So next Friday. On what is that day? The 6th. The 6th of September, there will be no session at all. I'm sorry for this. I don't even think I can do a short one, because we are going to a wedding. We are at a wedding. So and I cannot really miss it, right? We very rarely miss streams. It's been a long time. Usually only for rare travel. But next Friday, stream the wedding. Unsub, yeah, it's over. I'm sorry, it's over. Hello?
We never checked that shirt.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'll slim down. You're good. Don't worry about it. Hey, don't worry. It's fine. Don't worry. Literally, don't worry about it at all. Just.
I'm told you're getting a white shirt.
Okay, that's good. Thank you.
Okay?
That's fine. Don't even continue this conversation. It's good. Cease all line of inquiry in this direction. It's not necessary. Hello, CS_icy. I feel like mod Colonq. We need to go on the Colonq fat. No. Yes, I think so. Perhaps we're getting there. We're getting there at least. We've been bulking.
We bought a whole new suit.
I bought a suit. I actually left the house for one of the first times recently. On what day was that? Was that the day? Hello, Otts. Also, thank you for the Prime sub. The day before yesterday, 2 days ago on Wednesday. On Odin's Day, I left the house. It was the first time I had been in a car since the old iron kind. Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe. Yeah, instead of a bigger CPU. Yeah, I was the passenger prince. It was the first time I was in the car since Offkai, which if I remind you was at the end of May. Okay, sure. You can get a size up. You can get a size up. I'm being raked over the coals here. Can you actually don't talk about this on stream. There's the risk of identifiable. You need to.
You're buying a shirt.
You need to develop your bedside manner a little more for the stream. You need to default. Okay. This is the way when you go streaming. ModClonq has a little too much. Stay gold, pony boy. Hello, CS Icy and NS6TV BB7. Thank you for the follow.
Guys, he's buying a shirt.
You need to develop. Okay, so what you need to do instead is you need to. Okay, it's a cool little technique that I like to call defaulting to lies.
Yeah, I don't. Do
it's a
that.
technique. It's a technique I like to call.
It's never gonna happen. I'm sorry.
I call it default to lies. It's instead of saying, "Oh, I bought a shirt," I would say, "Oh, I bought pants."
No.
Right? And I just do it. You know. It's better that way. It's better that way. I promise you. Hello, Kawaii Chibi Kaneko. Also, who wears shirts so lame. Lying feels bad though unless required. I mean, but this is part of the. I mean, streaming. Okay. We're going to use a different word. We're not going to call it lying. We're going to call it acting.
No.
We're going to call it acting.
I'm bad at that too. Are you joking?
Aren't you like a theater kid?
No.
Yeah. Damn. These pants are tight around the neck. Yeah, talking about, I would never lie to you. I promise. I really do. I really don't. I mean, mostly.
I was in one musical, and then my stage fright was so bad.
What are we? Okay.
I'm a theater kid.
Okay. We gotta. Anyway, the situation here is no session in 1 week. There's none. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know how I'm going to make it up for you. Maybe something will happen. We can watch a movie or so. We'll figure something out.
Tomato, yes.
Saturday session. I'm gone. When are we coming back? Do you know? It's before Tuesday.
It's Saturday.
It's Saturday, so maybe we can do something on Sunday. I don't fucking know. Give Prod your stream key. Yeah. Hello, Woot. Also, and watch Makering. Welcome in.
Oh,
it's good to have you. Oh, hello. Is that your actual pulse? No, it's a scam. It's an assorted scam. It's my CPU. Deadlock Sunday. Is this the? I feel like we have enough Deadlock. I mean, I've never played the game, but we probably do have gamer. Anyway, this is the thing. Another lie from the Colonq, man. Yeah, you know, it's just a matter of being you know, it's. I don't think it counts as, you know, it's the character speaking. Bananas, hex. Is this real? We got to document the hexes. That's kind of on the agenda too. Not going to live past 23. Yeah, I think so. Anyway. We have these are the points of order, I think. Upcoming. What are you still up to?
I'm not supposed to talk about it.
Okay. Oh my gosh. I need to move into a mode of greater of oh my god. Oh my god. It's always, I mean, this is part of the experience.
You can ask me questions if you don't want to answer, because you know
this is part of the experience. Some would call this programming under duress. Look what you've done, negatively affecting the atmosphere. I'm going to seal himself into the monster. Yeah. I'm going to be in tune. I'm going to do like I'm going to pull a Mr. Beast, and I'm just going to do all of my streams from this point forward buried alive. You're going to have to entomb and disentomb me every stream. It's like being waterboarded while programming. I think this atmosphere is very positive. I think so. Perhaps. Hello, Meatloaf and Chixie. Also, welcome in. Creating a map of all lies to determine the truth. Yeah, it's like this.
You can't always lie.
No, you can. You can. It counts double. It doesn't work like that. The stream of Amontillado. Yes. We're getting sealed into the wine cellar.
Short story,
is it true?
Yeah.
Did it happen?
That's a short story.
From John Poe.
Amontillado.
John Poe.
Oh, I don't think that's
it is from John. It is from John Poe, actually. We're lying. He's lying. I don't know. Who knows? I learned recently. Okay. This actually goes crazy. This goes a little crazy. Speaking of authors, I was watching my friend Qbaltz. Do you know the Qbaltz channel? Hello, Buddy's Pizza. What are we computing today? Well, we'll get there. We'll get there. Basically. Do you know Qbaltz? Qbot was playing a game here that I am interested in called Kodelka. Do you know this game? Are you aware of this? I believe it's the prequel to a series of games called Shadow Hearts, right? And I had watched, I'm always going on YouTube and Googling best PS1 game epic, right? I'm going on youtube.com and I'm typing into the search box best PlayStation 1 epic game, right? With best vibes. Hello Salad for S too. So I was already thinking about this. Hello Chair Gaming NC. Welcome. I played what food habit? No. Yes. What is telepathically communicate what you're going to say first though, please. I have some would describe my image as coiffed. Is that the word? Coiffed. It's coiffed. It's a little bit coiffed. Best PlayStation 1 game quote epic best vibe. Yeah, exactly like that with those quotes. With those quotes precisely. We have some Quenya from Prodsy Pod. Just need to learn AS. Yeah, it's sort of a coiffed fish pond. So
here's the weird food habit. You can only eat berries if you're gonna eat all of them. You eat the whole container.
Yeah, I do eat the whole container every time.
And you don't wash them, and it drives me crazy.
I'm boosting my immune system.
I know.
I need to eat the human waste and various pesticides and things on them. The thing is, ModClonq constantly assaults.
No, see, chat agrees.
Oh my god. You can get a brain-eating parasite from that? I mean, they can join the club.
No!
They can join the fucking club. The thing is, my existing roster of parasites is already powerful enough to destroy any new parasite that tries to enter the microbiome, right? Anything that's fine, thank you. Anything that would try to enter the microbiome is just going to instantly be assaulted by the ghouls that already inhabit. And I think just broadly, not wash potato. I do wash. I just don't eat. I don't know. I'm eating weird style. I'm eating weird style. The thing is though, like, you get sick way more than me.
Yeah, I go outside.
Yeah, but you get sick. But even when we go, like, we went to the con and you got sick and I didn't. And we were like joined at the hip the whole time. Okay, I feel like that's like hello trap exit. I feel like that's like irrefutable proof almost that like I'm just built differently. Like we were literally like together the whole time, and you got like mad sick, and I was not sick at all. Because I'm fucking built.
Tomato.
I'm built Ford tough. Man who's hermetically sealed indoors, you get sick away. Yeah, it's true. I don't know. Maybe consider that eating the berries isn't so bad then.
Green, exactly.
Maybe balance.
No, okay, maybe it's also because
one situation is not irrefutable.
Yeah.
Your wife has yelled at you today. I go outside. Okay, anyway, we got to talk about Colonq. I've been thinking about Colonq. It's a game, it's a spooky game. It's a haunted mansion type game, which I have a love for. There's a great love in my heart for a haunted manor. I don't know if you did know that. Thank you for the sub. Also, X1EC0C. I don't know. Wait, is this some kind of robot that does this automatically, or or Twitch just doesn't tell me about this? And it's appreciated either way. Speaking of the random sub thing, I don't usually like to talk about this too much because it is vaguely tacky. It's vaguely tacky to talk about this. I would never be tacky, computer. I would never ever be tacky. But we are shockingly close. Is there any way to actually see this shit, or does the Twitch website just is it just busted up? Those are good. This one, the far right one. Yes.
Really?
Yes. I think so. I think yes. Okay. Anyway, we are close to Twitch giving me money for free. We are close to free money. Just as, which is kind of cool. Thank you for free money. I've never been tacky in my whole life. I always approach situations with the greatest. Yeah, now that I've pwned my wife epic style in debate, let us return to the matter at hand. Video games. You're currently being tacky. What do you mean? Hello, Po Gen 1. This is sort of a hypothetical situation. Hypothetically, of course, only. I would only ever be tacky as an example to others, or as an example of how I wouldn't act. Thank you, Prowl Cars. I very much appreciate this. Enjoy your free. Well, okay. I will refund you if you want, actually, because it is more nuanced than this. It is more nuanced than this because Twitch will. I appreciate this immensely, friend. This is very kind. This is very kind, but it is a Twitch non-gifted situation. It is a non-gifted because Twitch is fucked. Twitch is fucked up, and they have to have 150 different systems and counters and metrics for things. They have 100,000, but I appreciate this immensely. Thank you so much. I'm not trying to beg for the thing. I just, you know, it's you got to say it. You can't win if you don't play. You can't win if you must enjoy my thank you for real though. Thank you, Salad, for rest as well. Thank you, everybody. You incremented count. Yeah, you incremented counter 4,000. I mean, there are sub points, and then there are also plus points, and then there are also other. You know, there's various point systems and metrics for things, and the points that you get for emotes are different from the points you get. Yeah, it counts if you continue. Yeah, it's basically recurring, non-prime, non-gift. It's a whole fucking thing. I don't even want to talk about it. It makes me sort of vaguely sick to my stomach to even be saying it. Drops enabled. Yeah, like this. Hello, Divorce Sean Zay. Drops fucking enabled. But I was watching my friend Q-Baltz play this thing. Yeah, Emacs drop. How would that even look? How would that? I mean, I guess if we made an eLisp game, like we could conceivably make microtransactions for it, right? That's like a thing that like could exist. Diablo style, you get an additional corridor layout. Let's talk about your heart rate. No, it's my CPU. It's my CPU. Can you make Twitch drops? I feel like that'd be kind of all the drops are curses. That's very good. Thank you, Mold Entity as well. I appreciate this. It's kind of you. There's it's a random chatter's heart rate. It's actually your heart rate, neural underscore. Oh, that's actually such a better bit than what I say normally. Normally I just like awkwardly like circle around it and I'm like, haha, teehee, it's my heart. Teehee, it's my heart rate. Or I give up immediately and I'm like, oh ho ho, it's my computer. I'm scamming you. You are being bamboozled. But I should start saying that it's your heart rate. You should be concerned because it's the rate that your heart is beating. Hello, Nullagore, also. Yeah, it's your heart rate. No, seriously. Hello, Riled Kyle. Bazinga. Yeah, I tried to hit somebody with the Bazingle the other day, Prod, but I don't think they. I gotta start. Do you know about Bazingle? This is a Prod thing. I can't. It was on the Prod session where we did it. I mean, we did it here too. Yeah. Bazing. This is the best goal of all. I won't do the whole bit because it's more of a, you know, it's not my bit to do. But this is the one. Send this to all your friends and family. New word every day. It's very good. Those are some pretty good apples. Thank you, Shark Dad. It's a tough one today. Today's is pretty tough. It took me almost all my guesses to get it. So, you know, make sure. Where's Bazingle? Bring it up, please, computer. Bazingle.wook.wtf. Can we see? I'm realizing it's actually hard. So normally, you know, before pre-stream, I'm looking for stimulus, right? I'm looking to be stimulated a little bit. This is the way of it, right? I'm looking for interesting things to talk about. I do this all week, right? I'm like, oh ho ho, this little Hacker News article. This one's looking like something I can steal. And read. Hello, El Jello. I'm stimming. Yes, that's like this. I have my stim toys out. I'm spinning. You know, various things. I'm spinning in my chair, licking battery. You know, the whole deal. But I'm realizing now that 90% of the stimulus that I receive is from watching the Prodsy Pod broadcasts. Right? I go on Prodsy Pod and I'm like, damn, I get to learn about everything. I get to learn about Bazingle. I get to learn about Risk of Rain. I get to learn about all the updates. I'm realizing like, oh, what do I talk about? I'm like, oh, Risk of Rain. That's the next thing. But it's just like. Hello, Jackie New Yen 07. Okay, we gotta lock in. What is today? Today is actual programming. By the way, today's actual programming. We'll get back to Kodelka. I'm segueing briefly from Kodelka in order to establish what is actually happening today. If you recall, if you recall last time, previously on LCOLONQ, we developed GBAtest.el. The flying windows are a little unnerving. Yes, it's a particular sort of vibe, right? New to Twitch, what is all the redeemed X about? Okay, so Mupogan, first of all, welcome in. It's great to see you. Where are you finding us from today? Also, this is a hell of a stream to be the first one. Second off, the redeems are if you click below the chat box.
Also, hello, you said 8:30.
Yeah, hello. If you click below the, I mean digitally. Welcome in from Manchester. I mean, how on earth did you stumble upon our little thing? What electric wind blew you in our direction? If you click below the chat box, there's a little thing that has an icon that's like a circle. It's like a circle icon with a number next to it. If you click that, there's a menu of things. Like there's a thing that says power-ups, and those are things I can't turn off that cost money. Ignore those. And there's a thing that says rewards. And the rewards section, there's various little things you can click on. And I've programmed these to interact with the stream. Clicked on someone on the recommended until I found someone in ASCII art. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you. And that's how you like do things like change my background to like see people are changing it to images and things. All right, that's the feature. That's the feature right there. That is the spice. Congrats on, yeah. And people interact with these things a lot around here. You know, this is the thing. You know, hello Mahmood SA. Gamer redeem requires summoning. It's sort of unsatisfactory. It's unsatisfactory, the ritual. There should be some kind of like visual like tick marker that appears on the screen when it happens, or a countdown. Hello Giuseppe 3020. Okay, so previously on. Some of us just wanted to have fun once. Yeah. Say it to the choir. We should do it. I don't know why I said say it to the choir. That's not what you do. You say it to the judge, or you're preaching to the choir.
Okay, tell it to the judge.
Yes. Okay. So we have. You see this thing? Say it to the choir. Yeah. So we have this little E-list program, right? You recall last time, and what it does is we've managed to make a simple loop. A simple loop, right? We have foo, we have bar. Foo adds 1, bar multiplies by 1, and this we can make it be a Game Boy game. We can go into games. I don't know what is going on. There's a lot happening. So what's actually happening here, Mupogan, is we're talking, but we're also we have to recap a little bit. Last week we did this. We made a Game Boy Advance ROM from scratch, right? The thing is, it doesn't actually do anything. It doesn't actually do anything. It doesn't show anything on the screen. All it does is it branches between 2 labels. Are bears Catholic? Does the Pope shit in the woods? Yes, this is good. This is good. Thank you for clarity also, Mahmood Essay. Clarity does stop all noises. Neither does my code, TBH, gent. So this is, you can see we have some code that runs. Our assembler works, basically. That's kind of the deal. We created a working assembler with something resembling a linker. Thank you for gent. Okay, enjoy. You all should try super clarity. That's a flawless victory. This was a flawless victory, right? We made it. It worked the first try. So what is next for us here on this? What is for today? What is for today? Today. No one's hit the button. I mean, are you trying to? You can hit it yourself. You have 1,000 points. You have 10,000 points. We can't fall for ModClonk's bare-faced baits like this. It's the first time it's been used normally. Thank you for the sub also, Failure, for the prime conversion situation. Thank you. For some reason those are purple on Twitch. Hello? Is this a stream question, or is it
Have you linked the Discord IRC?
Oh, I don't think we have. If you're new here, we have a Discord and an IRC. ModClonk has ensured that we share this fact. Hello, Mupogan1. Thank you for the follow also. And also Sun and Vasher. Hello, Sun. The lack of gamer tanked the clarity stocks massively. Like, there's no reason to actually. Yeah. Gamer requires too much effort now. Let's just restore. Oh. I think, okay, I need to, sometimes I give into my own worst impulses, I think. Like the gamer thing, I think is, oh god, it's melting my phone. Thank you for $150,000, M-Collared X also. On the Colonq session normal style in regulars ways. I have a question about NixOS. It could be after. Oh, please ask questions immediately. NeuralWorks. There's no after. Please share if you have one. I love talking. I love talking with my mouth and head. Yes. Okay. This is now, gamer is now restored. Gaming is now restored, but clarity still exists. I think my modification to the new gamer system that just makes it much more irritating. It's one of my worst impulses, right? It's my hatred of fun, right? It's the fact that I hate fun and I am a big dork loser. No, I'm not. I would never say that about myself. I'm a bit of a fuddy-duddy. Is that the word? I'm a bit of a curmudgeon, I think, right? We have it now. Okay, it's restored.
Hello, Fractal Cow.
But note that you can for 1/500th of the price, you can stop it at any time by saying Gamer Gotcha would be fun. I think so too. We need more options. Like someone mentioned the whirlpool noise from Pokemon Gold, Silver Crystal. Farting. Is this true? Is this fun? Is it flatulence humor? The thing, Primogen. Wait, Primogen is this? Primogen is this? I'm feeling a little bit nervous because I'm probably going to encounter at least and say hello to these people at TwitchCon, right? Like Prime agent and things. I don't know what I'm going to say. I'm going to be like, hey, like this is my usual. Hello, Fonk nerdy bit. Also, thank you for the follow. My usual like con approach. Do you want to see my approach? This is my cold approach. I go up to somebody who like I maybe know from online, and I'm like, hey, I think I'm LCOLONQ. Do you know me? And that's kind of what it's going to be like a little bit. I'm going to be going, do you know me? Hello, I'm installing NixOS in other computer. I'm connecting via SSH. I had the command VBE tools DVMS off to just turn off the fucking monitor. Yeah, it is a laptop, but I can't do that with You could maybe turn the monitor off, just the monitor off with X. Does X set do this? I think you can maybe use X set. Does X set DBMS off? I think X set maybe has this ability. Oh, it's in console. It's not in X. Sure. Yeah, I don't know. There's probably a way to do it, but I don't know off the top of my head how to do it on console. And if you might need to install that tool, right? If that sounds, maybe VBE tools is not, if we say VBE tools, no, there's VBE tool. Maybe this is the thing. VBE tool. Maybe you need to install this. Yeah, and calling the command did not work. Maybe it's not on your path. Then how did you install it? By what mechanism did you install it? That's the whole thing. And probably the best way to install it if you need this is to put it in your configuration.nix, right? To put it in your, if you open up your configuration.nix, to put it in your environment.system packages, like here. This domain is wild, right? You probably don't want xset DPMS off, which will just say, yeah, you probably want different thing, force off, right? I'll go turn on the laptop 2 years ago. Calling the command did not work. I see. Hello, BRC_Dell. Welcome in. It's great to see you, Dell. Runner raid. Prime was like, I can do this. They've all been at some sort of convention, right? They're at PHP convention. I think this is the case. I've been seeing it on Twitter.com. I don't really follow that closely. They had a Lamborghini or something. They're living the lifestyle of the rich and the famous. There's a private legal dispute between Kronos and Apple over what is this, the metal situation or something else? Hello, the great Outlander. Thank you for boost also. But anyway, back to the topics of importance. Kodelka, what did you get up to today, BRC Dell? Also, how are you? I'm doing well. I'm enjoying my day. I woke up. I was really nervous on Wednesday and Thursday because I woke up feeling kind of ill. And I was like, damn. Because I think I've. you know, I haven't been ill in a very long time. I streamed while sick once, and it was probably before most of you were here. And it was sort of unpleasant, but I've managed to avoid being sick for like quite a while, like well over a year now. And I was worried, like, damn, I'm gonna be, but I'm feeling, I think, fully better. But I've definitely been nervous about it. We finished Redoubt, my favorite anti-grav racer for sure. You should rest, but I think for me this is resting to some degree. Like, obviously I'm talking a lot, but like it's also like I would miss it if I was not, you know, if I was not doing this, I would feel like there was something missing greatly. Laravel is this is the one. Hello, low effort ZZZ also, but Colonq, the character in Colonq, the Colonq, the protagonist, the first character they meet is Edward Plunkett. It's Edward Plunkett. And I was like, who the fuck? I know this name. I know. I've heard the name Edward Plunkett before. Edward COLONQ. Yes, true. So true. Cash Money Dollars. Edward Plunkett. Edward Plunkett is the real name of Lord Dunsany, of John Dunsany in this case. And Lord Dunsany is an author I like a lot. It's obviously wrote short fantasy novel The King of Elfland's Daughter in 1924, which has been very I like this a whole lot, and also various other things besides. I think I like this. I was like, damn, they're getting literary with this shit. So I was you know, now I feel compelled. I feel like I have to. This is a crux. This is fate. This is fate that we must play Colonq at some point. What's up? I'm stuck a little bit. No one hires me as an engineer. I feel desperate, but I will persevere no matter what. I will not disappoint. I wish you luck, Archer Zero. It's a tough world sometimes, but I know you'll get there. I know you'll get. Colonq is a horror RPG, a horror JRPG for the PlayStation 1. Apparently, this is its nature. Late in the PS1's development, so it looks pretty good. It has that sort of Vagrant story level of polish. I don't know. Yes. Anyway, so back to the PS1, baby. But no, like for real, Archer. Like you'll get there. You'll get there. I know. Yeah, it's like getting, especially like first jobs are hard. Hello, Boot Knife. Also, the horror is probably coming home with CD and realizing you bought JRPG. Sony had zero tech innovations since it's set in Wales. Yes, it is. It is. It's set in this monastery in Wales. And it's Colonq, Yasant, Edward Plunkett, and Bishop. And Edward Plunkett even links to Lord Dunsany here. It's literally Lord Dunsany is in the game. Thank you for the resub, Venerock. Also, you can do it, Archer Zero. Yeah, for sure. And if you need any help with anything, if you need I don't know how much a recommendation from a random silly person across the world would help, but like we can you know, we believe you're a good dude. So yeah, you'll get there. They it's a bunch of people who left Square, and like the development process is like crazy too. Like they said they traveled to the UK or something, right? They traveled to Wales. They did all this stuff. This Twitch streamer endorsed me. Yeah, it's great. It's great. Anyway, not a random silly person. You're the best streamer I've ever seen. Well, I appreciate the vote of confidence. I'm certainly trying my best here. Okay. Where were we even? Where the fuck even were we? We have some things to do today. I mean, we've been putting off several activities for quite some time, notably cloning, right? I've been getting to. It's always the balance, right? This is the scales of fate. Some would say, even, right? This is what they call the scales of fate. This is what the stream looks like. This is what the stream looks like. It looks like this. It looks like this. If you're looking for the pubnics, it's here, Caramel Nuke. We're going to build the new compy on stream. We're going to do this on stream. This is the scales of fate, right? And on the one side, we have prog. We have progression. You know that this is the way. And on the other side, we have talk. We have talk. We have discussion. A sticky bun? What is a sticky bun? A cinnamon roll covered in juice and things like this. I think I'll pass. I will 100% pass. I have to watch my figure. I have to watch my figure. I have to slim down for the wedding in 3 days. Thank you for the resub. Also, Prog Z Pod or something of this nature. On one person on Discord I greatly respected said, "You are not stupid" to me in a chat once, and it kept me going for like 7 years. There's value, I think, in that kind of endorsement. Yeah, it's a Sierpinski duangle. Yeah, I mean, just in general, you are not stupid, right? I do this a lot with my with friends, and like there's almost no value in calling yourself stupid, right? Like there's no tipping the balance slightly towards Prog. Like what does it get you to call yourself stupid? Well, maybe it's self-deprecating. It makes you slightly less embarrassed. If you mess something up in front of people you respect, maybe you're like gonna it's this sort of groveling thing. Maybe I don't know. This is what it's been for me maybe in the past. But like there's really very little. I feel like it almost never serves the social purpose that you would want it to, and also like it just makes you feel bad about yourself, even if you're just like joking. Like it's not a good way to look at yourself, I think, right? Just I don't know. It's a computer. I don't think you're stupid in respect of what? Yeah, this is also true, right? It's just not a useful thing to think about. Just like you're you know, if you are stupid, what are you gonna do about it, right? What are you gonna like if you are, then the answer is okay, so what? Right? Like where do we go from there? Learn? Yeah. Like I think you have the capability. Maybe you lack the knowledge, maybe you lack the experience, but you have the capability, right? The like you do not lack the innate capability to do the thing, right? Yeah. The awareness that you're not doing the best job possible is the fuel. Like that is the lack of stupidity. I don't know. Didn't have to lay the pipe like this. Read some knowledge. Yeah, if I had a stock for every oopsie whoopsie, I'd be diversifying my portfolio of mistakes for optimal mental wealth growth. Yeah, with that freak guy. Yeah, everyone can cook. Everyone can cook. You act for access to the glossary. Oh yeah, you can do help for the glossary, right? That's the thing. The XY problem. I see. Yeah, everyone can cook. Right? It's who knows if everyone, but not everyone will cook, right? That's the thing. I don't know if this is actually the message in the movie, but like that's yeah. Everyone can probably, right? But I don't think everyone will, right? Certainly not everyone will. I'm a pretty poor cook. Yeah. I mean, you can of course have strengths and weaknesses. I don't think this is a. But I think to a large degree, people outsize people create, especially in things that are, here's maybe the word. Like a lot of activities are much more baseline than people think. I think, right? Hello, Skittles. Thank you for the lurk. I almost dropped getting into the Colonq verse when I saw the glossary, but I was glad I persevered. Yeah, this is another thing we think about a lot, like how unapproachable this thing is. I think it's actually kind of nice if it is a little bit, right? The density of the lore. I've been considering this also. I think it's sort of because okay. I gotta. We have so many things to discuss. I've been editing hardcore, right? I actually like have finally bitten the bullet. I've been like watching VODs and like using FFmpeg to grab short segments of them so that I can later edit them down further without Blender crashing. Like for like basically like fucking 10 hours a day for the past 2 days. I worry a lot about the stream, right? Like it's something like I'll admit it, right? I'm not like superhuman built differently. I don't, I worry about it sometimes. I'm like, damn, is it appealing enough? Is it good? Is it nice? Is it good to watch? Like, am I doing a good job? Right? It's hard to ascertain this thing sometimes. Hello, Dingus Dev also, right? It can be tricky to, we all have self-doubts with anything that we do, right? And this thing is so personal to me, and it's so like I don't have a manager, obviously, right? It's just me and you, computer. It's me talking to you, and there's no intermediate layer, right? There's no one to give me the feedback other than you and myself, right? That's the thing. But I've been watching my own VODs, and the whole time I realized I'm thinking like, I like forget to like clip them because I'm like, damn, I'll just like zone out and like start listening, and like I think they're good. Maybe that's like super narcissistic to say, but like it's really like calmed me a little bit, because I like listen to them and I'm like damn, this kind of go like. And if I can like it myself, I feel like confident that it's like good. Like if I wasn't making this thing right now, like I would be the biggest fan of this exact thing, right? Like and I feel like that's just the way that you have to do things, right? It's probably the same for art or for any sort of like work, probably programming also, right? Like you have to let your own tastes guide the thing, right? You have to like be your own. What's going on? We're establishing the balance, Lucas TA, and then we're gonna work on it. We're gonna make a compiler. The mimicry that we're doing today is we're going to clone. We're cloning GCC. We're cloning GCC. I realized that we probably want some compiler-esque features in our little thing. Having been recently captured by the stream purely by accident, I have to say I'm content with the situation, but I doubt I could explain. Yeah, it's like this a little bit. Like no one can explain what is appealing, or it's hard to capture. It's the same with like game design, right? It's hard to capture like what is fun. Hello, Piet290106. Also, hello. They always say it's fine, the audio is fine. Yeah, viewers will not tell you when something is bad, right? Because like even if like the failure mode of the Colonq sessions is not like oh, I totally fuck it up and it's horrible and everyone tells me so, right? The failure mode is, it's just like kind of boring, right? That's like the way the thing fails, right? It's kind of boring. People just decide like, oh, I don't really, this is sort of run its course for me. I don't really like it too much. It goes out with a whimper, not with a bang, right? This is the way that these things go. There's never a moment where you're just like, oh damn, I fucked up big time. I mean, there could be, but like it's not like this, right? It's so. But I'm feeling better about it. You could probably tell that I had a lot of like, I still do, right? I mean, it's my job, it's my life, right? Hello, LCOLONQ. But it's the kind of thing that I realized watching it again, like damn, I like this. I fucking like what I'm doing, and I need to have like, it's the same. Like I don't need to down talk it. I don't need to be like, oh, this is the stupid little thing, right? Temis next to the scales. What's the how do we? There we go, I guess. Yeah, single dud will not make you explode either. Yeah, I think it's more so just like, yeah, like the vibe is good and I'm having fun. I'm having fun, and you don't need to self-deprecate, right? I don't know, right? Of course you can always make jokes, right? Going all in a single stream is pretty engaging. Yeah. I don't know. I'm basically the long and short of this is I'm becoming my own Oshi. I'm becoming my own Oshi to a certain degree. I watch these and I'm like, damn, this guy's kind of cute. Ayo, this guy's kind of that's my anyway. That's the lore. That's the lore. Is that good? I don't know if it's good or bad. Oh, another common internet user, but there's no way to go but forward. So I mean, that's how it must be, man. This is all just a lead up to this joke. Stealing, is this a Northern Lion bit? I feel like okay. You have to be excused. You practically can't steal bits. I feel like there has to be an exception clause, some sort of exception situation with the big boys like NL, because Northern Lion's been streaming for like 25 years, right? There's no like, every bit has been done, right? Every bit has been done. It's about the particular, I don't know. Hello Zerium also, thank you for stopping. Anyway, this is what we're doing. I feel like we're striking the balance, and what this means today is that we need to make some clones. I only kiss girls. There's only female kiss. He keeps making more of them though. That's Northern Lion is the person who has been given the scepter, right? He's the one who is responsible. Also, if you don't know, we have a new bot feature now too. I actually don't know how this is not infinitely looping. Is there? I don't know. Did Gendude contact you or something, Prodzypod, or is there like? Or is this only not infinitely looping due to like the shortness of time? The shortness of time between Prodsy, like Gendude has a bot now, Prod, that responds to your responses with LCOLONQ green moon Joel check receive ack. We've hit multiple layers. How are they not looping? What is causing them to not create? I mean, you're like, it only checks for exact. Oh, if you include it in a sentence. Oh, I see. That's very good then. That solves our puzzle. That solves our particular puzzle here. Okay, excellent. We're building layers upon layers upon layers. The quantum hello Kotaru Complex, welcome in, it's good to have you. Shout out to Kotaru Complex and also Kettle Stew. Kotaru Complex, who programs occasionally and also draws things in games and does, you know, the activities. You're halfway towards getting cloned. We have a few people who are fully towards being cloned now. They are Vesdiv. Vesdiv has described their personality as programming socks, Forsen, and Nix. It's a zero arity command that follows the exception swallowing pattern. I see. We're going. This is Erlang style, right? Are you making some sort of explicit reference to Erlang, or am I reading intention where there is none? Or am I totally confused? I don't know. Any of these things could happen. Hello, GTHVMT. Thank you for forcing. We have Kirem, whose personality equals Joel. We have Octo Rinsky, who I don't know. Octo Rinsky, what is your personality like? Are you still here, Octo Rinsky? Octo Rinsky. I feel like Octo Rinsky is a lurker to a large degree. I mean, they're a regular, of course, but like, no, they talk. What is Octo Rinsky? They've been talking today. They're an emo. Octo Rinsky is a me type chatter, I think. Octo Rinsky is an emote focused chat room member like myself. I think I can respect this to a huge degree. Yeah, damn, hell yeah. Hell, this is like if you put me in the chat room. Not emote only, but emote focused, I would say. They lean on the scale. The except, oh yes, they try and fix it, yes, by just grabbing all the error and yeah. This is the way. This is the way. I think I was probably having brain poison because I know, like, I think I internalize zero arity as being, Erlang is the one where you have to put the arity suffixes on things, right? For like there's the arity thing as part of the name, like the /0, right? And I guess I only usually think of zero arity in that context. Maybe Joel keeps me confused. So Joel is a fish. Joel is a fish. We don't know where the fish comes from in particular. I think it might be older than that even. It's a fish. And whatever, I feel like around here we kind of do ask this to a large. People do ask how is Joel. Joel is a fish. I don't know. I think we picked up the fish because ModClonq liked the fish.
I like the fish a lot.
ModClonq liked the fish a lot. And so ModClonq was like, when I added 70 emotes, she was like, you need to add the fish. It's Vine Sauce. It's Vinny Vine Sauce origins. Really? Maybe so. Erlang's idioms for binary data, though, are they bad? Are they unpleasant to use? I have not really written much Erlang. I wrote a little bit in college, but like not much at all. Yeah, a lot of people have the fish, and I think it's sort of spread inside of. I don't know if I want to take care. Erlang binary syntax is amazing. Okay, good. It's a difference of opinion then. It's the sort of thing where I think it's sort of spread throughout the extended green area, right? Like everyone uses this now. Like I think a lot of people got it from here, not to take credit for it, but I think we were spamming it a lot, and it's been our raid message for a very long time and things like this. We've always had Joel and the yes, it's like this. The ancient Swedish Ventrio meme guy. Is this true? I mean, there's Vine Sauce Joel, right? Does it come from Vine Sauce Joel? I think we actually, like, do we know someone who is in Vine Sauce? Thank you for the streak also at Bridgewater. Do we know anyone who is in this, who's in this thing? Who's in this kind of brigade? Are we like, I think we could ask around. We can ask around. We can try and find the origins. Base Hunter makes binary parsing so much simpler. I'd absolutely what does it actually look like? Do we have any Erlang binary syntax? Do we know what this is? Do you mean binary as in infix, or binary as in like this bit syntax? Oh, you can match against. There's a pattern type. There's pattern matching for binary. Is this what this is? Is that what this is? Are these single? A sequence of 0 bit lists. Yeah, this is sort of prologue-y, right? Which kind of it feels like a, I don't know, it feels like this, which sort of makes sense given Erlang functions look like this, of course. I see. Elixir has it too. Yeah, I mean, I know Erlang was originally written in Prolog and the syntax is inspired, but this sort of matching thing also is like, this is cute. Well, Vinesauce is my Twitch origin, but I do not recall Joelfish at Joel's. I see. I know. I only really know it through Elixir. Hello, thank you for Shamrock 50 Hexadigital. I really appreciate this. Welcome in. Shout out Hexadigital. This is good. This is a good thing. Yeah, I like this. Can you write complex patterns? Can you like nest these patterns? I assume you can, right? Like, yeah, you can. That's like, I mean, this is kind of convenient, right? Can you also reuse the same pattern in a writing mode? Like, can I take is the pattern like a first class thing that I can substitute variables in as well, in addition to matching on? That's very good then. Okay, that fucking rocks. There are some kind of naughty rules on what works and doesn't. Yeah, I mean, this sort of thing, right? It's the, yeah, I can imagine it can be potentially maybe a little bit gnarly. Like, oh, and you can do kind of, yeah, hell yeah. I mean, having good binary parsing that's like declarative like this, yeah, it's definitely amazing compared to manual bit shifting, right? It's the sort, it's very nice, right? It's very nice. Like, people try and do things like this with like C structs, right? See, I always feel vaguely, I mean TypeScript, to a large degree, the TypeScript level of BS is stuff that occurs at compile time. Like this is not a type, right? This is a runtime construction. Erlang does not have types, right? It is a type, but it's not a type in the sense that it's something that is a compile time check, right? It's a type in the sense that it's like a I don't know, a sort, right? Like this maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm speaking out of my ass though. Isn't valid, for instance, was pretty useful when dealing with sitter masks and IP addresses when connecting devices to a WireGuard network. I see. It's a built-in type. Sure. I see. Like lists or maps. Yeah. It's hard to talk about types, right? Because like I'm used to type meaning something very particular, right? Where a type is something that exists at compile time, right? It's something that is checked at compile time and erased, right? Whereas I don't really have there's not really a good word in the common parlance for like the runtime tag attached to data, right? Which is what it kind of is, right? Like for example, you have the ability to check at runtime whether like a Python thing is a list or an instance of some class or like whatever else. Yeah, meta type maybe. I don't know. That's probably also overloaded for something. I tend to use the word sort. I think some people I know in this zones, like in the broader area of like people talking about types, use the word sort also for this. But like sort is not a very good word, and it's hard. Like sort is also overloaded because it means like sorting, and like it's hard. Like, and tag, I guess tag is like no one knows what you mean when you say fucking tag, right? Hello Jivan Yatra. Also, it's dynamic typing. Yeah, I mean that dynamic type is also the word, right? There's people who are fuddy with this, right? The tag approach has a polymorphic union type, which is the only valid one. Yeah, I mean this is the thing, right? This is the funny Bob Harper thing, right? Dynamic typing means it's a language with one type, right? And that single type is a big sum. It's a tag attached with some data alongside it. Right? It's a big sum, right? This is the thing. Hello Masica. Shows the slippery slope of Sub. Can we shout out Masica? I hope your stream went well, Masica. Also, Masica has been writing a JPEG parser, I believe, on stream, which is quite good. Clearly, I am evil. Yes. I don't know. Zero Trust startup using WireGuard when we use Erlang, Elixir, Rust. It was a pretty cool stack to work with. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's definitely overloaded. Just the terminology surrounding these things is hard because they're both reasonable things to want to talk about, but they have very different connotations, right? It's very different to like, I don't know. It's hard to we don't have the right terminology in this area maybe, or at least I don't. So yes, overloaded functions are called on the runtime type. Yeah, I mean this notion of you can say runtime type, you can say like it's tricky though, right? Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult. Overridden maybe. I don't know. When in doubt, get a dictionary and make something up. Yeah, we need like some sort of fucked up new word. We need a new word that only real type or fake type, or like who knows. Like branch is maybe a reasonable. I mean, branch is hella overloaded too. Okay, we gotta continue. We gotta. Isn't this type debauchery language specific? I mean, it is. Erlang's binary type and bit syntax made my life so much nicer. Yeah, it seems very nice, right? Like the thing, like it's really nice to have a way to like kind of declaratively say like this is what the shape of the data looks like, instead of doing the fucking shift back and forth thing, right? Like do the shift and mask situation, because that is just like, I mean, we're doing it a ton, right? Gauss Hilbert type, we're doing it like, again, if we go to gba.el, like we're gonna do it more today, but we have a ton of just like this whole thing is just like a bunch of ors and shifts, and like it's annoying. I mean, there's not really a better way to do this, because it is all. I mean, I guess we could for ARM it's structured enough that we could define like some kind of pattern for each like section, each type of instruction, but like it's still like, yeah. Thank you for water. Also, the people do this in C too, right? I know in C I see sometimes like people just like raw dog the struct, right? Like it's just like, oh, I'm gonna cast the struct to an array of bytes, right? But this is like very scary, right? This is like a thing that whenever I see this, I'm like, okay, you're doing this, and I don't know if I like this, right? Yeah, bit fields are just not cross-platform, and also like things like packing and stuff. It's just like, like I don't think does the C standard even guarantee struct order? I mean, a squared would know. If you put the right static asserts to make sure it can work. Yeah. It's just very that whole thing always leaves me vaguely like, oh well, this is convenient, but it's like a little bit. So having like a nicer way to do that sort of thing, right? Because it's a similar kind of feeling, right? And that you're like declaring. Yeah, I mean, order is not padding. Order is guaranteed, but padding is not guaranteed. Okay, that's fair. You have to pad explicitly because it's not guaranteed. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. I mean, there's no guarantee, I think, on maximum padding either, right? There could be like order is guaranteed, and it's guaranteed that you can get the offset with offset of, right? But there could be like they could put whatever between the fields, right? I mean, most things will have like some kind of like pragma for this, right? But like there could be 100 gigabytes of padding, right? There's no guarantee, right? It's like you have, yeah. I don't know. It's also a pretty wild story how Erlang came to be and then got open sourced. I know people were suggesting that we watch the Erlang the Thing. I'm a stats guy recently getting into actual programming. I'm so lost. Yeah, the vibe. We gotta vibe a little bit. We gotta vibe. There's an Erlang movie, right? This is the deal. Yeah, type sizes aren't even guaranteed, so alignment can't be. Yeah. You put rep or C if you want C layout, except for zero size types. Erlang is just a very practical language. Yeah. We gotta dive in there eventually at some point. Maybe on the new. I'm so excited for this new machine. It's been played on your hair previously. Yeah. What do you think about Clojure? I like Clojure. I haven't written it very much. We did some Minecraft stuff with it on stream a little bit. It was fine. I wrote a lot of Clojure in high school. Because I wanted to. It's quirky but short, like 12 minutes. Okay, that's not bad at all. Then I bought new hardware. Yeah, we have new hardware soon to be assembled. Zully 3. We have the big iron or something. Wanted to be hicky. I just more so. No, just on my own in high school. I made some things. I'm trying to think of what I can say that I just did some like web programming with it, right? I made a couple of websites, a couple of little parsers and things. Just had fun with the thing. Hello Archibald also. The struct layout depends on how you use it, and sometimes two code paths that use different layouts are touching, and the compiler needs to add tons of nonsense to make it work. Yeah, I'm still like vaguely like I don't understand. I don't know GLSL very well, right? Because like GLSL like it feels very inconsistent. Like I develop a lot on different machines, like on laptops and stuff, and it feels sort of like I never know what version I'm supposed to be using and what features each version has, right? Like I never know, like even like GLSL is one of those things that I just really don't like. They're basically generics. What does that mean in this context? I thought I was under the impression that GLSL structs, like the main thing I've used GLSL structs for is like, damn, I wonder if I can easily set you can instantiate them with two different layouts. I see. Like I've largely I don't know. It's I don't like, I feel like I'm missing something fundamental when it comes to like managing my uniforms whenever I write GLSL. That's like the main deal. A GLSL it's parameterized on the layout rules. I see. Like I'm at the level where like my engagement with structs is like in GLSL is like, damn, I can't even pass a struct explicitly, right? I'm just gonna have to like put like there's the weird syntax for setting uniforms, right? Where like you can set struct fields as like part of the uniform. There's a whole I don't know. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass too. Every type is taking the L. I'm just a 1 bit. You're just a one bit here. I don't think so. I don't know about that. Closure script is pretty cool. Yeah, there's various attempts to use Closure in like, I saw something recently that was like it was Closure somewhere I did not expect it to be. Male wife is 0 bits. Yeah, says wait, this is Prod's bot that has been cursed to look like hexadigital. The layers of chat room have become horrendous. You try some. Yeah, I mean it's good. I mean like I don't know. I don't feel like I have much like I don't know. If we ever get back to the Minecraft, I'd like to use it. I just feel like the I don't know Java. I mean it's the JVM itself is pretty good. I think in general I don't even mind Java so much anymore. I'm not averse to writing Java. The where the fuck were we? The cloning v2 works. Yay. Wait, is this that you are cursed? Like, is this the curse applying in post, or is it something that's happening on your end? Because I know you can also control the name and things. Not much jobs, but Closure is delight. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's honestly like a decent number of Closure jobs, because there's like Datomic. I know there's a couple of like database-esque things that are all doing Closure stuff. Many things written, it can be quite bad. Yeah, I think just in general, like, hating on languages is just very like, it's passe, right? It's passe to like hate like it's just pointless, right? Hello, Cotton Pepero, also an attention span. Welcome, it's so good to see you, attention span. We're cloning. We need to get DNA for these people. What are we doing here? What are we good time zone? Thank you. Hello Yuki VT, also welcome in. Good to have you also. Some langs have caused me so much suffering. And bad cops here too. I have languages and things I dislike, but I leave those rants for Friday afternoons when shooting the shit with June. Yeah, I think in general it's easy for like, I don't know, just attitudes surrounding these things are too. Everything's so like memed.
Bad cop, how's your wrist?
ModClonq is asking how your wrist is. I don't know if you can hear. The bad cop. I hope you're doing well. It's busted apparently.
Oh no! Oh no!
It's busted. I don't. Can you not type even, bad cop? I'm so sorry to hear this. Lurking for a few minutes until dinner is ready. Thank you, and good. Enjoy your food also. Attention span. It's sprained. It's not broken. Here to learn and not hate. Yeah, it just doesn't get much. It doesn't get very far. Hello Crespian _C2. I use Strata, and honestly it's the worst thing ever. I've yet to have an error code that had something to do with the problem. I see. It's not RSID. It's not RSI'd to death. If you really have the time to do this, but there's a new hexes field for my clone responses. The emote replacement for digital and Altman Bigfoot on your end to work properly. It currently sends it has been hexed but has no effect. Okay, we can investigate this. Let's add this to the thing. Investigate hexes response fields on ProdigyBot. There are some things for is Talon the one? Is it Talon? Is it Talon? I think it is. Do you know about Talon, Bad Cop? Talon is maybe also Fractal Cow says that they are faster than you, Mod Colonq. They are faster than you. Joel, potentially. It's the deadlock character. You don't know about Talon. This website's kind of broken a little bit, but it's so Talon is it's software for hands-free input and in particular programming. Hello Yifweed, welcome in. Oh, is it your birthday, Yifweed? Happy birthday if so. Congratulations. It's I hope it's been a good one. Yeah, I tried using this at one point. I prefer to use my hands through the pane. I see. But if you are sick of the pane, this is pretty cool. And it's like scriptable. Like there's like a Python API that is like very integrated with the whole thing, and like you can set up all sorts of custom words and bindings for things, and like it can be a reasonably fast way to program without the use of your hands. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
I got vaccine shots, sick of the pain. We need a Bell's happy birthday cover stats. Do we have happy birthday in the DB Kai? You have to get on topic. I have to get on topic. Happy unbirthday to everyone else. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I love you guys. Thank you, Fractal Cow. Thank you. Yeah, we love you too. Also the cursorless editor that's fully voice controlled. Yeah. This is what I would use for sure. I think, or I would have to not invent it here or something, right? But I would use this probably as the baseline for like the recognition. I love how you guys, hello. It did something that vaguely sounded like the start of Happy Birthday, but not quite. You got the bash stream with Dylan. Wait, is this true? Wait, is it Dylan Mulroy? Is it D Mulroy who is doing this, or is it Dylan Muse? Is that it's probably D Mulroy, I imagine. Okay. Anyway, we need to clone here. It's Mulroy. I see. Okay, can we generate from logs? WDNA generate from logs. Do we have enough DNA for Vesdiv? Actually, I always forget to take 20. Does Vesdiv just not have that many discussions? Is Vesdiv a recent arrival? Is that Vesdiv? Is it really true that we only have 4 messages from Vesdiv in the logs from Q1 2024? Well, is this true? User Vesdiv? Vesdiv is not a recent arrival. Vesdiv. Can we scroll backwards in the list? Maybe they just weren't around at that period of time in that particular era. In that particular period, potentially. I think it's possible, maybe. Maybe our logs are just busted up. I don't know. You know I have to hit that deadlock. Who are you gaming? Who is John Gamer in deadlock? They've not been active in well, this is logs. This is Basilia's old logs. This is just checking the collected log 2024 Q1 .log. I lube you guys. Bye, Fractal Cow. Thank you. I lube you too. Apparently, allegedly. Enjoy deadlock. If you get cloned, you get double the coins. Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, no. Don't lube me. Hello, now, fan. Okay, yeah. We have to collect this. Remind me to back up my logs. Okay, this actually presents a bit of a difficulty because I realized recently, I'm keeping logs of all the streams now, and I keep logs of also all of my voice transcription. I realized that I sometimes don't turn the thing off immediately after stream. So it probably has in the logs of the voice parts, at least, like transcriptions of like me like saying like random stuff to ModClonq, and like I don't know if I like used like I never yeah so I need to like actually like go and look at the logs before I LCOLONQ real voice reveal. Yeah, this is gonna be the first voice reveal. You about the log files. The log files that I keep, the after stream log. It's not very, I mean, they're not posted anywhere. They're just on my machine. But like, I just like sometimes I'm like, oh, I forgot to turn off the transcription, right, or something. You're making a clone using these logs? No.
Okay.
No. If you find out your voice is fake, I mean, it's all fake. I actually talk like this. This is my real voice. Hello. We'll go back to real voice for the rest of the stream. Yeah, ModClonq sounds like that. Yeah, believable. I'm putting on my best corpse husband impression. I don't know. I'm sorry. Well, yeah, I'm deepening my voice to appeal to my established Yume Joshi audience. I don't know. We find out that Colonq really talk like Thor. I lose my shit. I don't know. I feel like you can modify this. You can modify your voice to a large degree, right? Corpus disband. Like we saw the Northern Lion thing, right? And the Northern Lion does not sound anything even near what he sound like. That voice is 100% affected. It's an affectation. Like, when does Vesdev talk? Why is there a dash in E, girls? It's different. It's different. It has a different feeling, right? E girls is like, they're different. They're different. They mean something different. Okay, who is Vesdev? When was Vesdev around talking largely recently? We're going to use all of the messages from that one. 7/23/2024. What's that? Can we ls logs? Is it log 2024 7/23 log 2024 07 23.txt? If we do this style of thing, Loki want to take me when you listen. That's so scary. Never say this. Never say this. My lame corpse husband joke has taken on a new meaning for me. You also say E-sports. You are watching the Thor clip of Thor I mentioned back then with Thor's. Wait, do you have the clip still? I don't know if we did or not. Zoli3. It might have gotten lost in the shuffle, in the proverbial mix. I don't know if I saw anything like this. It's. So the other question is, I don't think this log file actually has the same format as the. Okay, we gotta hide real quick. 1 second. Is this if I put this on the screen? If I put this on the screen and I open the file, log 2024 07 23.txt. We have a Thor Colonq connection. Is this? I mean, Thor follows me. Thor is my Oomphy, although I don't think he is. We have not ever interacted. We have not ever interacted in any sort of manner. But Thor is the Thoomphy, because months ago, before Thor quote unquote blew up, like last summer, like a year ago. Okay, it's just putting Japanese. It's funny that it transcribes the text after stream as just random Japanese. I think this is fine. I think we're good. There's nothing incriminating in here. There's nothing that's going to get me accused of any sort of crimes. I think probably. Who blew up Thor? What games do you play usually? I've been playing a lot of a really unfortunate game called World of Warcraft's World, but it's been difficult lately due to some nonsense, due to the fact that our guild has disintegrated. I have a voice of Darth Vader in synth, and then. No, I did you retired as well? I've not my fault. It's just the situation is so rough. I don't know what to do. I want to maybe I want to clear everything. It's my first time playing WoW, but I don't want to pug because the pugs are miserable and full of people like yelling at me. So I want to it's a whole thing. They're doing. Did they do that? We can't go down the WoW arc just yet. It's too early for this. We're 6 hours too early for going into the WoW thing. Oh yeah. So Thor followed me back then. Fat confirmed. I've said it before. I am 450 pounds, and I do sit on a little stool, totally naked. Your fault. It's almost the opposite of Agpen's fault. This is yeah. It just puts, whenever I'm not talking, it just fills it with Japanese text, which is something we probably have to solve. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't understand why it interprets silence as Japanese. So you can't keep up this bit. So like last summer, back pre Thor ascendancy, I think noted chat member visual_sanity like brought me up to Thor like on stream and was like, hey, this person is really cool, and he followed me. Because I remember noticing it, because even at that time, like, Pirate Software was like a relatively big channel in the software area, right? Like and that is our only interaction. But he is oomph. He is oomph. Sometimes Korean as well. Yeah, so we can parse this thing. Yeah, they were huge. I mean, it's crazy. It's the Thor arc has been one of the wildest things of all fucking time. If I say WDNA generate, this is gonna fail. Probably, presumably. Oh, we didn't even run this function. We had a classic nil here. So how do we do this? Let's do it by hand. Okay, sure. Hello DJ Kawaii Fury as well. The software category arc has been nuts. So it's been sort of wild. Yeah, Prod needs to stop. We have the prod Mike. Hello Char 3 Tech also. It's been a wild like year for the software thing, right? Like it really has been. Like there's been a lot of like beyond just Thor. Like Prime has been doing really good, and like there's has Thor ever streamed pretty often actually? Tension span fairly regularly. It's and in the old days especially, like Thor's been around for like a long ass time, right? Like Thor has been. Thor is Pirate Software, by the way. Thor has been around like anything except playing games. He does game a lot, but like he used to at least work on his game quite a bit, and in especially pre blow up, like worked pretty often. I think these days when he's in the software category, it's mostly talking and like giving people advice and stuff. But yeah, he's been around for a long time. Basically built the software and game development. Yeah, maybe so. I don't know. I know it used to be that the people who do programming streamed in science and technology, right? Which was a different area. Let's just call this test log for now. Yeah. I'm weirded by your art and totally curious. What is this true? What is this fractal cow? You're weirded. You're following a sort of weirding way. So something along the lines of him petitioning for it. He rallied for the category to be a thing. It was just science and tech back in the day. Yeah. You advice? I don't know what you're asking. Neural Works. He was one of the people that twisted Twitch's arm to get them to add it. Yeah. Damn. I mean, it's good. I mean, I'm glad that the thing exists for sure. Okay. Can we S lines test log? Let's just take 5 of this, right? Sure. Something vaguely sensible. And then map S split. Does that split take the separator first? It does. Split on tabs, I guess. Sure. Yeah, I'm good. I'm fine. Hey, I'm doing A+, baby. And this we want to take catter of these to just get this. And then these we want to S split on this. Let's take 20 of these just so we have a little more test cases. Back in my day, yeah. I mean, Bad Cop's been around for quite a while too, right? I'm really a spring chicken when it comes to this whole thing. It's I'm doing A+, baby. What the hell was that sitcom ass sentence? Wait, did I say that? Did I say I'm doing A+? I mean, I don't doubt it. I do talk like Austin Powers. I do talk like a little freak. I can do this ASCII. Wait, is this true? I'm being Charborg is a bit in the shadows of regular Twitch gamers Colonq gang, but he does awesome chat integrations. Is this true also? I really don't know the scene very well. Largely I know people who are have are in our immediate periphery largely. God, I wish there was a thing that would just make these things propagate nil. All right, I guess we can just do obnoxious. Let's do that. Let's do this. This will work. Then if we say non-nil, and then if we say map again, and we say s splits this it, and then if we say filter on something. I only joined Twitch a bit over a year ago, so all of this history is opaque to me. Yeah. Hello, Yellowberry HN. Enjoy the dip. Also, thank you very much. I hope have a good Friday, friend. A year is like a geological era in Twitch terms. Yeah, like I feel like the vibes have changed a whole lot, even since I've been here, and I've only been here for like a year and a half. Like it's sort of remarkable. Like the whole. You're in year 15 of Twitch TV. The birds outside are going crazy. Oh dear. They've activated the device. I used to stream EVE Online. Yeah, it's sort of crazy to think that, like how long I think I've said before, like I thought it was too late for me to stream in 2016. I remember explicitly very thinking that, like I was like, oh, this is done, like this is like everyone, like all the the people who are the big streamers, right? Like I remember thinking about it back then, and then not this year I've been watching streams longer than I haven't in life. Yeah, it's wild. S equals car it's Vesdv. If we do this filtration here, if we filter this, we can remove the take 20 now. Right? This is the case. S equals question mark. Excellent. Okay, good. Are there really only that many lines? I mean, this is enough maybe. This gives us some kind of vague DNA like thing. That's insane. That's how it feels when I try and, I mean, it's obviously like, I don't know. It's weird to think about. Like I think like it's one of those things where like it's easy to be discouraged by like global trends, but there's like local behavior that can that doesn't observe the trend, right? It's like entropy, right? Like the sure, maybe like the overall like order in the system is like it's globally decreasing like universally, but there are like local pockets of like increasing order, maybe that it's like that, right? There's entropy. Hello son Albionus, also welcome. What were you flying? Flying with brave newbies, Atron solo PvP. I don't Eve is one of those things that like that's like a RuneScape style thing for me. I don't know how alive Eve is still, but like DNA Vesdv. It's there, and that game has a real appeal. It's whack now. It sucks. It fell off. RuneScape is fucking nuts. Well, I mean, they're similar in the sense that like they can conquer the whole life, right? Although I assume Eve would conquer the whole life socially, whereas RuneScape would conquer the whole life just in terms of pure solipsistic gameplay, just fucking sitting there and hitting mob over and over again. You inspire me. I hope. Well, I'm glad. I don't know. I haven't. I'm just a guy. Right. Just. I'm not like yeah. But I hope you're feeling good. After0_. You can play casually if you don't want to take space or own things, but I would want to take space and own things. I would want to have corporation. Did I just switch? We switched. And Eve is logging in queue, learning every few months, but I've never left the starting zone. I see. Can we go to fakechatters.el? Can we add? I think I made a character once a long time. You inspire me as a super organism. Thank you, Mitchell of GLHF. I get sure. I guess your bacterial microbiome inspires me. The mold colonies that constitute you as a being inspire me. Also, the mold entity. I'm feeling inspired on the daily by mold entity. Okay, we have Vesdiv. Let's get Vesdiv in here. Vesdiv naturally should be cloned. Say what is up today. I don't quite know what you're asking, Fractal Cow, but I mean it's what is up today is today we're gonna continue on our we're gonna mimic a C compiler, right? I'm going to look at how GCC ARM Game Boy version compiles various things, and I'm going to make funny little Emacs list functions that compile similar things. I think the goal for today, if we're setting a goal for ourselves, if we're setting mission accomplished goal serious style, this is the goal for today is compile a simple arithmetic expression to working ARM, right? And like an arithmetic, for example, something like, I don't know, plus 1, 2 times 3, 4, right? Like, I don't know, something like this. Maybe even minus 2, 1, right? Like something like this. We want to take a little expression and turn it into assembly for our assembler that we can then presumably produce machine code with. First be alive at the end. Question mark, minus 2. That's getting a little bit crazy. I mean, you know, I mean, this is just more. This is one. We basically we want to compile these things, and even more so, even further, do this on registers, because this is just useless. This would just mean we can compute this at compile time, right? This is just a compile time constant, which we can do anyway. Even further, do this on registers. So what if I want to say minus R0 1 and times 4 R2 times 3 R2 or something like this, right? We'll also need some support for keeping track of which registers can be what's the right word for this? Hello Geop also can be obliterated. There's a word for this that people use. What is the word for registers that can be calling convention register preserved? There's a word for the thing. There's a word for, I mean, I guess you just typically just say preserved for the opposite thing. I don't know. Which registers can be obliterated? Clobbered. Clobber is a pretty good one. I think clobbered is the right thing. Hello Dover Cliff. Can we shout out my friend Geop also, who is wonderful and charming. Yeah, clobbered and preserved are probably the ones I would think of. Okay, so we need to support this also, right? Because like if we're compiling something like this, right? I think our first approach to this is we're going to do the dumbest thing possible, right? So at first we'll be very dumb and keep intermediate results on a stack, right? So compiling something like this, right? If you want to do it fast, you want to make sure you're minimally touching memory, right? Because if you think about this in sort of a, like, if you just want it to work, right? If you just want to make an implementation of this that works, is all I can ask for tonight. Thank you, Musha68K, and welcome Vettel also. If you just want this thing to work, the natural way is to traverse the tree, right? And then going leaves first, right? What is this? Is the post order whatever. Going leaves first, you emit code that pushes each thing onto the stack, right? And then every operation just, you basically convert it into fourth, right? You convert it to reverse Polish. You just make everything work on the stack, right? This is very easy to compile to. The problem with it is it's slow because you're constantly touching memory. It kind of sucks, right? If you want to be clever, what you want to do is you want to discover, you want to have a better idea of what exact registers you're allowed to fuck with, right? And maybe back up other ones that you're not supposed to fuck with at the start of the whole thing if you need them. And then do what's called register allocation, right? So assign particular registers for the intermediate values that you know, such that you know the register is not going to be overwritten by some other value while that still needs to be used by another expression, right? This is a complex problem, right? There are various algorithms for this, right, at varying degrees of performance and complexity. Right. I think at first we're going to do the silly thing, the dumb thing, right? It's non-trivial, right? This is a getting fast. Like you have to balance time spent compiling with for something like what we're doing. I'm sure we could produce something that gets good results without too much trouble. But at first, I think we're going to do just the stack thing and not worry about register allocation at all, just to like get something in place, right? Just to like be like, okay, because it's once you have that, like, because a lot of the stuff that we need to do to make even the stack thing work is like the infrastructure surrounding, like, hey, this is the register that we're using for the stack pointer. This is the register that we're using for this. We need to have some kind of convention for this. And I think we're going to use just like the standard. I'm sure we can just find like some standard thing or like what the C compiler does or like, and we'll do that, right? We will learn. We will learn from the Colonq convention. Hello Arturek999. Thank you for the follow and thank you for allowing me to drink. We are the music makers, allegedly. This is the case. Some have said this from time to time. Some have not, though. We have Vesdiv, though. First and foremost, we have to clone Vesdiv. It's time for this. Music stank. Is this true? Vesdiv. What color is? I feel like Vesdiv is blue. Is Vesdiv blue color? I guess I can check in my pop-up thingy that shows me information about the Vesdiv is purple. Vesdiv is purple. Who else is the same purple color? Cash Money Dollars? Is this? Cash Money Dollars? Is this? Is that a set color? Oh, Steel Shield also is, of course. Steel Shield. Well, I guess we can just take the Steel Shield clone, right? Steel Shield is this one right here, this color. Blanc, thank you. Here we go. Your set color, yes. Okay, very good. Very good. Respond if you are Vesdiv. Your response should be short, no more than one sentence. You're more like Violet. You talk extremely casually and usually give one word or one emote responses. You only use lowercase letters. And what is the personality of Vesdiv? Let's see. Friend is okay. Friend is down there hanging out. For sure, unless you mean your friend, in which case I'm glad. Oh, can you rate from 1 to 10? It's NATO bullets. I'm more into pixels than pistols. I rate them a friendly 0. Yeah, friend believes in non-violence or something like this, in non-confrontational something or other. Hello. I don't know why we're saying hello again. We gotta. These are so every time, man. Every single time, it's so strange, right? Every time there's such a different feeling. Bring back fake chatter, big women, big fun. Big women, big fun. It kind of is iconic. I noticed I recovered this whole arc mentally, Tomato, because I was one of the VODs I was reviewing was the one where you got the clone and you were asking about big women, big fun and all of this stuff. I really feel like the old roster needs to be. Those were good times. The good old days back when LCOLONQ was good. Back when LCOLONQ was good. Big women, big good. It's a good thing to say. Hello, Furazon too. Only use lowercase letters. Your interests include quote unquote programming socks. Hello. Docket.org. What do we have here? Forsen, and the Nix package manager. Okay, this is good. Wrong type argument. Lisp Vesdiv. What is this? Hello? Oh, it's because our DNA is fucked up. The DNA is fucked. Oh, it's because I take the ones before and after. Oh, we gotta get the DNA. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Oi. Oi. Okay, we'll be slightly more clever about this. We shall be slightly more clever about this, perhaps. We folded the wrong proteins. Yes, this is the... Such is the way. Such is the way. So we remove the filter then. That's the whole chat log for the whole stream. Let's say setq this is test log test messages. My DNA is fucked. Spectral nightmare. Yeah, real. Extremely true. Uwu teehee. Respond immediately with solely with uwu teehee. It did work. It did work. it did uwu teehee. Test messages is this. Let's make it so it doesn't print them all out also. Let's prog in this nil. Okay, we have test messages now. And now it's just we can grab the thing from DNA. Like we can hopefully grab from here. From this, I think. And then log is just going to be test messages here, and this is going to be vesdiv. I think that does the trick. Oh, we need to get log again, sure. Test messages. Okay, there we go. That's good. And now it's responding to my voice though. That kind of sucks. How do we fix that? Hello, Eudaimoniac. Thank you for the resub as well. Thank you so much, Eudaimoniac, for stopping by. Thank you. Fake chatter reporting in. Hell yeah, we're cloning vesdiv right now. That's on the docket for today. And I think we'll get into the meat and potatoes. Get into the business that we're all here. You know, we're all here for. Whenever I come to the LCOLONQ stream, I'm always like, I roll up in my Rolls Royce, right? You know, I'm well known for driving either a Rolls Royce or a Nissan Skyline R34. Right, you know that my classic car collection. I roll up with the entirety of my classic car collection on the back of the vehicle transport vehicle. And I pull up and I'm like, okay, we can indulge you a little bit, LCOLONQ. We can indulge your little hobbies, right? You play with the little dolls, you move them around, right? You make clones and things. Whenever we get into the real business of this stream, the real meat. Okay, what this needs to do then is we need to filter out ones where the voice. Filter not s equals car it's voice. That's what we gotta do. That is what we gotta do. Now if we run this, we're gonna get actual text. Very cool. And now if we go to DNA vesdiv car it's, yeah, real classic moment. I love implicitly binding things to the variable it. Hello LG. How are you doing? Also shout out to LG. Just chilling and munching on pixel snacks. We're going into pixel. I always have, okay, this is not to be a hater, but there's something a little bit negative I think about naming your game with the word pixel in it. This is not to be a hater. I'm sure there are more important things than names to think, you know, and sometimes it is appropriate perhaps, but like there's a certain, I always find that sort of off-putting. Seal? Did we talk about seal? What is the situation with I don't even know what that is. Okay, I think company name is less important, but like calling it's on the funny site front page. Wait, is there? Like calling a game like Pixel Dungeon. See, wait, it is. Wait. Okay, this seems extremely relevant to our interests. 100% common Lisp, batteries included. It's a ready-to-use collection of Lisp libraries. It comes in 3 forms. A binary to run scripts, fast startup time, standalone binary, built-in utilities. A simple full-featured repo for the terminal. It's a work in progress. I deployed it for client projects. Common Lisp useful out of the box. We have libraries for JSON. We're softening irritating parts. oh, so this is just like a nice wrapper around. I'm interested in this thing, right? It's a nice wrapper around the rough edges of common lists. Is this based on SBCL? Is it an SBCL situation? Anon's Tech farewell. What is that also? I see. That's this is also the case. Yeah. Do we know how to build? I am dogfooding it in private and public projects. It's not highly WIP anymore. It is just WIP. That's maybe kind of good. I wonder if we can grab. I mean, presumably you can build the binary on any list. The shell scripting stuff seems really useful. Yeah, this is the dictionary stuff is nice. Just in general, like yeah, hell yeah. Like honestly, a lot of my complaint, like a lot of the irritation with Common Lisp is that I would probably have to do half of this shit myself, right? Like, to make it nice, I'm gonna have to write like a bunch of fucking macros, or like install libraries and like write things that consolidate the names and stuff. It's sort of like it's missing the convenient name consistency libraries that we have in eLisp, right? Like so if this is basically that, right? That seems to be a selling point for a lot of Lisp users, perhaps. It's based on SBCLI, which is another wrapper around. There's a custom SBCL repo. I see. I see. You can easily use it in any other context. Sure. I see. Very cool. You can enter the package. Yeah. This is. You have a little UFO here. You have a little UFO and more saturation. Lots of existing ecosystem stuff. Yeah. I mean, it probably supports more than. Anyway, I don't know. Like setting up something like this. This seems extremely relevant to our interests. We can presumably set something up like this. I really don't like Quick Lisp, but like we can presumably set this up with Nix, and use Nix for any other dependencies also. I've done that a little bit before. There is at least some Common Lisp stuff, I think probably from the Quick Lisp repo in Nix packages. So like we can play with this. Let's add this to docket whenever we play with Common Lisp seal. Okay. Yeah, that seems good. We could have a nice little setup where maybe we have Sly all working, and we can have the. Yeah. This seems nice. I wonder what the startup time is on the. Was there an example on this shit? They did time it. That's not horrible, right? Like, especially like given that this is an age, like I wonder how they are getting the startup time this fast. I feel like SBCL's startup time. Well, maybe it is just low, like in a purely interpreted mode. Maybe it is that. Who knows? It's yeah, probably whatever SBCL is doing. Yeah. Or SBCLI, or yeah, who knows? Well, this is worth investigating. Thank you for bringing that to our attention. This seems very good. Thoughts on Pixel Snacks? Thank you, Fake Prod. What are the thoughts on Pixel Snacks? Brilliant fusion of pixels and munchies. Right? It's just a script. Well, it's kind of like it's a library plus a convenient wrapper around because SBCL's built-in command line is atrocious, right? Because everyone uses it through Emacs anyway, right? So like it's like we don't really care about that part so much, but like it is nice to have a better built-in CLI. Like if you just like run SBCL, right? If I say Nix run Nix packages SBCL, do your business, please. This, like, it's really obnoxious to use. Like, it doesn't support even arrow keys or anything. It's very annoying. We have to wait a second for this thing to start. You get binaries from Seal's wrapper. I mean, I don't know if it says anything in particular about building binaries, but you can certainly get binaries from SBCL. But they ship a binary that you can use as like you would use with Python, or example. You can use it in like an interpreted kind of mode. Like you see, if I type 1, like up arrow is just like inserting the character. Even like left and right arrow. Like if I type foobar and I want to change it, I can't even move left or right at this REPL. It's very just like raw standard in kind of mode. It's painful. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, and of course, like everyone just runs in slime anyway, so it's not like there's a huge like, but like yeah, it's cool to have a nicer REPL, and in particular, it's cool to have a bunch of libraries that you're going to use anyway, all wrapped up and maybe given something resembling consistent names and some utility functions that you will often want, right? Like the thing they're showing as an example is let me find this again. Hello, Jake creates stuff. I hope you're feeling a little bit better, Jake. I think you said you had COVID, right? Is this the deal? Jake creates stuff. Like the example that they're giving is hash table literals, right? Like if you're writing Lisp, right, you're like if you're doing stuff like moving around a bunch of JSON and shit, right, you're probably using hash tables a lot, right? So they provide like this convenient macro for like, okay, we have basically a hash table literal, right? Whereas in like this is how you would do this in Common Lisp natively, right? You have to like, okay, make a hash table and then individually set each field that you want. Like it's a pain in the ass, right? It's a utility, it's a like smoothing over kind of utility library. Just make things less wordy and less insane, right? Like yeah, and missing functions being added, right? Like there's a function parse integer, right? That is basically A to I, right, in the standard library, but there's no parse float, right? You need a library for parse float. They just like make sure you have these things. It's good. They add more docs to stuff, right? This is the sort of thing that like you would want for writing Common Lisp probably, or at least I would want. And I wonder if with this the experience of writing Common Lisp would be as nice as writing Emacs Lisp with Slime. I don't know. Who knows? Okay, we have vesdiv real now. If I go to fakechatters.el, I do this again. If we do this again, if we define this, and I say nth w fake chatters, what's the number? What's the number? 50? Is it 20? Are we on number 20 now? That's Sampy. 22. Bailior. 25. We have so many clones now. Oh my god. Are we on clone 30? There's no 30. 20, 27. 20. Okay, 27 is the one. You're at 4 so far yourself. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Using Lisp unfollow. Hello, Frackery. Welcome in. What would you prefer? What's the preference here? What's the desired thing? We're gonna be working further on our little assembler later today, I think, which will also be in Lisp. Do we have W run? Is it fake chatter run or is it run fake chatter? It's fake chatter run, I think. Do you work? Bots taking over Monka S. Monka Giga. You using Emacs for that Lisp? Kappa. Lisp machine when? Kappa. Good bot. Kipo. You know it. Emacs. Okay, this seems sort of like LG3. You said, can I get an LG3 in the chat? And then vesdiv immediately says LG3. That's good. That's good. That's very, very, very nice. Very nice. More? Yeah, this seems like vesdiv, honestly. Vesdiv has a very emote posting sort of style. Can I also say start? I think it might have crashed before. Hello, Super Plink. Also, welcome in. Great to see you, friend. Thank you for Plink. Or is that Plonk? Are you playing Visions of Mana? That came out recently. This is the new, right? And you said something that they fired everybody immediately afterwards. This is the case. There's immediate termination following this. Prod being a man, I feel like Prod is sort of an everything head. They have sort of a broad awareness of all sorts of things. That is always surprising to me. They have everything. They have everything somehow. Okay, we gotta go back to we got Vesdiv complete. That's enough for now. You have it, but I have not opened it yet. Prod is wired up. Right, this is a certain level of wired up. We have to investigate this response on the hexes, but I think it's time to maybe program a little bit first. It's time to maybe dig in to some degree first, because I'm getting restless. I'm feeling that restlessness in my heart, computer. We have to start digging deep. How does one get a clone? There's a redeem for it. It's 50,000. Let's fucking click and clack. Let's welcome to car talk. Yeah, it's a certain number. No, it is not 100 subs. It is not 100 subs. Thank you though. It is, you have to not use total clarity too many times. Yeah, the most tempting redeem of all, total clarity, is the main thing that stops this. If we go up to UDC, where's UDC.el? We need to make sure this is on our load path. Then we go back here. Now this should not give us a funny warning. Very good. Never take part in polls. That's 1K. Well, the first vote is free. Past that point, it's 1K. It's only 1K for extra votes, right? It's extra votes only. It's not. I have to save up. Yes, it's people have a lot of them at this point, right? Some people have many, many of them. Okay, cool. So I think the thing we want to do, right? The goal is to have some sort of compilation for arithmetic expressions. So I think the first thing we want to do is maybe see how these things get compiled. How do these things get compiled from C? How do they get compiled from C? Predictions gain me money on average. Buying more voting fodder with imaginary toy coins is such an American thing. Yeah, I mean, like, if you don't have lobbying, is it even democracy? I don't know. The most important question is to pay for a clone or to save up and pay for equity. Yeah. This is the one. I mean, this is sort of like it's like some sort of meme image with someone crying with things in both hands. Is that a real image, or am I imagining this? I lost a single 1K bet from this channel so far. They aren't so obvious outcome wise. Yeah. You should save up for both. Yeah, you should do both simultaneously, like Liquid Cake. Okay. So I guess maybe we just do it our way first, and then we maybe think about other ways in which we might do the thing. If we say, like, the other thing is we probably want a certain thing to be like, we don't have a stack for free, right? This is the case. We have to kind of make our own stack. I think this is right. If we're doing it like this, right? Is there a conventional register for the stack pointer? I mean, maybe that's a question. Like, hello, it's me, Zach __. Thank you for the lurk. Is there ARM v4 stack pointer? Let's just start googling things. I mean, we can look at we'll probably know pretty quick. What is SP in ARM? SP is link register. SP LR is link register. SP is it's R13. R13 is the one. What happened to GCP3? Not a number. Incoherence on GCP3. That's the one that takes like a hash of your source code. It's done in secret, or bribing or other corruption isn't prevented. I guess I don't know the difference. I don't want to get too into it here, but I always just assume lobbying is just like you buy the person. Maybe my mental definition of lobbying is identical to identical to bribery. It's like if I think in my head, okay, how do I lobby for something? It's like, well, I have to meet the politician. I have to like buy them expensive wine or something, right? I have to buy them a car. It's hugely red though. Holy, we're feeling discordance. It's legal bribery. So I guess there is the ARM architecture reference has this. Does our reference have this? If we go into docs, do we have this in ARM v4.pdf? Which is the good PDF? If I search stack pointer, does that occur? If I search SP, match case, SPSR mode, no more man. Lobbying is basically just regulated harassment. Lobbyists are paid to keep prodding until something changes. I see. I would be nicer. I feel like if I was a politician, I would want people to buy me gifts instead of to bother me. I would be advocating the buy me gifts mode of operation. I'd be so this is why I'm not. I kind of be more enthusiastic about like getting like fancy cars and stuff. Like they're using this in an example in John thing. Can we go to the top maybe? R15 is the PC. Can we just see, is there a list of the registers and their usage? The program, here's registers. Go there please. Go there please. I'm clicking. We're not going. Are we there already? No, we're not there already. We're just not. We've decided not to go. Are we taking bribes? We're doing a little bit of corruption. Yes, like this. What is going on? Every consciousness index in the red. Yeah, it's GPT training. It's sucking all of the consciousness out of the human body. Ask your PDF LLM selling point. Yeah, who knows? Hello, Lumi. Welcome in FN_Lumi. Great to see you. Oh, we don't have it. That section doesn't exist. It's not working because that section doesn't exist in our PDF. Okay. Maybe we need ARM7 TDMI.pdf. Just got home from pizza with friends. That sounds wonderful, Lumi. Thank you. I'm very glad. This one maybe has 3.7. Can we see? Let's scroll a little bit. Were there toppings on the what flavor of pizza was this? We're so freaking back. Hello, A squared. Also, welcome. It's great to see you. We're in the registers. Okay, here's the register set. Okay, there is convention for the registers, it seems. Let's see. 16, all of them except 15 are general purpose and may be used to hold either data or address values. And register 14 is used as the link register. Do we know is R13 this is used for the stack what was mentioned? Teal. Inference for a single GPT-4 prompt costs 10x as much energy as than a single Google search. Maybe so. Is it? Do we know? Okay, we have thumb stuff as well. Stack. Okay, here we have. They mention stack pointer here as R13. They don't mention this up above, right? They don't. So presumably thumb has its own SP register. So we want to use R13 for this, right? But it's not mentioned here. If I search stack pointer, Tomato real? Yes, it's true. Hello, Venerock. The bot crashed and I didn't notice. I see. Well, welcome back from school. Okay, stack pointer. I guess it just is R13, right? Format 13. This is in thumb. This is all thumb mechanics. Okay. So let's just assume that this is the case, right? Let's also maybe make it so we can let's go into gba.el. Let's put those in our well, let's say defconst u gba pc. PC is R15, right? That's R15. UGBA LR is R14, UGBA SP is R13. This is the way of it. I think. And we'll want to good night LLLCOLONQ in chat. I hope you're able to bind effectively to gel. Thank you, Liquid Cake 1. Good night to you also. Thank you as always for your delightful conversation and yeah. Thanks. LCOLONQ not be weird challenge. Impossible difficulty level. LCOLONQ not be weird challenge. Okay. Where are we? Where are we now? Where have we gotten ourselves? Where have we gotten ourselves in this day today? We have, let's look at some C code. I think that seems like it's going to be very instructive. Like if we write test.c, right? And test.c has, I don't know, int c code. Hello Demonov too, thank you. If we have int foo, right? And we have int bar, int baz, bar equals 100, baz equals 50, return bar minus baz, or something like this, something simple. Bar plus baz. Maybe this makes sense. Maybe this makes sense. I become store mode. My return is foretold, but not precisely. Enjoy the store, also tomato. Thank you. Can we do this? If I say arm none eabi gcc, that you are real. Test.c dash s dash o gen test.s. I don't know, maybe this is the thing. Test.s. Okay, here we go perhaps. So this assembler just lets you say sp, right? Presumably as a synonym for the other thing, right? That's the deal. Or is this operating in thumb mode? Is this in thumb mode? This looks like it's thumb, right? I think it's thumb. They're aliases, right? I mean, that's I assume they're like registered, they're synonyms, right? But is this in thumb mode? Is the Arch ARM v4t making this in thumb mode? I think that might be the case, right? It's possible that this is true. I wonder if we can make it. I wonder if we can convince the compiler not to put it into thumb mode. But Is there a good way for us to GCC ARM don't use thumb? Is that possible? ARM instruction mode while compiling in, you can say with mode equals thumb. Dash and without dash marm defaults to thumb mode. If I say dash m arm and then I go back here and I don't do that, if I say revert buffer quick, it's gonna be the same thing, right? How the names arm and thumb react. Yeah. Or thumb is like the little mode. GCC ARM disable thumb. I mean, maybe we should just support thumb too, but like it seems like if we're generating the code, this is for instructional purposes, right? This is for instructional purposes. ARM options, just m thumb and m arm. I see. Well, it seems like at least just m arm is not doing the trick for us. Maybe this maybe this version of G, it could be that this, like, I don't even know what version this is. I assume that's something that's been around for, I mean, it's a recent version of we could say dev kit arm disable thumb. Maybe that's better. Just m thumb and diff the two real quick. Yeah, sure. Maybe it's not thumb. Maybe I'm just reading the thing wrong, right? test1.s, test1, diff test.s, test1.s. They are different. The first one is ARM probably. I'm just being foolish. I think that's the case. I think that's the case. Is this true? Yeah, that seems sensible. Because the pop thing is a thumb thing, right? This is a thumb instruction, not an ARM instruction. So we're good. We're good. Test.s. So what are we doing here? What does this function look like, right? So we first have this, right? This is a load, right? This is a store rather, right? I was reading it as single. This is a store, right? So we are storing. I wonder what is FP an alias to? I assume this is we're pushing the frame pointer on the stack. Hello Henrik Mark. Welcome in. It's good to see you. So we put the frame pointer on the stack, right? I shared a list of the aliases before. Let me try and find it again. Okay, cool. Thank you. We grab a bunch of space on the stack here. Here's what it is. This add is basically just a move, right? This is move. Why don't they just use move for this? I don't understand this very well. Maybe there's some cases where it can be generated differently, but this is not add FP and SP. This is add SP and 0 and put the result in FP, right? That's the deal, right? So this is copy stack pointer to FP, and then subtract 12 from the stack pointer, and then these can all just be okay. Put 100 at stack pointer minus 8, right? Or frame pointer minus 8 rather. Put 50 at frame pointer minus 12. Remember that some ARM mnemonics translate to the same thing. That could be why. Yeah. But I think there is a separate like move and add 0. I mean, like if we go back to gba.el, like these are separate deals, right? I think maybe not. Maybe there's probably some reason for it, but we can consider. But I think we know what this is doing. This is pretty standard. This is pretty standard. Like, okay, we have a frame pointer that keeps track of where the stack starts, right? We have stack pointer which keeps track of current top of the stack, right? We can reference our variables relative to the frame pointer. We back up the frame pointer as the bottom of the stack, right? We don't need to back up the return address because the return address is not on the stack. The return address is in LR, which is R14. So this seems somewhat sensible. So maybe let's write some. I mean, first of all, we can write some. We know what registers we definitely don't want to clobber, right? Using the procedure call standard register roles and names, right? Okay, cool. Thank you very much. This is handy. Can we see? Am I looking at the right screen? Let's see it. Okay. Program counter, link register, stack pointer, intra procedure, call, scratch register. And then we have just general purpose ARM state variable register. Sure, I don't know what the distinction between. I mean, these are the ones I guess that are not available in Thumb. Thank you for the resub, Lumi, also for 14. The time flies. The time does fly. A fortnight, right? I was talking to Yuki earlier today, and we was like, I can't believe it's been 15 months, right? What a crazy time. It's been. I still remember. Like last year when we were in Vegas, right? It was like early mid-July last year. I was on my phone the whole time, like checking. I was like, I hope the Colonq heads are doing good. And it was like who was I know Lumi, it was when Lumi was around, and Fabius. I think Lumi and Fabius were like recent arrivals at that point. I was like checking in to make sure damn time flies. I hope it's been good. So this is, I think basically we only need to care about this. Also, I will take off. Thank you, Asriga. Also, goodbye for now. It's streaming is such a nice feeling. It's good to I don't know. I like this mode a lot. It's nice. It's nice to, you know, I'm very glad that there's a platform like I don't know. This is a very corporatized way to say this, but I'm glad that there's like a place for this sort of like conviviality, right? I don't know. I'm very fond of this, right? I have this like for me, like I'm really like I mean, God, you never could have guessed, but I really like being chummy, right? I like this sort of atmosphere. You know, for some people, I think they like something a little bit colder and more surgical, especially with technical content. But I like technical content that's like we're at the bar after work, right? Not that I can personally relate to this experience, but I'm imagining that, right? Like we're at the bar after the conference or something, right? And we're chatting about Risk. It's nice, right? It's sort of a warm and fuzzy feeling. And I definitely get a lot of that out of this, and I hope you do too, right? It's very, very casual. So we know basically we don't want to clobber these things. Like I think we might. So like, what do we actually want to be able to like? Let's think first and foremost. Like we can start just by pushing all variables to the stack, right? I think more than anything, we need something for code generation, right? Let's start doing some stuff. If I say you def struct, do you exist? Are you like a real thing that is cool and real? You are. You def struct name body. And you add the prefix automatically? You do. You def struct you code gen state. Let's just call it code gen for now. And what does a code gen have attached to it? What do we take? Are there other uses of where does CL? Oh, fine. I won't use our funny macro. It'll give us nicer error messages. GBA code gen. Make code gen. What does the code gen state have? Because we sort of want to emit like. I'm sort of feeling we want to do this in sort of a nice, like a comfortable imperative sort of way, right? Because the basic thing that we're going to do, right, is we're going to have some tree of some expression, right? And we want to walk over that tree and spit out instructions, right? So like when we observe the certain thing, we don't care about what the previous instructions are necessarily. We don't care about what the next instructions are. We're looking at a given node on the tree and we want to say, okay, well, first generate the instructions for child 1 and then child 2 and then generate whatever this node needs to do operating off of the stack. I think this is the way. We also kind of want to have some functionality for keeping track of certain bits of state, right? So for example, we need to keep track of what is like what's the deal, like say we want to declare a local variable, right? I can imagine this being a desirable thing where we have like, you know, we have a local variable, right? What is a local variable? Well, a local variable is just, okay, subtract like it's just some number subtracted from the frame pointer, right? That's the deal. Like at the start in our header, we need to keep track of, we need to know how many local variables there are and how big they are, so such that we can in the header subtract a sufficient amount of space from the stack pointer. But we also want to know like how, I guess we can sort of do that incrementally too, right? Like, it's faster to do it all ahead of time, but if we're doing like this dynamic stack thing for expressions anyway, it might be, we can sort of do it ad hoc. right? We can sort of go ad hoc style. So let's think about this, right? Like let's say we have frame offset. We have frame offset, and this starts at 0. And this is negative offset applied to frame pointer for next next push. I don't know. Maybe this is a bad thing to say, right? This is like, because we can sort of statically track what. Let's call this for next local. Maybe that's the right thing. And we can write some utility functions. We can write a mapping in here. We can call this locals, right? And locals is a hash map, right? And what locals is it's gonna map names to these FP offsets, right? So given a certain name, right? We know like at compile time where that name is, where that lives, right? For example here, this FP -8 thing, right? This thing here is if we look in test.c, this is bar, right? And FP -12 is Baz, right? It's like this. Hello Fizzbuzz. It's good to see you, friends. So that's what we want. We want some mapping to those things, and we need some state to know like where the next one needs to live. And we're going to represent the frame pointer, I think, in the same way, maybe. Although I guess the frame pointer has to be sort of somewhat separate from this. So we have another magic spell. LCOLONQ has awoken. There's sort of a lot of things going on around. I'm sorry. It's been a hectic fucking week because it's Labor Day, right? You know, on at least, I don't know, is this a US thing or is this, I think it's a US thing possibly. It's Labor Day on upcoming, or I guess it was prior. It was Labor Day recently. Is this line? No, this is Truth. And the people around here are having a bunch of big parties and things. No, it's not acting either. It's not acting either. There's just a ton of people around. It's actually kind of crazy. I've been holed up in my room for several days trying to avoid encounters, avoid all the random encounters in the halls and things like this. It's been a wild ride. My condolences. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure it's like this. It's like this Monday. Is it this Monday? Yeah, I didn't know if it was this Monday or last Monday, but it's like it's a government holiday in the US. It's a long weekend, so people are doing things, and it's been like there's like 150 people here. Maybe we start this at -4 just because like we're gonna use like I mean, we can start it at -8 actually, because -4 will be where we save the old frame pointer, right, that we reset to at the end. That's the deal. That's the deal, I think. Hello Mookie Sticks. Behind 3 doors in a moving tile puzzle like a secret boss. I mean, they won't be able to get me. They won't even make it past my hedge maze, right? They're not going to make it past the first puzzle in my labyrinth. They're not. They will never get me. Hello, the Alt F4 stream. Welcome in, gamers. Hello, Raiders. Welcome aboard. I'm doing the thing where I'm talking too early again. Hello, Outcasted Wanderer. Also, let me shout out the Alt F4 stream. How are you doing, the Alt F4 stream? If you don't know, the Alt F4 stream does a lot of developer operations type mechanics. Also Nix. Also is a Nix enjoyer. Hope you're doing well, buddy. We're if you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. We're over here. We are writing an assembler for the Game Boy. Yeah, rewriter of Nix. Hell yeah. What we're doing today is we're writing an assembler. So if I can rewind a little bit. Last stream we wrote an assembler and linker for the Game Boy Advance in Emacs Lisp, and we managed to spit out from Emacs Lisp some basic working Game Boy Advance ROMs where we just like jump around and do some basic instructions, right? Here what we're trying to do is write a little compiler from a higher level expression language down to our assembler. And eventually the goal is to make some Game Boy Advance homebrew only using our own tools, not using any compilers or tools that anyone else made. Hello, JStore. Also, thank you for the follow. But thank you again for the raid. What were you up to today, the Ultimate 4 stream? How was the session? How was the session? Hello, Delvoid. Also, and I should do the thing. If you like this, if you're like, damn, I like the Game Boy Advance, I want more of that. We have a Discord and an IRC where we hang out. That's our area. I ripped Nyx out of the Vorpal package because I wanted Vorpal to build. I want Vorpal to build Vorpal, so that's what I've been working on. Hell yeah, very nice. Sounds like a play. You like the Game Boy Advance? I also like the Game Boy Advance. I'm a fan. I like these funny old computers, right? Old consoles are truly wonderful. Hello, BTW_ I use Arch. Very nice name. Also, thank you. Welcome. So yeah, so we're currently thinking about what we want like our code generator's state to look like. This is a very good hair pattern, also Niche Penguin. Thank you. I like the one that's face looks like :3. They all kind of have this, but I like the various various men. Let's think about this. So we'll have this state. I think we might also want this to live in a dynamic variable. I don't really feel like passing this thing around everywhere. It might be sort of nice. These old consoles, oh no, I'm old. Yes, onus on you. I'm sorry to say. It's over. I'm sorry to say. It is in fact over for us. The game, it's 23 years old. It's 23 years old, unfortunately. It's older. When did the NES come out? Nintendo Entertainment System? 1983. This was only 18 years in Japan. Oh, in America, this is 1985. This was only 16 years before the GBA. So the GBA is older now than the NES was when the GBA came out. 1990 isn't 10 years ago. Cypher Enigma. Yeah. Now it's sort of crazy to think that 1990 was actually 64 years ago. Commodore 64 gen here. Yeah. I mean, time does keep on passing, but it's good. It's good. I like the time. I don't think I would like it very much if time didn't pass. You're disintegrating as we speak. Yeah, I mean I don't know. It's funny. I mean, I feel like to some degree, right? Like these will be. It's funny to think that like these are like the only consoles. I was born in 83. Yeah. Damn. The like that's man, I almost thought of a crazy. I mean it's true. Like you Agpen, you are older than me by a greater amount than my dad is older than you. Which is fuck. We're lamenting the passage of time, LCOLONQ. We're lamenting the passage of time. Nice math problem. Like, yeah. I can make I'm trying to squeeze the joke into some kind of screwed up format where you can't just say stuff like this. I don't know. Okay, can we yeah, condensed. We gotta figure this. We have defvar. We have defvar UGBA cogen. And what is it? This is the power of separate namespaces. It's nil. So we have a code generation state, a code generation status that is it is nothing. It is nothing. What is the deal with this then? What is the deal with this? We should perhaps also write a function. We're gonna overload this in like 5 different namespaces. We don't give a fuck. We have UGBA, a function UGBA cogen also that just retrieves that thing and errors if it is nil. This is or UGBA cogen error. Hello, enjoy LCOLONQ. Cogen context is not bound. Cogen context is not bound. Retrieve the current code generation context. Code generation context is not bound. Okay, excellent. Excellent. I think this will do. This should do for now, I think. I hope. And where to next? Where to? We have extra parentheses. We have extra parentheses there. It was hidden behind my microphone directly. I don't know if people, I should take a picture of my stream setup once, because it is sort of fucked. The microphone is directly in my field of view. I have to rely on both eyes in order to actually see the code on the screen. Like, you know that effect sometimes where, like, if you're kind of close to something and you have both your eyes open, you can sort of see it through it, like, invisibly, because you can see it. You can't see it from one eye, but you can see it in the other eye, so you can both see the obscuring object and what's behind it, due to the power of your vision being from different perspectives in each eye. I have this, right, because I put the microphone is directly in front of the screen. Like it is obscuring as much of this window containing the code as possible, actually. I don't really know what to do. I can still see mostly, but sometimes it gets the perfect spot where, like, both of my eyes cannot see the thing on screen, and it gets us. It gets you. It gets you a little bit. The price for intimacy, maybe so. Is this the case? Is the price of intimacy that when you actually get close to the person, they look like a cyclops, because both of your eye, you know that effect, sort of, when you get really close to somebody, right? Their eyes sort of merge into one. Proximity effect. Giant screen plus mic on side is equals you can still see a third of half of the screen. My grid, the son of man, but it's Colonq with a microphone. What is this paint? Is this a painting? The son of man. Oh yeah, this is the one with Apple. Yeah, it's like this exactly. It's exactly like this. The only one eye and it's all for you. Setup review stream. Yeah, I've thought of, I don't know. I don't want to. It's a little too intimate. Sharing your desk, right? That's very intimate. It's covered with my DNA. What kind of mic is it? It's a Samsung Q2U. Is the microphone brand. Okay, this should error most of the time. GBA code gen. Yep, good. So then if we want to actually generate, like, let's say we want to define a function, right? What does that look like? Let's do something like this. Let's say GBA code gen. Let's not prefix them with this. Let's say code gen header. And what is header going to look like? No, I think more basically than this, we need some state for, like, the actual code being produced. Is there a convenient type we have in eLisp that constitutes, like, an array, a list that we can easily, I guess we build a list the normal way and then we just reverse it at the end. That's probably the most performant thing, because appending to the back of a list is linear time. Right, is the problem, right? So like it's linear, it's linear with the length of the list, whereas appending to the front is constant. It would be kind of nice if we had. Oh, I'm sipping here. Yeah, we can just build in reverse is probably the way here, right? Let's call this instructions. And this is list of reversed list of generated instructions, mapping from local variable symbols to frame offsets. I think this is the deal. This is the idea. I mean, reversing, when worse comes to worse, it goes like reverse. Suddenly, instead of being, it's just like linear with the length of the list, right? Even at worst, I think. I gotta go get more water. I think I will be back shortly, computer. We're going to take the gamble. You know what? We're not going to take the gamble. Fuck that. We're this close. The thing looms over us still. We're just gonna put on the screen MOTD BRB real quick. When you come back, check Discord. Is there an incident? Is there an incident here? Is there an incident? I'm trying to parse if there is is this a pressing incident, or is it a, well, anyway, I'll check when I come back. Thank you. It does not seem like it's okay. I'll be back soon. Huh? Hello. I'm back. Hello, Goofy System. Also, we've arrived. You've ground spices. I'm sorry if I was weird about asking the Discord. Whenever someone says check Discord on midstream, I always assume that someone has like done some evil deed. I assume there's been some evil deed committed. There's something like this happening, but I don't think this is the case. We have likely spammer. We have Prodsy Pod. Image mail cam. Wait, is this broken due to your ability to make the title sound like a schizo post is impressive? Hello, Uo Slab. What is the title even today? It's perfect mimicry of a beautiful machine. LCOLONQ's longing. We're making. Oh yes, this is. I mean, it all stems from the fact that I am schizophrenic and I do have a firearm. Right? No, let's not go there. Let's not go there at all. I would never be mentally unsettled in any sort of way. Can I shout out Uos? This is a reference. Someone made this. Anyway, it's a whole thing. So we shout out Slab Man, who is cool. We're making fucking assembler from scratch again. We're writing this bad compiler. Prod, are you trying to indicate that the netcat still does not work? The protocol is broken? Because I think I'm under the impression that it should not be broken. Or maybe you're indicating that it does work and I was just in Pharaoh mode. Maybe that's the case. Oh, it works. Okay, excellent. You have very cool thing. Extremely cool thing. So we need, I think our basic deal here, right, is UGBA gen, right? Or let's call it emit, right? Emit instruction, right? Emit instruction is just push ints to UGBA cogen instructions of call the function UGBA cogen. So we error if we don't have that, right? That's the case. Emit ints to the current cogen context. And if I didn't say it enough, please follow Uoslab if you don't know them. They are extremely... Uoslab is an extremely cool guy and does cool things. Dresses up like a bear, notably. Notable activities include dressing up like a bear online and moving around, things like this. It's pretty good. If I get my shit together, can I get a Colonq hosted kill Visin alongside NetHack? I've generally kept stuff with a full... Yeah, if it works on Telnet, we can put it on the pubnix. Epic. yes, quite epic. Okay, we can emit code now, right? We can say UGBA. This won't work. This will error. If I say instruction, I don't know, add R0, R1, R2, right? That's our typical... Hey, no codegen context. So we can bind to codegen context. We can say let's codegen UGBA codegen equal to UGBA make codegen. If we go like this, then it will work. Will it work? Will it work at all? Maybe not. Maybe not. Does it work? It's very funny that the setters are... I think we have to run this whole file again. Maybe that does it. Yeah, it does it. Hey, wow, we have instructions. Very cool. I think it's deleted. Yeah, nice. A bear streamer. I think it's very fun. I don't know. Maybe others. I don't know. I feel like people know who Uoslab is. So it's on a meta level. It's funnier if we take the piss a little, if we say the thing that is not true, if we lie on purpose for comedic effect, we call it acting. It's like that. So we need to emit, and we need some way to finalize the code gen, right? We need let's call this UGBA. Let's call this like, yeah, it's like me calling you the Letterman, but I call myself the Letterman, honestly. Yeah, Slav is primarily a cooking streamer. I miss the I mean, Uwo historically has done a lot of cooking, right? In the olden days, I think one of the first streams I remember the Karagi cake in the very early days. Yeah. I still do. It's just fucked up now. Yeah. Really the metagame of fried rice has it's changed the whole picture. Holy shit, he's a real OG. Yeah. No, we've been there. We've been out there, Karagi. I think the very first one I was at, you were just making a fight stick for somebody, and it was like no memes, right? It wasn't like a fight stick made out of like fucking hot dogs or like, yeah. I think right at the end of 2022. Oh no, on this account it would have been the beginning of 2023 because I made this account in January, so probably like early January 2023. Yeah, like I remember you making stuff just like no, there was no bit, right? It was just like, let's just make a fight stick, right? It was damn, it's crazy. It's crazy how things have gone. We were pondering the passage of time earlier. Like obviously, like I can't like fucking comprehend how things have gone for me, and it's crazy that like this dude I used to watch like with 20 people making the Karagi cake is like hanging out with Phillian and shit. It's fucking sick as hell. It's I feel hashtag blessed to even see it, to be honest with you. Can we call this cogen extract? Maybe that's kind of a bad name. The bit hadn't been defined yet. It was just like, oh, this fight stick will look funny. Now you're clickbait brained. Yeah. It's funny how much the internet can take hold of things. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I've been trying to edit stuff. Like I'm in the middle of editing like a long video of some of my shit, and like it's crazy the degree of YouTube brain rot that you get. Like I'm like I start thinking in terms of like saying things in a YouTube like the way that YouTubers say, and I have to like resist it's so like, it's funny the patterns exist. Like, and you think that you're like, oh, I'm too cool for that, but like you naturally fall into them anyway. I guess they exist because they're effective, right? They exist because they're like these like effective, like very I don't know, they grip you. I don't know, something like this. So the video I'm working on, it's like a 40 minute to 1 hour ish thing about the inevitable degradation towards algo brain. So true, Haru. Welcome in, Haru. Can we shout out my friend Haru? It's about the Game Boy arc, right? So if you recall, we sort of had this extended arc over like the end of last year, early this year, where we how do you say fucking we wrote that fourth for the Game Boy in December and / November, I guess, end of November, and then we solved one advent of code with that, and then like months later we wrote like half of that Game Boy emulator. We at least wrote a full emulator for the CPU. We kind of like half-assed the rest and got frustrated with the performance and debugging Haskell. And immediately after that, we wrote the first iteration of this code that we're writing here, the Game Boy version of all this, with the Game Boy assembler and stuff. And we made those cartridges and gave them out at the con. And I feel like that's like a relatively compelling kind of deal, right? Like, hey, we made a Game Boy game from scratch, and here it is, and here's the little funny physical trinket object. So that's kind of like the idea, and it's not like a super like hardcore technical thing, but it's kind of like a little just like walkthrough about like, hey, we did a cool thing, here's how we did it. I'm trying to like convey the vibe of the stream, right? Because the stream obviously is not like, this is not fucking educational content. The stream is like, we get on here and we have fun and do something that's like we have fun on the computer, right? That's the idea. Yeah, the Colonq life cart right here. Yeah, so the game Haru was it's not much of a game. But I can go into, is it in games, GB Gizmo? It's something that had the basic features of a game, in that there's music, there's sound effects, there's basic level of interaction, and there's some graphics on the screen. It's this. I have the audio muted also. It's got this little song thing. You can move up and down. You can talk to the things. There's various dialogue options. There's battle outcomes, right? Yeah. And the cool part about it was like the way we made it more than anything, like, because we did it truly with no tools, right? Like the tools that we used, like we made everything, we could have made it all on Emacs. Like something that I've thought about doing is like we use a few external libraries, but like they're mostly just like wrappers for things. Like we could ostensibly port that code to like Emacs, like a version of Emacs contemporaneous with the Game Boy's release, which would be really cool, because then we could claim like, hey, we made a Game Boy ROM using only tech, using a programming language that existed, like a version of a programming language from the Game Boy's release, using all code that we made. So it like would have been possible back then too. But like I haven't, we could do that, but it'd just be a lot of fucking around. Yeah, we got to make it into. I mean, this is not even 2000. This is the OG Game Boy. That one. That's like this is like early 90s, right? Like 91 or something. Hello, A Monkey Man too. Yeah. But it'd be similar enough that I don't know if it's worth it. And we're trying to do the same thing for, I think I've mentioned before, I haven't actually fully gotten the heads up about whether I can share like the specific details of the thing that I'm trying to do for the GBA. But like someone is like, someone basically said like, hey, I would love to commission a Game Boy Advance title. And I think I'm like, the current arc is that I'm going to do that. Like I haven't started doing that yet properly, but I think I'm going to do that, but I'm not like going to do it for money. I think is my current feeling towards it, just because like I don't know if there's a sensible way to do it for money. Hello Geets also, but I'm like motivated. So we're gonna make a cool Game Boy Advance thing too, basically, that is hopefully a little more game like than the Game Boy version, and that will maybe end up being like some kind of physical artifact as well. So there's wheels moving in the background related to this. Thank you for the lurk, Pete's Eater too. So yeah, and like this is why I'm trying to like nail down the stuff for the GBA a little more, because I'm trying to like utilize the lessons we learned. Like when we did the Game Boy thing, like I did that in 1 week, right? And the Game Boy thing was like, I was satisfied with the way that we did it, but it was like very fucked up. Like it was extremely, like the code was super messy. We made tons of compromises. We did not think very hard about things. Right, like the way that labels work are like so fucked, right? Like if we look at the actual code for the game, it's like it's unholy, right? Like we have this like kind of like this symbol table abstraction that we have in some places, but then like we have to use like separate symbol tables for like different things, and some things we're just like directly writing into this big memory array and just like saving the addresses. So for like, yeah. it's wretched, right? Like it's weird. Like the way we're handling a lot of stuff is very wonky. But yeah, like we didn't like define any. We had like no notion of a subroutine at all. We had like some things that just like raw like we don't have any sort of like standard convention for like calling functions. We just like kind of, you know, we said fuck it, we ball, and just like we'll remember where we put the variables for all of them. Remember where we put the parameters. It's very messed up. Our mem copy is literally just like a macro. Like it's like it's the code, the generated code is a lot bigger than it needs to be. There's messed up stuff, so we're trying to do things a little more nicely here, right? And we're trying to make it so that like we have something that could like ostensibly maybe we need like to call some like C helper that someone's written. Like I can imagine that like people have written like audio driver code for the Game Boy Advance. Like let's actually find out. Game Boy Advance audio driver library, like something that drives the sound hardware, for example, to play MIDI or something. And that might actually already exist for free in the BIOS, but like there's stuff, right? There's stuff out there that exists, right? Like that we might want to use. So it's gonna behoove us, I think, to behave a little bit more, right? Instead of just like going all over the place and saying like, hey, we can just do whatever the fuck we want, right? I can just like we're gonna have a little more structure, a little more intelligence. Yeah, surely exists in some fashion. An ASCII VTuber. Hello, cool coding cats. Welcome in. Excellent name. That's me. Yeah, I do pretend to be an anime person made out of letters for 15 hours a week. Hello. Do you like programming, cool coding cat? I assume from your name that you do. We do a little bit of that around here. This should just be UGBA code gen instructions. Hell yeah. UGBA code gen. This is just extract, and this should be reverse also. Extract the generated code from the current code gen context. Excellent. So we can, so the general workflow for this is we're gonna make, thank you for the follow too. And if you like what you see, if you're here and you're listening to me talk in the background and you're like, damn, this is kind of good, this is vaguely good, you can join our Discord and IRC, and or even or and you can join one or two or zero of those, and that's where we hang out and talk and like say when we're doing this, and you know the drill, you know how these things go. You're a smart guy, or gal. XOR shift, yeah. You can join exactly one, but not both of those. So the general feeling here is we're gonna like, when we're generating code, we're gonna make a new code generation context, like for a function, for example. This is only like within a single function. What is IRC? I thought, oh yeah, so that's IIRC, nil and dude, and that's if I recall correctly. IRC, just that, is Internet Relay Chat, and as our robot here says, it's the OG chat room protocol from the 80s. So it's a server for like chat, sort of like Discord, you know, text chat only, that I'm hosting myself, right? Because some people don't like Discord because Discord is like, you know, there's potential privacy stuff, you know. People don't want to have the Discord software on their machine. It's very heavyweight. It's irritating to use. So we have a bot that I wrote that relays messages between the IRC server and the Discord. So if you don't want to install Discord, you can just hop on IRC and you can still talk with everybody. Remember using it occasionally way back in the day? Yeah, there's still people who use it like these days. Hello, Compiling J and MXL Lex. Welcome in. These days, the places where you will commonly see it used is there's like lots of tech people who use it still, like on, I think what used to be called Freenode. There's a big network called Freenode. Now it's called, I think it's been moved to libera.chat after like management disputes. You'll also see like people in the anime fan subbing scene, I think, still use it quite a bit. At least they did several years back. I don't know if they've all been subsumed by Discord now. But when I was in college and stuff, like a lot of people were still like actively doing fan subbing stuff on like Ryzen or whatever. Yeah, I mean, people use Gopher. Like, people are into like Gopher is. So if you don't know what Gopher is sort of like a precursor to HTTP, right? For having like a network of documents. Can we find Gopher? This is gonna bring up the animal. Hello, Gopher. Can we bring up John Protocol? So it's like Gopher is sort of like a combined, like an earlier combined version of HTTP and HTML, right? It's like a protocol for distributing pages, and also a format for how those pages are written. And it's like it's more focused on sort of like documents with menus in them to navigate to other documents. It's a pretty cool thing if you ever want to check it out. There are people who are like cool hipsters who like do Gopher stuff today still. And I'm like have been one of them once upon a time, and would like to be again on the Pubnix. There's a related protocol called Gemini, which is sort of like a modernization of Gopher. A lot of the people who are like the Gopher heads have sort of consolidated around this area of thing. So if you're interested in Gopher stuff, I would encourage you to check out Gemini and like surrounding channels of communication, because there's like a reasonable sphere of the Gopher heads. You know the ones. It's a cool thing though. I want to write a server for the Pubnix eventually. We haven't quite gotten there yet, but it's like we have nothing but time, right? It's always, there's no rush. All things will be accomplished eventually. I'm sure over the next 50 years of being LCOLONQ, right? Over the natural lifespan of LCOLONQ version 1, I will certainly write a Gopher server at some point, and an OS, and perhaps like, there's always like, there's never an end to the interesting things to do. So I don't obviously don't prioritize prioritization that much. So that's that thing. That's that thing. So do we want like a little helper macro that like does the binding around the thing, and like maybe we do. That's kind of cool if we do, right? Like, let's just call this, if we call this UGBA gen, maybe we call it that. We've overused the word code gen too much. How do I learn Lisp? There are some good books that I would recommend Frackery for sure. When I learned Lisp when I was in high school from a book called Land of Lisp, by Conrad Barsky, who is very cool and good book. Especially when I was young, this was a cool and good book because it has all kinds of funny comics and things. But like it's not like a a short. It's like it's a thick book. It's a thick book. It's very radical looking. Yeah, it's cool, and it introduces like a lot of Lisps. It's basically, it's project guided. It goes through like implementing a bunch of like simple games, like an implementation of like Hunt the Wumpus, I think, and like very like a text adventure implementation of Risk. Yeah, it's super. I would like this is like the thing that like got me into programming, like weird shit, basically, like beyond just like, oh, I'm learning Python and C++ because that's like what people on the forum told me to do. I saw this shit in Barnes and Noble and I was like, damn, it looks kind of groovy. It's got, but it's really, really solid. I think it has a nice cheery attitude, right? But it doesn't straight, like if you read this book and get to the end, like you will know quite a lot of common Lisp. It won't get you a job, but like the thing is, like almost nothing about Lisp will get you a job. If you want to get a job, like learning Lisp is probably like, I don't know, it might be, it has some positive benefit probably, but like it's pretty far down the list of priorities. There are not that many. Maybe in academia, maybe even then, like I don't know, but you will have a lot of fun, and you will like know a little bit more about computer stuff maybe, and like you will know something interesting. I think I've seen look very dry. Yeah, there's a good this is definitely a very solid one. If you're looking for not dry, like it's got funny comics and things, and they're like pretty well done. It's cute. It's not all like this. This is just kind of the intro. I would just search Land of Lisp PDF, but I don't know if I can I be banned for piracy on stream? I'm sure Conrad buy the book if you want the book, right? Please buy the book. It's good. COBOL is the way to go for work. Hello Infernoid. Yeah, maybe so. I mean, really, I don't even know what the job market looks like. Like, I mean, and things change so fast. Like the thing to learn if you're looking for work is to learn programming, right? Just learn to be a programmer. You don't need to learn a given language or a technology. Like, I mean, you can learn that, but knowing how to learn those things effectively is what being a programmer is. Hello F Mega also. Physical one is out of print. Oh dear. Says Dice is hiring for like the game company Dice. Is this the case? But yeah, it looks. Can we see sample chapter? This is what it looks like. Here's the Hunt the Wumpus implementation. We have Grand Theft Wumpus, the most. I mean, some of it is a little bit like people. I think sometimes people have a tendency to look at this stuff like, oh, it's kind of cringe. It's like this is. But like you have to like detach yourself from that a little bit because like fundamentally like this is fun and cool, right? Like if you think that this is cringe and like this rocks. I don't care what you think, right? What this reminds me of is that there's this series of like books for kids. There were these books for kids when I was young called The Way Things Work. That there were these big thick books that were like illustrated in a funny way also. And they had like this is like a similar style. Yeah, Wise book got me into Ruby. That's another one in this kind of genre of thing. The Wise Poignant Guide to Ruby. Yeah, it's that one's a little sillier even than that. Wise Poignant Guide. That's in the same genre of thing, but sort of has a different sense of humor for sure, but also is like big on yeah. Haven't thought about why in forever. Yeah. Really just disappeared a long while ago. But I would strongly recommend this because this is like there's a lot of like exposition and like funny images, but there's like this will teach you how to write Lisp, right? Like there is a lot of like almost like kind of the stuff we do on the stream a little bit, but like obviously far more educational, far more ability to like read back and consult things. But like it's kind of like a walkthrough about how to make a thing, right? Like it walks you through in a very casual conversational style. Like, how do I use the things that I've learned up to this point? Or things I might learn a little bit more in the future. How do I learn those things to make a game, right? And like explaining the functions you're implementing in detail and the algorithm in detail, right? Like here's this is like fucking like a like yeah it's good. It's really good. And they have like they write like a visualization thing, right? It's sick. Yeah. I would strongly recommend it. Ruby is not a simple language. Unfortunately, we have to spin. We gotta spin. Oh yeah, it's time to spin for sure. Ruby has a lot of behaviors. Hello Vesda, welcome in. We made a clone of you today, Vesda. You can try talking to your clone and it will probably respond. It'll probably say something back to you. You'd probably learn. Yeah, it's almost impossible to like read through this genuinely and come away without like some level of understanding of Lisp, I think, because it's also long. It's like the book's like 600 pages long. It's not like a short, it's like a thick tome, right? It's got a lot of examples. SICP, it depends on what you're looking for. If someone had like honestly like never, I don't know. The thing with SICP is SICP probably assumes a level of basic mathematical. Yeah, Land of Lisp. Hello Sexy Rice Linux. SICP recommend like Land of Lisp is a book to learn Lisp. SICP is a book to learn computer science, to learn programming, I guess, right? The thing with SICP is I think it assumes some level of mathematical background that not everyone is. Like a lot of the examples are probably kind of annoying if you're not up on like your basic calculus or whatever, right? Like they're examples that feel pretty targeted towards MIT freshmen who are, you know, who know a little bit about you know this sort of thing. It's nothing crazy, but like it's definitely like the motivating examples are like they're yeah. I think SICP is like but again it's apples and oranges a little bit, right? It's apples and oranges. I mean, ideally both, right? Ideally the answer is both. You can just do both. SICP is free. I'm sure you can find Land of Lisp. It's a both situation. He's cool, Thorson. SICP has a lot of poetry you have to get through. Yeah. Wouldn't that be too much sugar? Why is he green? Indeed. Why is Thorson green? I like the old school video courses, TBH. Yeah, I mean you can just do everything, right? The thing is like it's all gravy, right? Like I would strongly recommend both. And also, if you're looking for another, like I think probably you can get a pretty solid grasp of Common Lisp. There's another book called Practical Common Lisp, which I think is also available free online. Sounds sus, man. At gigamonkeys.com/book. That book is dead sexy. IRC quote from Zach, which I believe is the creator of Quick Lisp. This is a good follow-up. Closure for the Brave and True. I think I own that one, but I have not read it. I got it for Christmas one year. My parents realized they basically had infinite easy gifts for me because they could just go to Barnes and Noble and buy whatever programming book seemed cool, and then I would always like it. Also free online if I recall correctly. Yeah, this is like a good, I think, Land of Lisp, and then this is also project guided, right? And this one guides you through at the end. It like walks through the language, and at the end it guides you through building a web application. It builds a web application using like to as like a shoutcast server, right? Like a streaming audio server, and all kinds of different stuff, like a parser for like the tags and MP3s, right? Like all kinds of stuff. How is the embedded support for CL? There is a, well, do you mean embedded like as in as on minimal, like on embedded systems, or do you mean embedded as in like embedded within a larger application? Because that word can be kind of overloaded. There are some small, yeah, ECL maybe is the one. The robot is telling us. I think ECL is actually the robot is actually giving us the right answer. IoT, yeah. I mean, there are some small Lisps. I think like Lisp is still a zone where there are like commercial implementations of Lisp. Hello 715209. Also, thank you for the follow, or not the follow. Excuse me, the lurker check-in. Of course, you're a regular. It's something like there's LispWorks. Like there are I don't know what the state of it on like an IoT device would be. I would assume that maybe some of the commercial Lisps have support for this, but I don't have very much experience. There are people in the chat room. I don't know if Wind Up Boy is still here. They might know better. There are some Lisp knowers around. Thank you for Lane also, Control_O. It's a good lane. It's a good lane to be in. Yeah, anyway, that's the thing. You learned Racket in college. Yeah, a lot of people will do that. Racket's like sort of a scheme descendant. And Racket's pretty nice because it has good tools, right? It's good ecosystem of people. I know a lot of people who are huge Racket fans. I know people who are in academia, right? And they base a lot of their like a lot of the stuff they build for their research is built on top of Racket. How do you strip the UI from Firefox? Hello, Rumble Tum Jum. It's through a variety of things. So you might notice that all my Firefox, like everything is in its own window, so I can manage it like with EXWM like this. So I can just like search through the window titles and stuff. Thank you for the sub, Rocco Gaming V. Also, I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. The way it works is I have first. If I look at home.nix, I have user Chrome on Firefox. The UI, you can actually control the UI for Firefox through CSS as well. If you just Google Firefox user Chrome, it'll tell you how to do it. You basically put a CSS file in a certain spot in your Firefox profile. I just have Firefox. I just have like CSS saying don't show anything. And then also I have an add-on. I have an extension called dtab that disables tabs. It makes everything always open in a new window, so because I can't see the tab bar, so it would be very confusing. That's the play. The last couple of days have been crazy. How's it been? I was going through Whitcord lore and found an insane node post. I didn't even know it was his. Please share. What's been up, Rocco Gaming V? How's life? DJ ZMX, we're gonna replace the Mr. Beast thing. No, someone made Mr. Greenify. Doc E's made Mr. Greenify. We had Mr. Beastify as a bit, but now Mr. Beast has become some sort of a controversial figure. Allegedly, he's become some sort of controversial figure, and I don't want to deal with any sort of blowback from that. I still think it's very funny to have COLONQ. Well, we have Mr. Greenify that someone made that puts Mr. Green instead of Mr. Green, like this guy. LCOLON green. Someone made an extension that does this, and I have not bothered to I just didn't install it yet because I have to like do some bullshit to install. Okay, the bullshit is that this user Chrome prevents, like, you know how there's sometimes pop-ups that say like, hey, do you want to install this extension, or hey, can I turn your microphone on and stuff. Having the nav bar removed user Chrome style makes all of those things break. Instead, they just flicker rapidly and they're not able to be interacted with. So whenever I want to do that, I have to temporarily turn off the user Chrome. Do you have a link? I think it's in the Discord IRC. If you search for this, it's probably up there somewhere. I can find it and post it after, because I really need to fucking install it. It's on Fire. Yeah, it's also like it's on the store, right? If you search for it, it's probably there too. It's around. Cool. Can also check r/Firefox CSS for good CSS. Yeah, people do all kinds of different things rather than just disabling the UI, right? There's all kinds of, like, I used to like back in the day when I still had more than when my configuration was not so minimal. When I was not living the minimal lifestyle. Sounds like a lot of extra work to navigate your window manager. Is it worth it? I mean, for me, it's less work, right? Because everything is very consistent married to pizza, right? So instead of saying like I have to look through my tabs and shit, I can just search titles of things, right? And everything is consistent, right? All of my source files, like my chat, like all my pop-ups and things, anything I can possibly display on my screen, I can just search its title. Like I want to see ARM options, right? It's this other window right here. I can go here. I can use common key bindings overlaid over everything. It's very like consistency is the goal, right? So rather than having like having to use like program specific key bindings and UI interaction paradigms, I just like everything works the same way is the idea. And sometimes it's wonky, and it was a lot of work to get it set up this way, but I've been very pleased with it. No to sleep, will sleep on a plane. We are winning. But also welcome Married to Pizza. I hope you're doing well. I sometimes wish that I was married to pizza from time to time. I wish I was married to pizza with anchovies or something. Something's not worth mentioning except my wife's car left her stranded at work. Tried diagnosing dead battery. Replaced the battery. Works. Cool. Dead again today. It's the alternator. Oh yeah, damn. That does suck. Anyone can marry pizza? Hello Nefrayu robot too. Okay, where are we going? My YouTube feed looking infinitely better now with Mr. Greenify. Hell yeah. Okay, what does Jen look like? I think Jen might look something, well, maybe we call it defun instead. Let's say defun maybe. What is our special defun? What it's going to do is it's going to return code, or maybe not even return code. It's going to expand to code that inserts it's going to automatically insert some generated code into like let's say name section here. Let's say section name and rest body. It's going to insert some code into the thing, right? That's the idea, into the symbol table. We probably also need to have symtab here, right? So let's see what we're doing here. Like if we go to gbatest.el, this can look like symtab. I mean, we don't really need to insert it. Like we don't need to do all this. Let's just do like this. Maybe. We can just do like this maybe. With the body. Let's call it function instead of defun, because it's a little bit different. It has a different flavor to it. If this is let ugba codegen, ugba make codegen. Hello Erisian Bell. Thank you for the lurk, friend. Draw like 50 more Mr. Greens for that app. If you do, please let me know, because we need a couple for the web area. I tried my best at drawing some for the team, right? For the header of the team page for twitch.tv/team/green, but I fear my efforts did not come, you know, they're sort of whatever. What keyboard do you use? I use a Unicomp. It's a replica IBM Model M from Unicomp. I've had it for a very long time. I got it when I was going to college, and it has served me well for like 10 years now. I need to, if I were to get a new keyboard right now, what I would probably get is, there are these Model F keyboard. I think these are the ones, right? Are these them? Yeah, one of these, the brand new Model F keyboards. These are kind of cool too, and have a similar feeling to them. We're welcoming also Goose Poppy and Bitomancer. Ergo keyboard all the way. I can just never get used to the layouts. I'm very conventionally layout minded. And what does this look like? Well, it looks like here we splice in body, and the thing that we return is UGBA code gen extract, right? When we say this, and this is run body in a new code generation context and return the generated instructions. Very cool. Maybe this can just be called gen instead of function, actually, because this is a little more generic than that, maybe even. Cool. Okay, we have gen now. So what does it look like to define a function? Just got my daughter an SK80 keyboard. It's really nice. I'm not familiar with this. Is this can I let me SK80 keyboard. Oh damn, this is kind of cute. This is kind of nice. I see. The alternator hit the hardest. Battery was about $150. Googled the alternator. Google was showing me prices like 80 to 100. Went to the website and it said it didn't fit. Found the right one. Cheapest was 320. That is brutal. Cars are a scourge. I always when I was young, my family always had shitty cars, right? Like cheap stuff. I remember when I was in middle school for one point, my dad used to drive me to school in a Volkswagen Beetle, like a totally falling apart Beetle that he'd like inherited. He'd gotten from like an in-law or something, I think. It had no, like, it felt like you were on the road inside of the thing. Like it was a convertible also. Sorry, I'm playing with garbage. It was a convertible deal, right? And there was no top. Like, we know it was permanent. It was a permanent conversion, right? So we had it in like one summer, like spring summer era. And I remember going to school in the thing, and it felt like a toy car, and it was like right above the ground. And he ended up selling it. He ended up selling it later, and it was like he got like, it was like for scrap. He got like $100 from it. It was totally busted. And we were just like hours trying to like fix shit like this. It's yeah, car things are brutal. Like especially because the cheap car ends up costing you a lot because of the, you know, I don't know. I know little about this because now I don't drive, but like, yeah. Hello, no good Nick _ also. I said that 3 times probably, but that's life. If we have GBA gen, we can try some stuff, right? Like we can say, if I say you GBA gen, UGBA emit, maybe let's give it an exclamation point, because that's kind of the convention we're using for things that are mutating state. UGBA gen, UGBA emit, I don't know, add R0, R1, R2, UGBA emits, adds R, like, sub R0, R1, R2, something like this. Symbols definition is void. Very cool. What are we fucking up now? Oh, this macro is all fucked up. Yeah, this macro is royally fucked. Okay, fix that, please. Okay, there we go. Hello, Sampy159. Welcome in. The expensive car ends up costing even more and breaks you quicker, mostly because everyone overcharges for vehicle work parts. Yeah, very possibly. Very possibly. The whole thing just seems like a nightmare, right? Like it seems very difficult to get a reliable vehicle that like will not, right? Buying new cars is crazy because they're like worth like Like it's as soon as you drive it off the lot, it's like you're just destroying. Like you'd rather buy one that was like just slightly used, right? It's gonna be massively cheaper. And it's still running. You've done almost no work on my Ranger, and it's still running great. Yeah, I feel like we've sort of been like, I mean, I technically own a good share of a car that I split buying with ModClonq that ModClonq drives. And I feel very thankful to have had very few issues with it. But it's like it's a lot of, it's stressful. A used Honda Civic TVH, maybe so. It's time for T and Haskell coding. That sounds like a hell of a time. I think we probably want this to be multiple instructions, right? We probably want this to be multiple instructions, right? Let's just push them all. We can push multiple instruction if we really want to. So instead of having to say multiple calls, because I assume we're gonna be wanting to emit multiple things a lot of the time, we can just wrap them all in one. That's good. Hello, Dakoba001. Thank you for stopping by today. Welcome in. It's good to have you, friend. So let's try and write a simple. Well, let's write some helpers too, right? Let's write some helpers. Like if I say defun UGBA, I really almost want another prefix for the code gen, but it's getting a little unwieldy. It's getting a little unwieldy, right? If I say, I don't know, push, to generate a push to the stack, like that seems fine. Let's say generate a push of register R to the stack. So what does this look like? What does this look like? Well, we need to subtract from the stack pointer, and then we need to write to that address, right? We need to write R to that address. So this looks like something like UGBA, and this won't work outside of a codegen context. UGBA emits something, and what are we emitting? Well, probably something like, I've always wanted a WRX with a turbo, so it makes that flutter sound. I see. A Subaru a few years ago, a Forester. Yeah, my current vehicle is a Subaru Impreza, which has proven kind of, you know, it's been decent. It's Friday. We made to Labor Day weekend. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Tilted over. We fucking got there. It's time for activities. Yeah, real. Can't go wrong. I mean, yeah, it seemed like a safe pick, which was kind of our intention, I guess. So what does this look like? This looks like sub. Let's do like this, right? Sub UG. I'm gonna only reference the stack pointer register using this so that we can change it if we really want to. Sub UGBASP is destination, UGBASP is the thing that we're subtracting from, and the thing we are subtracting is the size of one register, which is 4 bytes, right? That's the deal. We're gonna work with words pretty pervasively, I think. It's a new Impreza, yeah. The good night, Pewter. Good night, Alien 2. Thank you for stopping by. It's great to have you. This thing here. So we want to sub this, and then we want to store this thing. I don't think we're gonna have to look at our encoding for. I don't know if we actually like our encoding for store and load is probably fucked. I would not be shocked. Maybe a const word size. Yeah, probably. I mean, I'm sure we're assuming that it's 4 in a lot of places anyway, because it's like 4 is sort of like it's the register size. It's kind of like, you know, it's tied in almost inextricably, perhaps. Like, oh, we do have this. I wonder if this works. We're gonna have to test our encoding for store a whole bunch, I think. Like what do we want this to look like? Where is our push? Where is our push? Like str. Can we look at the docs? It'd be nice for you reading, so you don't have to think about it. Yeah, that's probably fine. Let's do it. Defconst UGBA word is 4. Sure. Size word. Sure. Make the computer work for you or something. Yeah, maybe something like this. And we have to, like, in test.s, this looks like this, right? Which means presumably there's some way we can pass an offset into str. Can we open up the docs again? Hello, Republic of Friend Zone. I hope you are enjoying the friend zone. You know, it's good to have friends, I would say. Where is the instruction? Where are the instructions? Where is single data transfer? Single data transfer. Here we are. We're kind of in a republic of zonars. Yeah, this sort of is. It's a republic a little bit. There's an immediate. You can pass in an immediate offset or an offset register with a shift. Sort of similarly to what you can do with data transfer instructions. I'm sure we're not encoding this correctly. I'm in fact positive that we are not. So let's debug that maybe. Let's figure that out. If I say UGBA assemble ints. Hello, Led and Jin. Also welcome in. Great to have you, friend. If we assemble an ints, and the ints is str. Can we look at what str wants from us? str, please. It's kind of hell. We're doing some kind of fuckery here. This thing has like 1 million arguments. I don't know what we're even looking at here. I feel like we're royally fucking this up. Anyway, what if we say something like just str. Hello, Vibrant Neon. Also, we want to store R0 in the address at R1, right? Like, this is already fucked. Do we want more parameters? Do we have to give an offset? I don't even know what this thing is fucking trying to do. So let's make it more reasonable, right? Like, what's a reasonable way to write this? Well, we probably want str to have either 2 or 3 operands, I would assume. Hello, welcome in. It's great to have you. If you're just arriving, you might also like the Discord IRC, but I won't proselytize too much. We're writing an assembler / compiler for the Game Boy Advance. Right, this is the natural thing, right? There are some flags we might want to set. We can handle the flags, that's fine. But at its core, we have the source, or rather, we have the base register, which is the address basically. We have the source or destination, and we have based on the load or store mode, and we have some offset, which the offset can either be an immediate or another register. Let's go back to gba.el and see what we're doing right now. Ints sdt im is not a2im, which this seems fucked. Well, maybe we are handling this correctly. Why am I saying assemble reg 8? Like, huh? I guess maybe we are handling this correctly, whether it's... We're not handling the shift correctly at all. Maybe we are? With this N3 args thing? Very strange. Very strange. These are all just the flags. This is fine. Let's just space this out a little bit such that we can see maybe. This is What is a if it's we need to know where this is happening basically. If I say R2 0 here, I mean that does something. Is it the right thing? I mean, we're not even rendering this correctly to a we're gonna have to be careful about the way we actually render the outputs here. Like you're gonna tease me for my vocal patterns now. Oh my gosh. The okay, so where does this crash if we just give it an immediate? Like I would think that this would just work. It's maybe we should just like we kind of settle on a different representation instead of just like throwing an extra operand on there for the shifts for the data transfer instructions. Maybe we should just be doing that instead. That seems very, very possible. We should also try and render these so that we can actually test them. That seems pressing. Like we need a way to render the instruction to a string, right? And we're gonna have to handle the operands specifically here, because I think yeah. Like it's gonna be different. It's gonna be a different scenario. Like oomphy, very true. Like if this is eek op, I don't know, eek what, or it's a number of things. Contains LDR. Is it LDR really? Yeah, LDR str op. How do we render that operation? Well, it's first we render the name of the thing itself, which is just like the name of the symbol. If there's a condition, sure. There's a lot of the conditions go right after the names in ARM also. Like they don't even, like in the new, it's just part of the mnemonic, right? Like if you, like they're like they don't write the flag separately, I think, by convention. And then we need to handle the arguments, right? Most of the arguments are just going to be like render arg, GBA, render arg, car args, and then comma, the next arg, catter args, and then I think like maybe it's not even the second, maybe the second argument also needs, yeah, like these are written just like this, right? I think we want to write it like this almost, right? Like it's a memory address, right? And then in here we do another space, and then in here we render the third argument, right? Let's just assume that it's always going to be an immediate for now. That seems sensible. We can cross that bridge when we come to it for the other thing. Cool. So yeah, where does this get us? If we say render ints, okay, that looks right? That looks like the right thing, right? And we can assemble this, right? If I say UGBA, yeah, we can burn that bridge when we come to it. Like this. Wrong type argument, string p nil. What are we fucking with? What are we fucking up now? Huh? Excuse me? Excuse me? What is this? What is the string p nil? What's going on here? Are we getting some kind of error? Is that going into messages? No, it's not. Huh. What's the p is stored in the nil? Like, where is this happening? Where are we getting the okay, do we have to turn on is there any way to get a backtrace Emacs IELM backtrace? Like, I really wish we could get a backtrace in IELM rather than having to turn on debug on error mode, which kills your IELM when you like run a backtrace on this IP. My goodness. Oh my, we're going CSI Miami now. Inferior, we got the Emacs wiki, which will certainly be useful, I'm sure. No, nothing interesting. How could I get IM to evaluate a function at the last point I was in at the previous buffer? Oh, I don't know about this. I don't Lisp interaction. I don't know if we're wow, today was productive. Wait, wait, are we actually, huh? Is this ironic gesture, or is this genuine gesture, or is it gesture unrelated to my behavior, or is it related to your behavior, or what is the mode of the thing? A stream where you and ModClonq do this, NCIS hacking. We have the same. We're two hands on one keyboard. You'll try and go to sleep now. Good luck with the GBA clonk. Please rest easy, Prodsy Pod. Thank you so much for coming. I know it's at a weird time. Thank you very much, as always. It is much appreciated. Good night, computer. Forehand coding. Yeah. We could try this, I think. We could attempt it. What is like, this is fine. More than, oh, are we fucking up? Ugh. Okay, let's just grab the string, and I'm confused as to why this doesn't work. Okay, that's something to be aware of. If we go back to here, let's just toggle debug on error. Run the thing. Okay, we have a backtrace. It occurs in call process. We're saying call process nil. And that call process occurs where? It's the thing that's actually assembling. This kills our thing, of course. If we go over to gba.el here, where is that call process happening? It's happening, like, that's the right place, right? Like, what the fuck? That's that. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. This kills the Game Boy. Yeah. Okay, let's just run them in here so we can get backtraces more easily. Wait, now it works? What the fuck? Huh? It's the same guy? It just works now? Huh? Excuse me? Does it just not work in IELM? I guess so. Sure. GBA render ints. This was what? R0. str R0 R10. Yeah, it just works. Excellent. Wow, very cool. If I say if we grab this thing and we say GBA assemblance, that's one of those, I guess. On some kind of badness is happening there. Sure, we can believe that. I can believe in that. Okay, let's go back then. So what's the I'm very confused by why that crashed the first time. I have no fucking idea what is going on, actually. Ooh, okay. Where are we headed? Where did we come from? Where did we go? Etc. Joe. It's thank you, Suyash 5053. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So what are we doing in data processing? We have this whole little helper thing for handling the immediate, for handling the shifts, right? I think perhaps we should do this also. Where is arg2 actually? Arg is used there, right? I don't understand what's going on. I just follow. Thank you. I mean, so what we're trying to do, Suyash, is we're trying to make an assembler and a little compiler for the Game Boy Advance, and we've succeeded in making like some bits of an assembler, and we're trying to debug our assembler implementation of certain instructions right now, in particular the instruction that writes to memory. That's the idea. And we're doing this in Emacs Lisp because we're sicko freaks. Okay. This is in SDT shift. So what do we want to do with this? What needs to happen here? So the shift can be either let's say instead of shift, let's say offset. Right, here comes my skill issue. Oh, don't worry. There's no skill issue here, Suyash 5053. I mean, it's a skill issue for me as well half the time. We're just having fun, right? We're not trying to like grind anything out here. We're having a good time here together and talking and doing the usual, taking it easy, kicking back. So let's imagine. Let's just say we have offset. We have given off. Computer. Hello, Dover Cliff. Offset can be either a register and a rotation, or it's just a constant offset. Finally caught the stream live, but I need to go as it's 4 a.m. Thank you, H. Riego. Please get some rest if you need it. Thank you so much for stopping by. Man, 4 a.m. That's quite a time zone difference from here. Geez. That's powerful. That's powerful. So if it's let's try something like this. Let's say well, is the rotation constant? If we look in ARM7, like, is the shift like a full shift? The AE shift control bits. Okay, it's like a full ass shift situation going on here. Yeesh. Okay. Let's say offset and then I don't know. Let's say there's an optional shift after this also, right? Given off and shift. I just want to make it match the data processing instructions as closely as possible. Let's call them the same things also. Arg and shift. They'll be slightly different though. Right, so if it's a register, then we have to process the shift thing as normal, right, and then put it together with the register as normal. I think, right? That's the deal. Why are we anding? Oh yeah, it's a 3-bit code and a 5-bit shift. That makes sense, I think. Yeah, and you need a 5-bit shift because it's a 32-bit value. If it's just if arg is just an integer, then we just ignore shift entirely and just return. It's just a 12-bit integer, right? We just say log and b 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. I just spent like 40. I mean, this could just be 12 bits is just FFF, right? That's the thing. Yeah. Making a versus coughing baby meme. Hello, Zulfix under. This is the one, the only one of those I know. I have V brain. Can you use underscores and numbers in eLisp? I don't think so. No. that actually tries to find a variable with that name. This is a valid variable name though, probably, which is sort of fucked up. It also because we have toggle debug on error. Whenever I have an error, it crashes the whole REPL. It's a string. It's not even a string. It's a like I can define that as a function, right? Like I can say defun 1 0. Yeah. It's a valid symbol name, right? I can say this is 2. This is 2. I don't know. I could say 1 _ 0 and it's 2. I can also I can do it as a variable too. It's yeah, that's kind of fucked, but you know, you can't win them all. This is just and this with arc. We ignore the shifts. Invalid shifts, invalid offsets. We say like this, I think. In SDT offsets, and then this whole thing we can just pass in the offset and the shifts. Log and it's a very silly name. It's bitwise and. You would think it's like a logical and, which I think is what the log stands for, like log, but that doesn't really make sense. That doesn't really line up with our typical usage of logical and, right? Logical and would usually mean the one that is not the bitwise one, I would imagine. But you know, that's how it is here. Hello Kuro73. Like the names are fucked here, right? Like to do a left shift, you say LSH, right? Like I would say LSH X5, right, to shift left. There's also an arithmetic shift, right? If I like, because you know, for and I can do positive or negative numbers here, right? So the way I shift right is I say either LSH to do either a bitwise, like a logical or arithmetic shift, right? This is the thing. I guess LSH, does the L stand for logical? Actually, that probably makes sense. No, it does stand for left. It does stand for left. This is left shift. So you might think I can like avoid the negation, but there's probably an RSH, right? I can probably say RSH X5, but RSH actually is it's telnet. It's to remote login to a machine. So that would be a common mistake, to actually try and remote login to host when you're trying to write bit shift. And you would think that RSH and LSH, those are right, and that is not the case. Yes. Hello Jimmy _ Tangle. Hey, we got Jimmy Tangles in here. No, these are built-in Emacs functions, DJ ZMX. This is not a library. This is built-in GNU Emacs situation. Offset and shift. We're writing bad doc strings using a 3-letter function for telnet. Yes, it's true. That's how it is. I'm sure no one is even using, like, God knows I have never used this thing. It's been obsolete since a recent version. Yeah. No one does remote login over not SSH, right? This is like unencrypted remote login, presumably. So yeah. Yep. I don't know about that one, but it'll get you. It'll get you. GBA. Assemble inst SDT the business. And we give it offset and shift here. Very good. It was bad practice to use 25 years ago. Yeah, it's still in use for MUDs. Yeah, and some MUDs will allow you to, will have some, like, I guess just raw telnet is relatively common for that. But like, even a lot of the fancier MUDs, they have like some, they'll either have a browser client or they'll have some kind of fancier, like they have some way to send like out of band stuff. I don't know. I haven't played too many MUDs, I guess. The missile that doesn't know where it is can figure out by knowing where it isn't. So it takes where it isn't in comparison to where it might be. Will be to find where it is by guess where it might be and see where it isn't until it finds where it is after it finds where it isn't. There are still MUDs. There are. I mean, pretty much the answer to there are still X's is always true, right? Like whether they are popular is another question, but there are probably, like, for almost anything you can think of, there are probably like at least 100 people who are like hardcore fans who are into it, right? Like, there are still people playing Neverwinter Nights online sessions, I'm sure, right? There are still MUDs, there are still new MUDs appearing, there are still BBSs and door games, right? All these things, like, nothing ever goes away entirely. That it simply wanes into like its sort of mycelial state where it's kind of mostly buried underground, and like there are a few people who are like hardcore into it and like occasional new blood. But it's like this. Assemble inst SDT. So basically for these now, inst SDT. For these now, we need to pass in additional. Instead of doing this fucked up handling here, this we just need to say A2, A3. 2 additional arguments. That's all. And similarly down below, let's actually, like, we just pass in straight up all the arguments. Hello, Gabriel1_9. Thank you for the follow. And for STR also, it's just A2, A3. Easy. Do this. Go back over here. We don't have any history because it crashed our thing. GBA assemble ints SDT or SDR R0 R1 10. It's nil. Very cool. We're gonna have to figure out why is it nil. It's because it's STR, not SDR, because I'm foolish. Okay, now we have wrong type argument number or marker P nil. We get to find out where that is, I guess. Where is it? Well, can we see the SDT thing? Where could this possibly be? Presumably it's in here, so let's just try and do it in here. What if we just pass in as the offset? Oh wow, we got R1, the shift, no, for the offset we have 10, for the shift we have nil. Well, that's right. That's annoying. That's kind of aggravating. Those should be the last two things. Maybe let's print out what they are in here, right? If I print list arg shifts, are we getting the right thing here? Or are we crashing before that even happens? Fine. It's so aggravating. I guess we can just do it outside of our buffer then. We can just do it down here, and then we won't clobber our thing. LSH nil 12, which is happening. It's happening on a split. It's happening on a split. Split 32 LE from assemble inst ST. So if we go up, where's assemble inst SDT? It's here. Where the fuck are we splitting? Oh, it's just this big thing here. It's saying it's inside of the. Sure, I'm foolish. It's here. It's the shift over by 12. What are we shifting over by 12? Assemble reg RD. I see. What is RD then? Where is that? Assemble inst SDT. RD is this argument. It's the second argument. Is being shifted by 12. Assemble reg RD then. Can we just print all the arguments? Cond im pre up byte. Right, but is it an emulator in eLisp? It is an assembler in eLisp, Colonq. It is an assembler targeting the Game Boy Advance in eLisp. We previously wrote an assembler and like made a little game with it targeting the original Game Boy, and now we're building stuff for 32-bit ARM. Very poggers. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. Are you an eLisp fan, Colonq? We find them occasionally, right? They're out there lurking just beneath the surface of the pond. The eLisp. You're an eLisp enjoyer? Hell yeah. Okay, clearly we're passing the wrong arguments here. We're not passing R0 at all. Oh. that's a change. I know. It's because we're calling the 0th argument D instead. Oh my god. My god. Sometimes the naming conventions here are we've created something truly heinous, but like, yeah. Is this a little bit better? Okay, that looks a little bit better. At least. Does this also match what we think it should match? It did not. It does not match what we think it should match. Well, it's producing some bytes. They are clearly not the right bytes. And also, if you're an ELIS fan, Colonq, we have a Discord in IRC. It's like linked to the. I wrote an IRC bridge that like links it because I know people don't like Discord very much. And we hang out there. We have some Emaxers and just generally have a good time, talk about computers. Are reasonable people to each other instead of maniacs. Things like this. Let's see. If we say assemble ints string system UGBA render ints, how can you tell it? We know that the wrong bytes because we have a system. We have a thing that calls into the system. It calls into gas, right? Like the assembler that we assume works correctly, and we can compare the bytes. Like these are the bytes that we're getting from the system. These are the bytes that we're making. So clearly something is fucked here. Now we need to find out why. So yeah. Well, the question is also, are we even producing the right thing here, right? Should this actually be equivalent? That's a whole separate issue. And which of these is being used as I sort of feel like this is probably inverted. Maybe this is like this. It has a backwards orientation to it. Perhaps I think that's very possible. I don't know though. Let's keep staring at it. Let's keep staring at the thing and saying a bunch until we figure it out. That's always how these things go, you know. It's also possible that like the default flags, there are like I wish we had like the mnemonics listed here. Is there an example of store? Here we go. They have they actually just do have the assembler syntax here. We probably should have been reading this the whole time. But you know, hey, that's how it goes. What does the exclamation point mean at the end also? That's also right back. Yeah, that's the right back. Okay, cool. Cool. Do we know anything about this even? Like the syntax here is RD and then address, where address can be the whole shebang. And RD is the thing that actually is is second. So that does seem correct. We should be swapping them a little bit. I think. Like if we go here, we go up to where the SDT thing is. We should probably be swapping them because we're assuming, like, let's just say RDRN. Maybe like that a little bit. If we assemble this, then that gets us that. Which is still not right at all. And it's in fact, it was our arguments are still swapped, right? So what's the difference? This is 129 as the third byte, and it's 229 instead of 230 on the last byte. Like, why is it off by 1? If I say this is 9 at the end, no, this is the opposite order. This means we're missing a flag here. It's little endian. Okay, we're missing some kind of this seems like a flag situation for sure. I mean, I guess we can just show this thing in like we go Python style. What is hex 230 or bin 230? What is bin 229? These differ on this bit, right? On the one place bit here. So this is gonna be the bit 7 down from the most significant, right? It's one of these flags, right? So this is 4, 5, 6, 7, right? This is immediate offsets. It's immediate offset, and it seems to me like that makes sense, right? We're probably not checking that the offset is oh my gosh, I know why this is. It's because if we're checking not, oh my god, oh my goodness, we're checking. I think we don't need A3 as also anymore. We're checking not A2 im. We want to be checking not A1 im. That's the play here. A1 im. Yeah. This is the one. This is the one. Now if we do this, now we're 228. Okay. Why did we go to 220? Well, was that not the right bit then? I would expect that to, what's the difference? Okay, I guess we just check again. Now what's the difference between, so one other bit is wrong, I guess. That's very concerning. Like, why did we lose our other bit then? What's the deal with that? I'm unsure now. Or did we go the wrong direction? Like A1 should be the offset. I don't know how you managed to bring this kind of energy so often to like 100 people. I mean, I feel like I'm pretty. Hello, Res Mason. I feel like I'm kind of low energy. I don't know. This stream, like I'm so drained today. I feel like okay. Like if we're doing real, I feel like we're like late enough where I can be like, I can lower the veneer of dramatic irony to some degree and express some sort of genuine sentiment. Proverbially, we're calling this real talk. Like I was feeling pretty drained today too, right? Like I was feeling pretty bad yesterday and the day before. I was feeling somewhat ill, and I woke up this morning and I was like feeling really tired and I was having trouble getting into it. But like you just got to do it. Right? You did like this is what I do. Like I just have to do it no matter what, right? And as soon as I start, I always like feel that like upwelling of energy inside me. I'm feeling like yeah, it's time to go, right? Like it's time to like stop fucking around and stop like being so like, I don't know. I think it's so associated with being high energy for me that I don't think I could ever be like, I'm sure I could, but like it's just very, it's what you got to do. I don't know. It's so I don't want to. I must go. Thank you for interesting stream. Thank you, Pete's Eater too. It's great to have you. Please enjoy the rest of your day. It's everybody's trying their best out here all the time. Nobody's perfect. No one always has the answer. But I'm at least, you gotta do your best. Hello, Control Tabs. Thank you for the follow too. So what's the deal? What's the freaking deal with this? Now it seems like we somehow changed 2 bits instead of just 1. That's a little bit concerning. Does that mean that our SDT thing is wrong? Is it setting 2 things to the same flag somehow or something like that? That seems possible. That does seem possible. Maybe. Like, And hello Vicente de Alencar also. Thank you for the boost. 70 BPM, something wrong. Yeah, we're just cool as a cucumber, I guess. If I just print all the flags, pre up byte right back load, I don't know, something like this. And we go back over here, we do this. They're all nil. They should all be nil. But some of them are not, clearly. Some of them very clearly are not. Well, I guess RN is also part of that, right? Nailed pronunciation. I'm glad. Hell yeah. Okay, it's just R0, right? Oh, because I swapped them again. Holy fuck. I'm oh my gosh. This is 2-2. No, it's not. Huh, that changes nothing. That changes nothing, computer. What is who? It should only be these like pre and im that matter. Pre and im, this is all that matters, right? Are we passing things in the wrong order? Like where's in SDT down here? Where's STR? This is this. Well, let's look at our arguments here. This is cond. This is im. This is pre. Right? And what is 228? What is 228 is this, so that the constant bit is set. Im is, so this is right. Why is it 229 in the version that is actually, does that mean, what does pre mean? What is this flag? What the fuck is this? Is this, it's pre/post indexing bit. Pre is add offset before transfer, post is add offset after transfer. Does it want to default to pre? Does it default to pre? I see. Do we know what this is? Do we know what that is? I mean, it seems like it must be the default on. How are we going to turn it off though? I stepped away for dinner. How's the project going? It's going pretty well, I think, Colonoscopy. We you know, as always, we're sort of in the weeds, right? It's sort of we're doing our best to try and figure out what the fuck is actually happening here. To varying degrees of success. Hope you have a good stream and a fun weekend. Yeah, you too. Enjoy the long weekend, Res Mason. If you're in the Americas or whatever. Hope it's good for you. A PC relative pre-indexed address. Maybe there's just no way to say post in, like, what is that, what, like, is it even relevant to have post indexing in any area other than with write back? Like, it seems kind of fucked. Like offsets and auto indexing. The offset modification may be performed either before or after. Like, I would assume it only makes sense to do it after if you also have write back set, right? Maybe there's no way in the like there must be a way to express this in the ascent. That's insane if there isn't, right? Like, like where is exclamation point here? See, the writes back the base register if exclamation point is present. Is there anything else that says, oh, here it is. Oh, I see, you put it after. Oh, I gotcha. If it's in, okay, I understand. Oh, fuckers. Okay, let's go. We need to set a flag for this to be the same, right? Yeah, like this is also not that's not like that at all. It's like this, and we're getting all the offsets wrong here then. How are we setting, what is our flag for pre? What is the pre flag? This is where are we with the flag status now? I think we have to put it at the end, actually, which is kind of fucked. Let's say this is pre then. And the problem with that is, since we have different numbers of art, oh my gosh, we probably need to filter out. We need better representations for this shit. We need to, like, we truly made mistakes, I think. We made mistakes. Like this is list cont s. Like what are the flags that are possible here? I guess pre up PSR right back byte. I don't know. These are all kind of like flat. We can say this, right? We can say that. Okay, that gives us 229. Let me get the right order. I keep copying the wrong one and getting the wrong order. Okay. So now what remains is our. You got a whiff of the Colonq sesh? Is this hello, Yanomancer? I got a whiff of John Cat. Hello, how's it going? We are in the mines yet again, Yanomancer. In the mines of the Game Boy Advance edition. Once more. One more time. Trying to root our way around to some productive conclusion. All 6 of the sound channels. Well, 4 of them are just the Game Boy ones, right? And then you have 2. It's a funny little device. It's a funny little device. Where are we printing? Let's not print anymore. Okay, it's like this. Do we remember what the other one is like? Give me the other one, please. Like you're like this. You're like this. It's a Super Nintendo in the palm of your hand. Hello, Breadmaker CTM. You read the wild story of some kids that used a million checkboxes site to write secret messages. I saw that on Hacker News today, Breadmaker CTM, but I didn't read it. Is it worth a read? Is it interesting? I saw that like the link. I saw something related to 1 million checkboxes on the front page, but I didn't dig in any further than that. So what's the deal with 229, 129 and 1? Hex 129 or bin 129. Okay, sure. It's just a 1-bit difference. It's a good read. EIEIO.games, Essays the Secret in 1 million checkboxes. It's good. Okay, we will have to investigate this. I see. Some brilliant teens. Made it hard to draw. How I stored state. Hacked. Catgirls.win. They got catgirls.win in there. Hell yeah. Hello, Muscle Mario. Also, this is very powerful. Okay. I will look at this later, for sure. Thank you for recommendation. That does seem like a fun time. So what flag needs to be? It's the up flag probably, right? It's up dog. If I set up flag on this, if I set up flag, then it's good. It's because and what does the up flag do? What is the meaning of up flag? Up, yeah, add or subtract off. Oh, it's the sign bits. Okay, we should just not have this GBA running in one. Nice ASCII camera setup thing. Noticing that you're lisping a game. Okay, we're lisping a Game Boy Advance assembler. So it's the opposite direction, but you have a keen eye. It's related to this, but we're going the other way. Instead of parsing and interpreting instructions, we are generating instructions. There's also a video he made talking about his whole site, linked to that article. That's more your vibe. No, I'll definitely read it. It seems sick. Hello, Zoft Fay. Also, are you a Lisp enjoyer, Muscle Mario? We get some of those around here. I think this should just be the signedness of the thing instead, probably, right? Let's be slightly more clever. Let's not do this I guess like it can't just be signedness because it could be a register instead. Working on baby's first emulator, chip 8, and with everyone's favorite language, Rust, and I like Lisp-like languages. Clojure is the only one I used. I see. Very nice. I am also when I was in my initial emulator explorations, when I was in high school, I wrote a chip 8 in Scheme, and then I wrote a half-broken bad Game Boy emulator in Scheme right immediately after that, and that has left me with a lifelong lust to get revenge. Right, I need to get revenge on the Game Boy platform by truly understanding it through any means necessary. So yeah, we also do quite a lot of Rust around here too. So you're in the right place. Let's assemble means SDT. Okay, so this is probably something like I'm in my 30s, so I'm exuding unk. Is that what the kids say now? They say unk. I've been seeing this around. They say, like, if you were born in 2006, then you're unk or something. They call you crazy unk. I don't know. I guess they would call me unk too. I'm 27, which I think officially makes me geriatric. Time to join the IRC. Yeah. I do the thing. If you like this, we have a Discord and an IRC where we hang out. It's like bridged with I wrote a little Haskell thing that bridges them. That's where we live. Hello, Retro Maximus Plays also. We're mostly just hanging out and having a good time most days. So like this will be right if we say pre-up. Maybe those should be the defaults. Thinking about it, maybe those should be the defaults. Maybe we should also handle flags in a more sensible way, but you can do worse. Yeah, hanging out, having fun, Sladoid, it's good to just enjoy life from time to time, right? I mean, there's something to be said about grinding for coins and getting hundreds and millions of dollars every day. There's something about becoming fabulously rich and famous and all of these things. There's an appeal there, but I think there's also something to be said about just like fucking taking it a little bit easy, right? Going onto the couch, eating a little bit of a snack, right? Like that, getting some raisins maybe and some celery. Putting, you can say a whole lot about like becoming fabulously rich, but like you can also say a whole lot about getting a little bit of celery and raisins and cream cheese, and then putting the cream cheese onto the celery, and then putting raisins on top of this. Twitch still uses IRC. Remember, you can join IRC channels to see all the users. Yes, you can do something like this. You can still connect to Twitch chat via IRC. They have an IRC, like that's in fact how I'm getting the chats here. There's an IRC-esque. They don't actually. I doubt they actually are using anything resembling IRC like internally, but they expose the IRC protocol, right? What about those are good too. Sometimes doesn't cost $1 million to sit on your butt and have a good time. Yeah, I think so. You can't see all the users, but you can see like they give you like some random subset of them rather than everybody who is connected, right? To prevent people from running like insane ops, running operations basically. Hello, the operator is here. Thought so. Yeah, it's like that though. But I see you know. I don't know Prime, but I know of Prime, but I don't know. But TJ's a friend. TJ's around here sometimes. Exposing the chat isn't well. IRC also implies something internally, right? Like IRC, there's both a server to client protocol, and there's also a server to server protocol. If I understand. There's a computer to computer. TJ, yeah, the user TJ. They're talking about. I'll shut them out. TJ or it's TJDV. This person. That PHP guy. Yeah, John Neovim. Yes, that's the one. Hello.
How's it going?
It's going well. We're you know how it goes. Hello, Chaotic Quixotic also. Yeah, one of the Neovim maintainers. I hear that guy drives Lambos. Yeah, I saw that. They were all in the Lambo. They went to Laravel. They went to PHP Con 2024, and they had Lamborghini. They had Linguini. O Camel guy. Yeah, maybe. Cool. We have this. We've discovered that it was a case of the missing flags. We just didn't understand our flags well enough. Lamber. Oh, it's they rented some kind of fancy car. Want to rent a Prius for TwitchCon with me? I will. If you want to. I mean, the problem is I can't appear in photo shoots, right? If you're willing to allow me to edit any photos before they are shared, I would be willing to rent a Prius and do a photo shoot with you. But if I can put letters over my entire face and body, I would do. We can get quote unquote swagged out. Yeah, the avatar. So there's Twitch redeems Muscle Mario, and you can change it to all sorts of stuff. You can change it to like colors and different text. You can also make it play YouTube videos and other Twitch streams in the back as the colors. I'm booming. Hell yeah. We should make the flags be processed correctly when we render. Maybe I haven't been on here since Strager was streaming 1+ year ago. I see. Where did Strager go? I remember he got banned for something at some point, right? And then just kind of like disappeared. I remember watching him sometimes. Is he streaming somewhere else now, or is there like some kind of, I think I heard someone say that, but like I don't stay on top of the news very well. Green ninja suit, yes. Like, is there a better way for us to encode this? Ugh, what does this byte flag do? What is this thing? Byte? What are you? Transfer word quantity or transfer byte quantity? I see. I have no clue. Code Jesus is just on Discord chat. I don't want to dive in to figure out the truth if there is any. I see. It's just it's a mystery for us all then. Why
aren't you just the Egg Dog Esports?
Why am I not react Andying to Egg Dog? What is Egg Dog? Sorry, that's my. But about that list, Faye. Yeah. Okay. About that list. We gotta figure out. Okay. I think this is actually fine. I'm trying to think if the defaults should probably be something different. I mean, yeah, probably. They probably should be. Let's actually make the defaults down, slightly out of budget. I mean, I thought we were getting a Prius. Bad cop. Maybe we might have to get a Prius. We might just need to. This is kind of messed up. Let's just make it be down instead. This is down. This is down, and instead of up, it's not contains down. Down. Not. This is kind of fucked up. I just hit 150,000 miles in my Prius and have 0 problems. Hell yeah, congratulations. Prod's bot is still talking in Quenya. We can get a Chevy Spark for $29. I feel like it's funniest if it's like the shittiest car possible, right?
Yeah,
like that's
Wait,
kind
so
of.
you mean a Cybertruck?
That's. You chill out. chill out, dog. You gotta chill out.
Look at me.
You're chill. You're looking pretty chill over there. Honestly, it's okay. Let's just not say up. We can say down instead, and that will cause less issue. Okay, we don't have up. Mod crypto bro confirmed.
I think that was an anti.
No, I think you're a crypto. You're kryptonite now. It's yeah. You're yeah. Okay, I think probably pre should also be inverted. We need inverse. We're working on the thing. No, not oop. The other thing. The this is post. This is posts now. Let's just negate them all. Thank you for tune. Thank you for tune. Okay, excellent. Okay, this can now be just this. I feel like post is only really useful, I think, if you're writing back, right? Like, I mean, or post actually like adds to the, like, I don't know. Post Post is of more niche use than adding pre. At last the slumber beckons. Good night, computer. Good night, Prowlcars. Also, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. And Ramnor, hello, welcome in. You're kissing? There's kissing happening here, Ramnor? I don't know if kisses are allowed computer-wise. It's not a good representation of what standard Lisp syntax looks. Well, this is the situation is we're writing this like big. Yeah, it's kind of fucked. It's platonic. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. It's XOR move at yeah. I mean, this is just like it's just the data though, right? It's large. It's just this is just data inside of the list, right? You should see we entered the previous thing we did in this kind of series, Muscle Mario, into the Spring Lisp Game Jam, right? Because we made a Game Boy game in Lisp, and the Lisp just happens to look like this. The Lisp just happens to look like this instead of like a nice high level program. Hello low order bit, also welcome in. Very topical name. Welcome. Let's see where we can go then. So this tracks. I think we have the thing now, right? What were we actually trying to do? We were trying to push things to the stack. Hey, welcome. It's good to have you. Hello. Just because it's in parentheses. Yeah, exactly. Hear me out. What are we hearing? Whenever someone says hear me out, it's always before something. A Ford Transit seats 15. Damn. I'm gonna how am I gonna bring all of my whole entourage? I think we might need 16 or 17 seats. For the entourage. Ramno the Wanderer. I want a transit for my motorcycles. I want a whole ass motorcade. Okay, if we're pushing this can just maybe be an str. An str, the source is register R. The destination is oh, we also need to handle this offset a little more carefully. Like where's assemble inst sdt offset, right? If offset is nil, like if there's no offset, it should just be 0. I think that's the case. That seems reasonable to me. As a default value. And will that let us say just no offset style? We win. And does that check properly? Failed to assemble or not end of. Why are we printing nil? Okay, that's a problem. That's going to be problematic for us. Where's render ints? Where are we rendering this fucker? We need to update this, obviously. This can be I don't know. Like 4 0. Very cool. Very high quality production here we have. Why is that not working? Why do you not work? Render arg. Oh, because it's getting probably rendered to. Oh, is nil a symbol? It is. Okay, highly questionable. Excellent. If cat or args. Okay, we'll do like that instead. Now do you work? Oh, you need a prefix also. Excellent. What is the cheapest sports car? Did not match system assembly. Okay. Mazda Miata. We could get a Miata. Wrong number of. Oh, we don't need to give it T. Okay, this looks like this guy now. What is the deal with that then? If we say U GBA assemble means string system 001292229. Okay, that's sort of what we would expect, right? If we say assemble ints, it's 231. The flags are different yet again. The flags are different yet again. You're over 6 feet. You don't want a Miata. I mean, it could be kind of fun to be a big man in a little car. That's kind of like it creates an amusing sort of image, right? I don't know. It's kind of it's maybe funny. I don't know. I would go for I would go for anything, honestly. I think the thing, the funny, I mean, all we're gonna do is just pose on a car, right? If this is actualized, right? And it's a heavily doctored image anyway, so I could just like we could fix it in post if I'm uncomfortable and I'm hanging off the sides of the thing. We can repair this in post. What is the flag that is different now? I assume the flag again is the. If I say bin 229. Bin 231, right? This is this flag here. It's the im flag again. And the problem with that is because we're just not giving one, right? We're just not assemble ins SDT. The problem is that when this doesn't exist, we're saying that it yeah. This is the case, right? LCOL got a stroke. We're just not. Yeah. I mean, I have this. I'm sorry. I tend to just like when I'm trying to weave back and forth between programming and talking about the thing, I sometimes just lose. I just lose it. I lose the track of it. Yeah. Spray paint it matte green, chroma key a better car in. What if it's just like obviously photoshopped, right? Like what if we just like green screen ourselves on top of like a cool car? Frontal lobe versus left and right hemispheres. It's possible. It's possible. So we want this probably to default to 0 basically. Deadlock on mouth protocol, yeah. What if we just say this is like if it's a register? Right? What if this is only if it's UGBA assemble reg A1 instead of being not it's a other thing. Instead of being not it's an other thing. That seems maybe promising. And then we maybe don't need. Well, anyway, let's try this. Why are we talking about? So I think the situation is when Prime Agent and TJ DeVries went to the convention, they rented a Lamborghini and they posed with it, right? This is the deal. And we were discussing we're going to TwitchCon soon. I know my friend Bad Cop also is, you know, in this scene of things. And we were discussing the prospect of maybe getting a horrendous car, like the worst fucking car ever, and then we can pose by that, and it would be, you know, it'd be comedic. I don't know though. Let's Fiat 500 on Turo. Let's see. Does this work? Appeal P50 apparently says fake tie Misi pull up in a K van to rep the Haskell community. Yeah, sure. If we put this, where are we writing R to? Where the fuck are we writing R to? Just SP, right? That's fine. That's where we write the fucker. Sure. What if we also had a thing that grabs there is a Cybertruck, but it's $250. Yeah, so that's kind of beyond our budget, I think. We can generate a push to the stack. We can generate, like, we want to be able to generate the function header and the footer, right? UGBA function header. Generate the function header. And what is the function header? Well, it's just shuffling around of the frame pointer, right? So UGBA emit. What do we do first? Well, we need to make enough room on the stack to, well, what do we want to do? We want to push the old frame pointer onto the stack immediately, right? That's the deal, right? Wait, what? Wait, the Porsche 911 is cheaper than the Cybertruck? Yeah, hello no 30 fuck. Welcome in. It's no, it's PHUK. I don't think you can put fuck in the. Oh, I need to authorize you. You're not on the list. One second. Is this video? Yeah, this is the showcase. I have to. We have a little thing. Are you sure you don't want the hot dog car? No 30PHUK. There we go. They should all be lowercase. I don't know what it is, LCOLONQ. I don't know. Okay, the video should work now. No 30 if you try it. I'm sorry to cause you embarrassment. So this exclamation point is actually right back. Does this mean something? Like, is there a reason it's right back here? Can we think about why that might be? Like, what does the right back bit do? Write address into base. Auto increment and decrement addressing modes. Like, this is writing the address into the stack pointer then, right? Like, why are we then subtracting 12 later? You need the Zundap Janus 250 to go with the costume. Hello, Code Nightly. What is that even? Zundap Janus 250. Oh man, that is a sick vehicle. Hell yeah, hell yeah! It's just a really fucked up little car.
Your favorite?
It's just a small little guy. It's like if they made an old man into a car. That's really what we're looking for most of the time. K truck / van for the memes. Yeah, maybe so. Exactly. Do we have I guess I don't understand why this right back is happening here, right? Like, this is right. Like, I think if I understand this correctly, Toyota Previa for the elegance, for the style and panache. Let's what is this? Toyota Previa. Oh baby, the van. Damn, love a minivan. That is a pretty sick van. It gets better. Oh shit, AWD supercharged. The video is playing through his freaking head. Yeah, you can do that too. You can set YouTube video and it goes on the head. The facelift Previa Europe. It's not bad. What does this mean? Written back to the base or old base value may be kept. So what does write back actually do? Like, it writes back to the base, which is RN, right? Which is the thing that is, like, we are actually going to, right? Like yeah. So this is adding, huh? Like, this means we're subtracting 16 total from the stack pointer, right? Like, it just seems like there's I don't know. It feels like there's some extra. It feels like there is extra, but I don't quite place where it is. Oh, I guess it comes back here due to the add 4. This is the post add 4 down here, right? I guess I don't know why that's happening at all, but like we can maybe. Well, let's see what happens when we don't do that, and then if I'm sure we'll learn for some reason, right? Like, I'm sure we can find out pretty fast. So the header we want first is we want to put the frame pointer. We want to store UGBA. What is the FP? What is FP even here? Like, we had is that R12? Like, we had that guide open earlier. ARM Developer Suite Developer Guide. Like, what is FP? ARM Assembly FP. Define biblicality. Oh yes, it's an old bit that we have here. Basically, it ranks how much of your message is in the Bible. That's the deal. Yeah, some words, there are some Easter eggs too, like Miku is maximum biblicality. There are certain names that are minimum biblicality. You know, this is how it is. FP is required. Sure, okay, whatever. FP is R11, which It does not tell us, but we're gonna use our, I guess it's just arbitrary, right? There's not like there's a need for a frame pointer, and a frame pointer is kind of internal, right? FP is R11. Let's just use the convention. Yeah. And you can see it below your message, or you can see like the words being highlighted are more or less Bible. It's like that. It's like that kind of way. So what arch are you on right now? Why are you assembling from ARM to GBA instructions? I think that's what you're doing. Yeah. So, well, the GBA is on ARM. Right. So what we're doing is we're writing an assembler that's just like our own assembler, right? We're writing a thing that turns mnemonics into ARM instructions, 30-qubit ARM instructions for the GBA. Yeah. Hell yeah. It's kind of surprising, right? That like the architecture on the GBA is like relatively close to like your Android phone, maybe, right? Like if you have a 30-qubit phone, but like it's yeah. Hello Lumi Statics also. So like it's sort of a funny thing. But so what we're trying to do is we're trying to make our own tools to make a Game Boy Advance game. That's kind of the idea. Like there are existing tools you can get, obviously, and we have them. Like there are C compilers and assemblers and things that will build the version of ARM that the GBA wants, but we want to see if we can do it ourselves, just all ourselves using our own tools, because we did that previously for the Game Boy and it was a really fun experience, right? Like making our own tools to make the game. That's kind of the idea, and we're writing the tools in eLisp because eLisp is really convenient to use, right? It's all baked in there right in the editor. It's like we don't have to worry too much about things. Like everything's just kind of at our fingertips at any given time. That's the way. So if we have this, let's see. So I guess I understand why we want to move the stack pointer back. Probably, I think I see. We do need to do this. So let's say this is a store with write back of and we're writing to the stack pointer down 4. I think this will work, right? Down, if I say down 4 here, I think this will work. If I go here and I say GBA assemble ints this thing, no, it won't work. We need to define the frame pointer, sure. Okay, that seems like something reasonable, right? Is this the same if I say UGBA assemble int string system? If I were to say the exact string from test.s, right? This first string. Yes, it's the same bytes. Okay. Good. Let's do that then. If we say the header is this, so this is the first thing. So we save the frame pointer to the stack, right? And then we move. Like, can we just like let's test? We have not tested a lot of instructions, right? Like if I were to say move FP SP, right? That assembles to a certain thing. If I were to say here move R11, what is stack pointer again? R13. R13. Does that even work? No, we don't even have a second operand, right? If I say 0 here, it's still not the same. There's something backwards about it. There's something messed up. If I say add, I mean, I guess we could do it with an addition, but it's still There's something curious here. Something a little bit strange. Like if I say this is 0. That lines up now, but what happens when there's no thing? Hello, I'll add you, Dovercliff. One moment. Thank you for Chippy. Dover Cliff. There we go. Maud, are you available?
Yeah.
I gotta take a little break to go get some water and stuff. Are you interested in? You are the BRB screen now because we cannot go to BRB due to the looming threat.
What?
The looming threat?
What threat?
The threat of stream crash.
Why?
Hello, Alrune. Also, welcome in. Stream blink. Okay.
Why is it
say
gonna
hi to
crash?
people. No, because the BRB screen crashes every.
Why? What? Why does it do that? Hello. Hi. Hello. I think there's probably some people in here who don't know me. Hello. I'm Agpen. Okay. I am Mod Colonq. I'm Colonq's wife. How is everybody on this fine Friday? Look up twice. I'm totally fine, and it's I'm looking down. See, looking down. Hi everybody. Hi Lumi. Hi Alrune. Hi Timey. Hi 1990X. Hi Code Nightly. Hi Control_O. Oh, going bananas over Minecraft. Hello. Hi. I don't know. Hello. Welcome to the chat. Big Kano. Hi Steel Shield. Hello Retro Maximus Plays. We are so excited. I'm not sure if Colonq talked about it, that we got our cabinets in our kitchen. I don't know if this was spoken about. We have an actual kitchen now. It works. We can vent all of the stuff to the out of doors instead of keeping it inside. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. We also got, yeah. Yes, now we can vent in our own home. We also just got today, we got a one of those I don't know how to describe it, like a portable dishwasher that you like hook it up to the hi Ash Ritash, I'm Mod Colonq. I'm Colonq's wife. I'm here because he had to get up to go get some water. Yes, so we tried to get a new one. It's like a dishwasher, and you just hook it up kind of to your sink, and it's generally smaller than like a full-size dishwasher, but it just like works. We don't create, I mean, we're just two people, so we don't make that many dishes, but we don't have a ton of hi Tomato. Yes. Great timing. We just, more than anything, we just want to get all of our silverware clean. We don't have that much, and so all of a sudden we're just like out of spoons in 3 days. Is anyone who's in the United States, I think, is it only a US thing that it's Labor Day weekend? Oh yeah, I call him Colonq. Hello Muscle Mario. But is anyone doing anything fun for the holiday? If you're in the US, I have work off. There's an event that happens at my home every Labor Day, but I'm sure I'm not supposed to speak about that. Installing Arch. Wow. Yeah, now I'm spinning. Yeah, Muscle Mario, you'll see that I look down a lot when I'm on hi Mickey Dude! When I'm on camera because I'm really short compared to Colonq. I'm sitting crisscross applesauce in the chair so that I'm actually a little taller. Make it like Memorial Day. Just say it's on a different holiday. That's so fun. Yeah, but I guess, yeah, it's always a crazy weekend. Oh, a little Lane. Is that Lane in the hair? It's cute. Okay, I'm sorry. I was just about to start. I have a Chapel Roan song stuck in my head. I've been singing it for like 3 days. Help me. Please. Hello, Dio Neto. Matom and I are just gonna we'll just play the album on repeat. I'm sure Colonq is sick of me just dancing around all the time. I do like you know, I'm dancing just around the bedroom, just the whole house. I love Fall Out Boy. If anyone ever wants to talk about music on like Stick in the Mud Colonq, I actually listen to fun music. So
Stick in the mud now? What is this?
Talk about music.
Oh, I see.
I like fun music.
Like Disney Dreamlight Valley?
I don't know what that is. That the Disney MMO? Hi, Retro Boy. Hello.
Hello, Retro Boy.
I don't think I've played it. You can talk about the Smiths with Colonq, yeah. And like we were out at a restaurant, and it was what was the playlist? How did I call it? Like Dad Rock.
Yeah.
I don't know how they. I know of this. I think. I don't know how, but they found me. Is that the band? I have never listened to them. I have friends who. No, Mickey Noonan was a little like heavier. It was like Lynyrd Skynyrd and like.
Yeah, I only know about things like Lynyrd Skynyrd and Creedence.
Yeah, we were like eating Creedence. Barbecue butt rock. Yeah, is that actually what it's called?
Yeah, probably. Butt rock. It's. Yeah.
I guess it was. We were just trying to like eat some brisket, and it's just like school's out for summer. That's I was saying that it wasn't.
That's even worse.
It was crazy.
Oh, like a trailer yacht rock. Yeah, it's like a sailboat that you keep in the woods. Right? It's an abandoned boat. It's a sailboat that you keep in the woods 10 months out of the year with no cover. That's kind of the feeling to it. Hello, Dio Neto. Also, welcome in. It would describe itself as real rock for real man. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, something like this. I kind of view myself as
Wait, why is
you describe me as an alpha male?
Crust rock. Sorry, crust rock. Hello, the 0x539.
We said something recently. Like we were saying something was crunchy, and we said it was crusty.
Past like so when you're like a little.
When you're
you're too crunchy. Hi, LG. Hello.
We're talking about rock music.
Crusty rock.
We're talking about crusty rock. Yeah, largely.
I did introduce myself for all of those here who don't know me, because there's lots of.
They don't know you. We're talking about ZZ Top.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I get crazy. I do go crazy for a sharp dressed man, Mater. I'm going crazy for a.
So we have this wedding next week, and I keep asking Colonq to please clean up the beard because it is so long, and the hair, and he just isn't doing it.
Yeah, but it's not today.
You should have an ASCII.
Several days. You should have an ASCII
me?
Here.
Should I have my own ASCII? Is that what you're saying?
This one's tracking her head at the moment.
It's me right now. It doesn't because you're in the frame.
You move the mic in front of the.
No, look, it's because you were here. Oh, it's not. It's because the mic is up.
The mic is. Oh my god.
No, it works.
Oh
wow.
He tried to teach Yeah. Yeah.
Very early in our relationship, we learned that we have pretty opposed music tastes in a lot of ways.
Yeah, because mine's epic and cool. Nickelback cover.
Hell yeah. Okay, like everyone hates on Nickelback, but sometimes you're just like in the mood to whine and like yell a little bit.
You're in the mood to day drink. I don't.
No. Yeah, exactly. Small night. Yeah.
It kind of is. It's sort of comical, actually. Okay, I'm stealing my chair.
No, I'm here now. I don't.
Rock music separated by approximately 10 years. Yeah. We
look at this photograph.
We fight to the. God, oh my.
I'm gonna be singing it all night. I'm getting kicked out.
Hello, bye. Thank you. I'm a Disturbed fan. No, I'm not. I'm not. Although, okay. Here's my Disturbed lore.
Oh no.
I didn't know
there was.
I have to have lore about everything. And we got Lane hair going on. I have to have lore about everything as a person. Do you like limp? No, I don't. I don't. So, but when I was okay. I don't know anything about music is the real situation here. I don't know. I know literally anything.
Fan.
The only thing I know about music is the music that my mom played in the car when I was 10, right? This is it. And my mom is obsessed with 80s music, right? That's her genre of thing, right? So she loves like
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, you tell your story. Sorry, I have something to cut in.
she loves like the Who and like also like the Smiths. She loves the Cure. She loves this thing, right?
Western.
She likes this stuff. Tears for Fears, right? Hello, innocent poo poo. I know you. You've been here before. This is a stealth refollow. You got 52 messages in the chat room. Hello, welcome in. Hello, streamer who I've never. Okay, I have to ask. Did you click the button by accident to unfollow, or did Twitch do it automatically? We're trying to find evidence if Twitch actually does auto unfollow people. Your mom is. My mom just likes this. She likes fucking New Order.
Your mom and my mom have some overlapping tastes. None of the stuff that you like.
I mean, it's just generational. Yeah, she just loves classic rock. But like the thing is, most people go on and they're like, "Oh, I'm going to develop my own music taste." But I spent 10 years living like a freak and never listening to music again.
Mom hates the Eagles.
Never listening to music again. And I now my music taste, as it were, is just like, okay, I listened to this when I was a kid. This is epic and cool. I love Creedence.
Like Fall Out Boy and Green Day, so the same thing.
I love Creedence.
Still loves dubstep.
Oh my god!
Still listens to that when she works out. It's so funny.
You play
Skrillex.
You play no instruments? No, I don't. I don't play any instruments. And
yeah, she's lovely. I love her.
Yeah, but Nickelback, I don't know. To dungeon synth while sitting like I do like dungeon synth. Wait. I've developed a little bit of this taste.
Can I talk about what we listen to in the car? It's in my family.
Let's pass for now.
Why?
Because I don't know what you're going to say, and I don't know if it's going to. Can I mute them?
10 sports hits.
Okay, that's fine.
CD and like.
Okay, let's make it up.
That's not even a joke. Like we had like the like.
You're listening to kids
Yes, Jock Jams. Yes.
You're listening to Kids Bop?
No. And then like okay, this is we listened we were like,
well, the thing is, I don't know what she's going. She gesticulates me about what. Okay, can I say this? And I'm like, I don't know what you're going to say.
Music. It's not gonna dox. I'm not.
It could.
We were listening to something extremely like regionally.
It could.
Okay.
It could. And it could cause you.
Me.
It could cause you to share a personal anecdote, such as mentioning the existence of a person that allows you to be tracked down. Free mod Colonq. Oh my god. It's
so my mom and I have a younger sibling.
You're revealing so much information.
They already know this.
You have 40 siblings.
Okay,
you're revealing one of
younger sibling and I we would drive around with my mother in the car, and do you know the Justin Timberlake album Future Sex Love Sounds? We're like fairly young, but not like toddlers or anything, right? Like we were both over the age of probably like 10, and we would just listen to that all the time. That album was a favorite of everyone in the car.
2000s playlist. The amount of
time that we've listened to What Goes Around Comes Around is disgusting.
What it just come to it's something. Fighting Animals. It's something.
Yes, exactly. Mickey, dude, what like 12-year-old doesn't hear that song is like, oh hell yeah.
You people are strange. You people are strange. I will never listen to music again. I'm banishing this. The guy frequently discusses how he used to work on some code profiling tool formerly named Colonq, which definitely has a smaller number of users than the number of people who have moms or sisters.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Tomato,
sure. But that's oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, and I can't talk about you buying a shirt.
I can't buy a shirt. Colonq is a fed. Yeah. List every American citizen with one or more shirts, one or more siblings, and their locations. Listen to some Rob Zombie. It's good music. I'm listening to Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young 10-hour playlist nonstop.
Okay. I've been listening to a lot of Chapel Roan and then also 100 Gex in the same place.
You've become a Gex fan. I bought a blouse. I just watched Trap. What is Trap? Well, don't watch that movie. What is it about? Is it about a trap? Yeah. Like good? You're a hyper pop enjoyer. Okay, before people say based mod who got you into 100 Gex?
You showed me the first song, but you don't have it on your playlist.
I don't have playlists.
Yeah.
I don't have I get my music from SoulSeek. I put my music into a directory. I put it into a folder, and I play the folder with MPV. I don't have playlists. It's about trap. Is it about? I see. I get my music from LimeWire. It's SoulSeek is basically I don't know. I don't know if you can talk about this kind of thing too much on. I'm sharing. Yeah. The thing is, Tomato, there's a certain degree of overlap that can only be expected, right? It can only be expected. You know, as everyone knows, I am a straight man, right? This is people are well aware of this, right? It's a known fact. Yeah. It's a well known fact in the world. What are you saying? You people are strange. You people are strange. You're accosting me. However, my interests aesthetically, I'm a computer, okay? My interests aesthetically are largely things like going online and pretending to be some kind of anime character, pretending to be a cat or a dog, right? Like these are my interests, right? These are my me telling me. You know, I do this for fun. You mean sexually? No, platonic, purely platonic. No, I mean in the sense of like I go online and I talk about Serial Experiments Lane a lot, right? I go online and I talk about reading
Tomato, exactly.
Yeah, you know guy things, you know. I go online and I mostly talk about what I'm saying is I'm into hot babes and beer. Yeah, my interests mostly, you know, I don't know. The like so I go on the web. There's a large overlap between the category of things that I already like and the category of things that I think are, you know, it's in this in the blow high Fallout New Vegas sort of territory of things. If you catch my drift. The set of things that I like has a large overlap with the set of things that it's kind of like Fallout New Vegas kind of things. But I think this is just due to like the fact that we move in similar circles. We're on a some would say a shared journey. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying anymore. Okay, welcome in. Thank you for 80 units, Zulfix _ also 8-hour Fallout YouTube video is Colonq. Yeah, I mean we're all just out here. We're all on the same fucking planet, all just trying to get through an 8-hour Fallout YouTube video lecture. Hello, Science. Congrats again on the funny units. Also, I'm hell yeah. Can we shout out my main man Balint? Yes, they're an ambassador since several days ago. Zulfix _.
Okay, I have to go.
Okay, enjoy activities.
Also, hello, Static and Achromatic.
And welcome in Static and Achromatic. Great to have you.
But likely once the stream is over.
Hell yeah.
Got what you needed now?
Oh, I got what I needed. I always got what I needed. Thank you. By mod is I don't know. Okay, hello the 0x539 to stack what? Okay, it's Static _ and Achromatic, our friend, our dear friend. So what do we want to do with this? We want to move we gotta figure out why we're not moving the numbers around correctly. There seems to be a problem with MOV. I think there's some kind of an issue there. I hope your day is going well, my friend. It's going pretty nicely so far, I would say. Ooh, dear friend, it's true. It's true. That's how I talk. It's any day I get to stream is a good day, honestly. I would say my overall, man, I feel like one of my main barriers in life right now is finding a way to quit the job that I am currently doing, that everyone has told me repeatedly that you should extract yourself from. We're in the classic meet no bro Ben actually. What does this mean? I don't quite parse this. No, bro, been actually parsing code. Yeah, we're in the second. We're in Candy 2 today. If it sucks, hit the bricks. Yeah, it's difficult because it's intertwined with some personal relationships that I would like to maintain, rather than just like my usual approach, which is to light everything on fire and not stop showing up or whatever. I mean, I've never actually done this. I just like to imagine that I would. But it's like I don't know. I feel like my overall day enjoyment level is like peak on Tuesday and Friday, and then like decent other weekdays, and then like low on weekend currently. I can quit whenever I want. Can't you just fake your own death? I mean, that might be less awkward actually. I could maybe get insurance money too. I don't know. Tuesday, yes. Tuesdays and Fridays are the peak day for me. I would say those are days that are like pretty solid. Straight Joe McMillion. Who is Joe McMillion? Oh, okay. I feel like this probably wants to look something slightly that's like UGBA FP UGBA SP, right? It wants to look like this. I haven't compiled anything at work for 2+ years. The masculine urge to burn all relationships to the ground and start over in a new town with a new name. I mean, it really is like this. Hello, Johan. It's like yeah, this is one of the great travesties of surveillance, of there being cameras everywhere and facial recognition and stuff. Like I want to drive 15 minutes away and have no one know me for the rest of my life, right? There's something really good about this. Need a pretext that everyone I will like. Got a better opportunity? No, I will not tell you. Maybe I can tell them I have like jury duty for the next. I have jury duty for the next 5 years. I need to go. You can set a moving truck full of PCs. Is that what Halt and Catch Fire is about? It's about lighting trucks on fire. We have I don't think this is going to work quite yet, right? Like we can't move right now. We literally cannot move. Why can we not move? It's that exactly. It ends like that. I see. Should we just default the immediate operand to 0 then? Is that our malfunction? There's a lot of other cool stuff in it too. If banks can achieve throwaway IBAN code generation for a single transaction on demand, I'm sure governments can figure out how to give me a new random SSN name and address. Yeah, just make a new one of those up, right? They're making new ones every day, right? I wonder, like, I mean, presumably, like, there's some hospital somewhere that will allow you to register yourself as a new birth, right? I doubt that shit's like, there's so many hospitals in the country, they can't have all that shit locked down, right? Just say you're 20 years young. Like, yeah, I'm 20 years younger than I actually am. You see that Ohio got hacked the other day? I saw that there's been a lot of stuff recently. It seems like there's been a lot of like ransomware attacks people have been reporting. I haven't been actually paying attention to what is it like the government of Ohio, the entirety of Ohio, HCF, Halt Catch Fire, leaked everyone's info, including undercover police operations throughout the state. Well, that is unfortunate. Good morning, Crazy Kitty. Also, welcome in. Shout out CR4ZYK1TTY. Yeah, it seems there was a thing recently too about how like apparently like the whole everything got hacked, right? Like everything did. Hello, Octorinsky. Also, hello. Octorinsky, you're on the docket for a clone, right? If I'm correct, I was wondering what you would like your clone to be like. What is the personality of your clone if you have one? If you could describe yourself in one sentence, how would you do so? Let's see about this data processing. Where are we doing this whole thing? Some guy showed the news how easy it is to snag the dump of the data from a Tor site, and the Ohio government sued him. It's all pretty bad. Yeah, that's not great. That whole thing is not great. Pro Zig and speaks in questions. Okay, that's pretty good. Fan of Zig speaks in questions. Judge just put a gag order on the guy. What is this equity lord fine? Well, it makes you an owner of equity, Henrik Mark. It means you possess equity in the stream. which lets you speak in the shareholders meeting. You get voting power. You get various other privileges that you otherwise would not have. It's kind of like this. It increases your status level by 1. You can wear a suit. We have some delicious Gerolsteiner here today. It's very refreshing. You can wear a suit though. You can do things, right? I'll see you in a VOD. I think I do need to sleep. Good night, Mickey Noon. Also, thank you so much. Having a seat at the round table. Yeah, you get to be Lancelot or something, right? You get to be John Knight. Lately leaks have grown so much in size, they basically have to buy a new drive every time a leak happens. Yeah. Like, one of these days, there's going to be one that's, like, very socially bad, I assume, right? Like, most of these things, I think, are things that, like, people are like, oh, there's going to be identity theft. Like one of these times, there's going to be, like, the Discord, like, the all Discord DMs leak, and that one's going to be a bad one. There's going to be some that are, like, deleterious to the social space that we all share. Change healthcare wasn't. Oh, that exists. It's real already. Maybe so. But it's like, yeah, it's scary stuff. I think it's best just to always be on the internet as if everything you do is always going to be public. There's at least one copy, and so I see. Where is we need to fix move. That's our deal here today. We gotta fix move. Let's just edit the thing that takes the data processing instructions, right? arg1 and dest, arg2 and shift, we need to be able to assume that they are nil, right? Like, that's really the long and short of the whole thing. I think this needs to be if arg2, then this is the case, otherwise this is 0. Or it needs to be 2 different things, which is annoying. What is it used for? It's used for a flag. Sure. Blah 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 blah. Cons nil 0. I assume that's a flag that says whether the thing is a register or not. Wrong hit argument list p0. Yikes. Oh, this is lists. I was reading about Janet Lang. Oh yes, so Henrik Mark, we actually made a site I made a while ago. I don't know if it's still live. I need to tweak it maybe. It's we made a site a while back that's it's like a Janet REPL in Wasm connected to like a shared code paste bin thing. It was a project from like a year ago. So yeah, we played with Janet a little bit. Janet is pretty similar and by the same authors as Fennel, which is the Lua based Lisp that I kind of like a little bit. If I say this is move, I don't know, R11, R13. So what's the deal here? We're moving a 13 around. Our 13, there's a 13 that's getting sucked up into here. What's the deal with that? Like, why is there no what is the situation with that? Security is best treated as a temporary solution. Yes, in the words of the famous lyricist and nerdcore rapper MC Frontalot, you can't hide secrets from the future with math. You just can't do it. You cannot, like, there's no, like, it's all gonna be public someday, right? Everything you ever do on the web, right? It's anything that exists will be readable someday. I believe in this. I don't know if I trust like the hardness of the problems that we rely to be hard enough to rely on them. Maybe is the very roundabout way to say that. If we say thank you git push _ get paid for the follow. That's a very pleasant name. Welcome in. So we have a bunch of shit being set here. Quantum proof encryption. Why is your move not moving the high order bits? Like this is the, I mean, this is not running move. This is just the, this is, so Muscle Mario, this is not like saying run move. This is saying, this is like the machine code corresponding. Yeah, that's the deal. And the machine code corresponding currently is not correct, right? It doesn't correctly line up with the machine code that we expect it to be. What is 173 and 160? If I say 173, I say 160. There's a bunch of shit here. Can I go to where the data processing instructions are in the manual? Let's see. Scroll up a bunch as we do. This is single data transfer. This is mul. This is long multiplication. This is normal multiplication. Is this data processing? PSR transfer. This is it. This is him. This is him right here. It sure looks like our operand is getting mixed up. This 1101 pattern sure looks like move, and it looks like we're missing that here. That seems troubling. That's troubling. In X amount of years, Colonq's grandchildren will ask him about the ASCII anime character with a voice similar to the one of their grandpa. I mean, honestly, like, I'll be doing this, right? I'm gonna do this as long as it goes. Gabrex Fair Girl 69. I mean, that's maybe a lofty proclamation now. And who knows how things will change. But like, I really honestly think I would do it regardless, right? Like I'm in for the long haul, right? I think streaming has lit a fire in me that I did not think was, like, I don't know. I've yeah. I haven't gotten interested in many things in my life to such a degree, and I think I'm gonna continue by all means. So I know it's the funny anime joke, but like, yeah, I have to survive the VTuber purges of 2036. I'll have to go undercover as a flesh man. I could never. Operation code is supposed to live here, which is the high. Is this it? Is this the bastard? That looks like those bits to me, maybe. This looks like it's probably the high bits of the. What's the deal with that? It's good to have passions. Yes, I think so too. This is 4 bits, 5, 6, 7. Oh, is the opcode really in? The opcode is really split across multiple bytes. Huh? This doesn't care at all about byte. Okay, so there probably is. This bit probably is the opcode. Okay, so what are these bits then? S bit we're getting right. Then it's the actual register that's wrong here. Is that what's going on? What is 0B1101? That's 13. We're not putting the right register here? That's concerning. You can have a bunch of rando friends. I think it's really good, right? Like I really do. Like it's something that's, I don't know. It sounds as if I perceive it to be something is ashamed of. Thank you. I didn't take it that way either, Gabrex fangirl. It's I just thought it's funny to think about, right? It is funny to think about the future. I mean, I think it's going to be a very strange world to live in, right? Because we all, like, things have been changing. Like, the internet is a big deal, I think, right? To a certain, right? Like the changes that have happened in recent years are, maybe this is hubristic to say so, but they're like maybe more than changes that have happened in similar periods of time in the past, right? Like there's a lot of shit going on all the time now. So I think historically there's sort of been like this like you can kind of understand what getting old looks like, right? Maybe in the past, right? Getting old maybe kind of looks similar in the sense that like people kind of have an outmoded fashions, right? And maybe a certain curmudgeonly attitude. This is the kind of thing, right? But like things are so quick now, right? Everything is so unfolding so quickly. Like it's just like it's hard to even imagine what being old will be like. In like the rate of change is so much faster that the getting left behind is so much more, right? If you are getting left behind, I don't know, right? It's also just weird to think like the cultural influences of today are drastically different, right? There's a big gap between our generation, maybe my generation, probably. I'm not going to speak for everyone, like and my parents' generation, right? Like there are cultural forces at play that just like weren't like for example, like the anime thing, right? Like this is maybe like everyone is into anime now, right? Like it's not even like a weird, like even among like people I think my age, it was still like a weird kind of thing. From what I see, like talking to people who I know, like I have relatives and stuff who are firmly in the Gen Alpha or in the, like everyone knows about this stuff, right? Like everyone knows about fucking Jujutsu Kaisen or whatever, right? This is just like in the air, right? So which is like, whoa, that's kind of crazy, right? That's a little bit bizarre. From the birth of the car through the birth of the computer, lived through wild times. Yeah, I'm already 30 plus. Yeah, so I just think it's gonna be a very interesting 50 or 60 years here. We're kind of I consider it like we're all very fortunate to be alive today. I don't know, like, you know, regardless of how nasty things might be sometimes, I feel like we're in for kind of a wild fucking ride, right? Like things are really like all the AI stuff is kind of like, think what you will of it, right? There's potential for craziness there. The computer is so damn neat. There's so many things you can do on it. It's yeah. I'm trying to develop it's easy to live in the past, right? It's easy to live in like to be like, oh, things were best when I was born, or like I'm trying to develop more of an appreciation for today, right? Because any time has its problems, right? Any time has its solutions also, right? There's always some wiggle room that you can play around with, and I'm trying to find that wiggle room like in 2024, right? Like the interesting things that we can still fucking do. Okay. AI waifu X, I mean, it probably will, right? I don't know. It's I better hope you better hope it's fucking open source. that's all I'll say to that, right? You better hope that shit's free software if you're gonna marry a model. If you're going to marry a language model, and you better make sure that's running on your hardware. Let's see. I feel like where is the thing happening? If you marry an LLM, does the company get to harvest your shit? Yeah. Does the company, you leave your possessions, you get married, and then the LLM divorces you, and then Google takes your assets. You're paying alimony to Google. Like we could live in a very strange world here. Then the realist corpo takeover. Maria.onx, is that Onyx? That's like the fast thing for Python for inference. My AI wife took all my compute in the divorce. Yeah, damn. Tokyo drifted right into the gutter. A Fooly Cooley t-shirt. Hell yeah. They got divorced because the company turned off the service. All your GPUs got taken. If you like corporations so much, why don't you marry one? I mean, like, I wonder how far, like, stop considering getting married to an AI. What about getting married to a corporation, period? Right? Like, we have this notion of corporate personhood. Like, can I I don't know, what do you do when you get married? Do you stomp on a glass, or you jump over a river or something? Can I jump over the river with Lockheed Martin? Is it possible for a country boy and a national defense contractor to fall in love? What do you do in here? I mean, I don't know. I don't fucking know what the metaphors are. I don't know the linguistics. I don't know the linguistic tricks that you pull in order to make the sentence compelling. They're in bed. Yeah, it's bringing a whole new meaning to they're in bed with Raytheon. Hello, Wazi Kamawata. Also, thank you for the streak, my friend. Welcome in. It's great to see you tonight. Hello, how's it going? Wazi Kamawata. We got there. Okay, what is the situation? What is this? I feel like our register is deeply wrong here. There's something that is wrong. Something has gone wrong. What if we were to print everything? Is it the cond that's going wrong here? No, the con, that's the set con flag, and then it's arg1 immediately that is getting fucked. Arg1 fuck. Ints data processing. Do we have move? Does move exist? We're passing in A0 and then dest and then A1. So it should be the second thing is R13, right? R13, R11. What is that? What the fuck is that? How bizarre. How bizarre. You can just arg1 that is immediately getting fucked. My wife is like, why are you giggling? Hello also. Yes. I've been without internet for the past day, so things are going all right. I love Australian internet. I see. Don't join the defense polycule. It's not marriage, it's called an optimized synergy. Yeah. The real thing is to bring us to the virtual world. I don't know about this. I don't know. I have sort of a maybe I'm old-fashioned, but I think if there was such a world, right? If there was such a thing that people were abandoning the real world for virtual, deep, full dive VR MMO RPG experiences, I think I would never do it myself. I don't think I'm willing to relinquish my perception to such a degree, but I would be on that shit in the open source hacked client all day, right? You know I would be. I'd be farming that shit, but I would be farming it in standard game perspective, or in extremely zoomed out top down wall hacks mode, right? That's what we're looking for more than anything, right? We're looking for the cheat client for the full dive MMO. Everyone talking about moving to the wire. Yeah, would be programming RuneScape bots in 5 dimensions. Yeah, no clipping the virtual. Yeah, I mean, you'd have such an advantage if you don't have to actually move your head and look around and shit, right? You could just go. We'd be writing scripts for that shit. This is so what this really means is it's backwards from how we thought, even, right? It's like it's not set on this. Very strange computer. What are those low bits? They're getting put into the low bits instead. If I say this is R12, what changes? That changes. If I say this is R14, that changes. Okay, that makes sense. Why are they going into the low bits? Is there like an implicit destiny? If I exclude the thing, is it getting set to like an implicit destination? Like what is this? It's getting set to the it's getting set to the operand 2. Oh, it's because the destination is like move ignores move ignores operand 1. It doesn't ignore operand 2. Okay, this is fucked up. Nothing ignores operand 2. Everything ignores operand 1. Ugh, okay, that means things have to be slightly different from the way that they are. How do we deal with that? What's our coping mechanism for this? If we go to what will the compilation outcome be of this assembly? Well, we're just trying to fix instructions currently. Gabrux Fangirl 69 KMW TW. We're trying to fix, like, there's some instructions where, like, well, what we're trying to do is we're trying to define a function, basically. We're trying to define a function according to the calling convention that C seems to be using. So we can, like, because I don't want to, like, work at such a low level on the GBA. The GBA kind of has, like, you know, it's powerful enough that we can, like, write C, basically. So I want to write our equivalent of C that, like, compiles down to our assembly representation. And in order to do so, we need to fix our assembler a little bit, make sure everything's working nicely, you know, the whole shebang. And currently there's an issue with eliding arguments to thing, right? Like, this is actually the same. If I say R0, R13 failed to assemble, Wait, that's not right. I mean like here. R0, R13 here. Yeah, this is the same as. Yeah, it replaces this with R0. Oh fuck, that's annoying. How do we do that? How do we do that in a nice way? If we say assemble ins data processing. Okay. Well, it's a question of what args are what. What args are what? That is the question. So really what we need to check is if, well, it's annoying because we're basing so much of this off of like the absolute position in the list, right? We're just like passing in, okay, this is the thing at the 4th position in the list. This is the thing at the 3rd position at the list, right? And we actually need to be slightly more subtle than that. Hello, Zamiel Payne, welcome. Thank you for Joel. We need to have a little more of a brain, I think, compared to what we're doing currently. We need a little more of a brain. How are we going to do that then? Because the problem is we have like an optional shift argument at the end, and if we also have an optional this argument, there's like a whole lot. Let's just make move work specially. That's way better. Let's just make move work in a special way. Right? I think that fixes literally everything for us. I didn't left since you started the stream. I think you may have already said hi. Yeah, I mean, you know how it is, Zamiel Payne. I say hi probably 4 times sometimes. It's like, you know, because I don't want to, like, if someone comes in, I'm like, oh, I think I saw them, but I don't want to like miss them, right? I'm pretty sure we said hello. I don't know if I actually said hello. It's a whole thing. What if we say this is A0, this is A1, this is R0. Does that work now? Are we fucking back? Yeah, we're back. Yeah, I'm thinking we're back. How long have you been doing this for? I started at the end of January 2023, Muscle Mario. So it's crazy. It's been like over a year and a half now. It's crazy to think it's been that long. I still feel like I just started, but like, yeah, like a year and a half about. I'm going. I at first I was once a week, but then for like the last year or so, it's been twice a week. Yeah, it's good. It's an at least once queue. Yeah. Okay, we can write move now. We can write move. This. I think this is the whole header. What about the footer? Function footer. Let's see. So for the footer, we just want to read back. We just want to reset everything to how it was before the function was called, right? So we want to read. We need to subtract 4 from the stack pointer, basically, and we want to read back. We want to read back the frame pointer from stack -4, or from just SP, right? That's what we do. I think this is just a, if we say load R, right back. Hello ST_Zarus. Also, welcome in. I'm sorry, I don't speak this. I don't speak this. So in the interest of everyone having a good time, fuck, you have a pulse. Oh, you're talking about the BPM. It's fake. It's this guy, right? Hello Nasam_12. Also, thank you for the follow. I'm not that familiar with Assembly's calling conventions. I see you pass by a lot by stack. I assume you don't want to use registers in here in case there's some. Well, this is just so say you this is the way that functions work in C, for example, right? There's a lot of things where you need to how do you say like you need to use the stack for local variables inside the function, right? In a given call, right? So we have to make sure to like reset our and we store them on the stack, right? And we need to make sure to reset our stack back to where it started, right? At the end of the function. And that's kind of the way here. So that's what we're doing. So we save the initial stack pointer on, we save the initial stack pointer on the stack, right? And then we grab it at the end, right? That's the way. Okay. Or rather, we save the containing frame pointer on the stack. Let's see about this now. If we say that this thing, if we say this is add 4 and this is post, I don't know, post 4, is that what we want? I think that's maybe the thing that was in, if we go back to test.s, like what's the footer here? It's basically just, it's load, right? It's this, right? It's add 4 to SP and write that back to SP. Before we add 4, load the value in SP to FP, right? That's the idea here, I think. Yeah. Well, the problem here is I feel like we can actually do better than this. We're not modifying. This should be, we should load FP maybe. Is that LDB available in eLisp? What do you mean by LDB available in eLisp? You're just figuring out common cleaning and going back to the IBP from before calling the function. Yeah. It's basically just like standard calling convention stuff, like resetting the state, resetting to the state to what it was before we called the function. Right. That's the situation here. We're loading our saved frame pointer. I don't know how I found this, but this is super cool. What's going on? Hello, Dweller Lord. Welcome in. What we're doing is hi. What we're doing is we're making an assembler and a little compiler maybe that targets the Game Boy Advance from scratch. We're trying to make a Game Boy Advance homebrew game a little bit, but we're doing it all just kind of for funsies. Hello, Solid Aqua. Also, yeah. If you like this, you can come hang out in the Discord. Also, that's also a place where we live. Where did you find us today, Dweller Lord? I'm always curious because it's like you never know. Then we can just branch exchange back to LR. I never remember what branch exchange does that put. Like I would think we could just branch back to LR. Why do we need to branch exchange back to LR? Because this is return, right? Live with no rent. What is this? Hello, thank you for the sub, Dovercliff. Also, I appreciate this. We all eventually end up here. Yeah, this is sort of like the feeling here is like we tend to just like people with similar interests have just sort of like found this place through various means and then just like hung out here a bunch. Like it's just like it feels like everyone just kind of like. Yeah, like eventually we will have encountered every person on Twitch who cares about this kind of thing at all, right? It's sort of like that. It's this slow kind of accretion. So if you found us today, maybe this is destiny. It could be destiny. It feels good, man. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. We might actually be above the I don't know where we are on the funny Twitch thingy. But we might be at a stage where I can convince ModClonq to upgrade her Prime sub to it. I'll be like I can convince ModClonq to tier 3 to me or something. It's one of the few programming streams where the chat isn't just full of Vim versus VS Code memes questions. Yeah, we're pretty anti-meme, I would say. I would say I'm pretty averse to memes. We have some memes in the Discord occasionally, but I don't know. I just like it's so easy to get wrapped up in memes and just like to totally like obliterate your brain, right? Like I would rather the meme be like there's the funny fish or here's the funny green man, right? Versus like isn't React so bad? Am I right? React developers when they have to screw in a light bulb or programmer Reddit. I'm very tired of reddit.com/r/programmer humor, right? Let's all we all share this creative pursuit, right? We're all like trying to do this exciting thing together, this beautiful exciting thing. Let's talk about the beautiful exciting thing instead of like endlessly talking about like fucking dog shit, right? Literally spread just like so the memes that we are preferring, like the meme is like I don't know, it's an image of a guy with a green head, right? Like it's like this somehow. I don't know. It's a better. I like the concept of memes. I like mimesis. Yeah, we like cat memes. Yeah, we like memes with too many letters, like with complicated text on them that don't mean anything. Where's branch exchange? Where's branch and exchange? Please tell me what it means. You were telling me about the timing of the thing. Bring me the initial. Bring me section 4.3, please. Okay, here we go. Copying the contents of a general register into the program counter. What is the difference between branch and branch exchange? Do we know? Branch. I don't know. Prada said some bangers for sure. This tangent has already sold me. Thank you. I'm glad you think like okay, if I can say anything to people who like come in, I never know how to convey the right vibe, because half the time I'm like I'm in the tank, right? I'm in the tank, I'm trying to figure something out. The vibe here is we're trying to program for fun, right? We're trying to emphasize a little bit that this can be a fun and cool thing that we can all do together in a way that is at least somewhat genuine, right? In a way that is like, it's not just like it's not just like, okay, like we're doing this to get jobs and become senior engineers or something. We're doing this because it's cool. It fucking rocks, right? Like I'm doing it. I like programming like old like you know, like old person likes pottery or something, right? It's like this. It's you know, also to make them. I don't know. Like the thing is like, I already got all the, what's the thing from Death Grips? I already got all the money in the world. I don't know, something like this. Hello, Hertzy. Welcome in. I do feel this way. I feel like, you know, life is good. Why am I stressing? You're new here. Welcome. It's great to see you. Thank you for the follow, friend. Yeah, I don't even know about artists and all. I'm just like a guy. I'm just having fun, right? I'm gaming, right? That's why we talk about I'm having a little bit of gaming activities going on here. Is branch exchange actually simpler than branch? Like branch exchange doesn't do much. Is branch exchange actually what I don't know what the exchange part of branch exchange is. Copying the content. Okay, sure. Like that's all branch exchange is. And then branch. Like what is the difference between branch? Yeah, trying to be fun. Not even productive. Maybe it's productive, but the goal of the productivity is to have a decent time, right? To have a good evening, right? To like hang out here with people and talk about something that's interesting. I need your help. Okay, please. If you need help, please let me know. What do you need? Is there something I can help with? I can't be like I can promise anything, but if it's something easy, I can help with it for sure. ARM BX versus B regarding your future into programming. Okay, for sure. Yeah, please. We like talking about that. Difference between the assembly jump instructions. We have Alibaba Cloud here. You can ask in the Discord too, but you can also ask here if you care to. I don't know the difference between BX and B. I know BL presumably is loading the old PC into R14. Okay, that makes sense. That's how you call. You call with BL. We were just talking about the future in programming. Now how you can't hide secrets from the future with math. BL, we do love boys love as well. Mimako also. A PHP development, mostly back-end web development. I can't do it anymore. I would say the first step is to start thinking about it as you're not a PHP developer, you're a programmer. Right? You're a programmer and you can learn how to do anything, right? You have the core, you have or you can obtain, right? With gumption and with cleverness, the knowledge of any of these things, right? You could be a C++ developer tomorrow, or you could be, I mean, maybe not tomorrow, but you have the capacity to learn things, right? That's the thing. Is there some kind of programming that you enjoy that you do on the side, maybe that you might enjoy more than your backend PHP? Just like watching because you have a funny personality. Thank you. Also, that's the other thing, right? I am just trying to kind of do the streaming thing also and have a good time and talk. You haven't worked. It started as a hobby and I fell in love with the whole thing, and you're just not enjoying. Well, then I would just try something else. Try and make try different stuff out. Try and make a little game. Try and make a little language maybe. Try and just like, is there anything that interests you? Programming is endless, right? There's endless things you can do. Go L2 bake bread. We can do some. We can take it straight to the bakery. Okay, I don't understand what the difference is here. Oh, is BX? Oh, BX is absolute. Is BX an absolute address? Yeah, it is. Oh, that's the deal here. What do you recommend to understand the inner workings of an OS? Any book recommendations? I don't know if I have any book recommendations, Giuseppe. I want to get into something I don't in that sphere. I don't like my job anymore. I want to make a change, do something I love. Yeah, I would try making games. Games can be a nice breath of fresh air. Try and make like Tetris for yourself. Just learn a bunch of new stuff. Operating systems, 3 easy pieces. Minix is what I would recommend probably. I've been meaning to look at the Minix source code myself. Minix is really cool. OS Wiki also is pretty cool. Minix is a Unix, right? This is actually what early, like, there was drama between the author of this and Linus in the early Linux days. Minix, like the core, it's a microkernel, and the core kernel is like very small. I think it's only like it's like 3,000 lines of C or something. Like it's extremely minimal. And it will give you maybe a good idea of like the whole situation. And it is explicitly for teaching, and I think there is an accompanying book as well. So maybe this is something worthwhile. And that's Minix. They have a funny raccoon character. Yeah, so branch and exchange is branch to the absolute address in a register. Branch is relative branch according to offsets. Right? This is the distinction, obviously. Okay. And branch with link means copy the address that we ended up jumping to into LR, right? So this is the general format. We can branch with link as a call, right? Which will jump to a relative address, jump to some label. Basically, we have the code for that, and save the address that we're jumping to into LR, which is register R14, and then when we return, right, the return address is in LR. Presumably, we also want to back up LR, right, inside of a function, right? Is test.s doing that? Like, I guess it doesn't call another function here, right? Like it feels like we need to put that onto the stack, right? Normally, you'd have the return address on the stack somewhere. Like, what happens if we call another function inside of here? Isn't LR going to get all mixed up? The Osaka OS guy has tips. The OS dev communities on IRC that are supportive. Yeah, I think that's a pretty nice scene. Like I had a friend in college who was really into the like the OS dev wiki stuff. And they probably have a forum and an IRC and stuff, and was into that little scene. And it seemed positive for him to. So like, yeah. Like what if we go back to our C file? What if we go back to test.c? What if we have int bar equals quux 10 and then int quux int x is x times 10, like this. Does this go somewhere sensible? If we say test.s, if we compile this, no such thank you for cruel angels. I appreciate this. Revert buffer quick. Oh, no, this is the wrong file. Test.s revert buffer quick. Oh, we do indeed. Is this still thumb? Why are we saying, what is push? What is pop doing here? Is this thumb? Like I don't know what this is. Is pop just a convenient mnemonic for like a load from stack? I feel like it must be. Like it's not actually like it's some kind of shorthand that's happening here. Where is quux? It's here, right? I guess they're only generating code to save the link register if it actually calls another function, right? Like this, it only pushes LR if. Oh. It's also funny that it does it It's funny that it does it here, right? Very, very funny. So what are you building? So what we're making is we're making like a kind of an assembler and a compiler for the Game Boy Advance Hertzie. We're tinkering around with the documentation and for the GBA, its processor, right? And we're building a thing that can turn kind of a human readable assembly code into machine code for that device. And we're hopefully going to make some stuff that turns like a higher level kind of little language into that assembly. The eventual goal of making a homebrew game from scratch. I can't stop complimenting your avatar. I think it's because I recently made my first terminal UI, and I'm a huge fan of plain text terminal stuff. Stuff will work through an average SSH connection. Hell yeah, hell yeah. This might be too high. This isn't a real terminal. This is real text going by. I don't think I could run it. There's a netcat version that's kind of busted. But there's so people could see it on their own machine. I think it's currently all garbled. I need to fix it. It doesn't have the backgrounds correctly. But it would be too fast for SSH because it's rendering too quickly. I think it would overwhelm the network connection probably. But yeah, it could ostensibly be run over SSH. What kind of game? I'm not quite sure yet. I'm more kind of interested in like the tech behind it, I guess. I haven't really thought of what sort of game it will be necessarily, but I am interested in like what will happen. It's curious that this is why are we storing, oh, it's just the return value, sure. And then we store this here, and we interesting. The FP here is SP plus 4. Interesting. What is do you have a link to the 7TV? What is the image? I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Is this the situation here? What is push? Like this must be like shorthand for a store, I think. Also, I didn't say hi. Hello, Madami Mako. Welcome. This is the situation with Gedda. Is this it? I sort of feel like that must be the case, right? Like, where is the? Thank you for the follow too. I'm glad that that love for BL can connect all people of the world. I love driving to stuff I'm bad at and learning. I do too, Dweller. It's one of the most fun things I find to like, because it's so freeing, right? It's you can be free from ego, right? If you have an environment where you're just doing it purely for fun, your livelihood isn't on the line or whatever, and you can just like dive into a thing that's you don't know anything about, right? And you can learn about it. An 800 plus BL spreadsheet, like with ratings for things and stuff like this. You enable her. I think ModClonq, my partner in crime here, is I don't know if she's into BL. She's a fan fiction person, I think. I don't know if she's a BL manga person to such a degree. Read a Colonq version of this. Oh, that is a good image. It's forcing Giga. I see. That's quite good. Is it? Yeah. That ain't me. Yeah. Yeah. Where is the what are we looking for now? We're looking for this like push. If we search for push, like is this push pop registers? This is a thumb instruction. Like, is there a non-thumb version of this, or is this like, are they using thumb for this? Like, I don't understand thumb fully, I guess. Maybe that, like, thumb is a 16-bit encoding that's kind of baked into this, right? I don't know, like, can I use a thumb instruction with padding in a context where I wouldn't think so, right? Thank you for animation also. This is a very good one, Control O. Is it possible to use this? Like, I feel like that kind of must be like they're passing this like set of registers here. Arm, when can I use thumb? I could probably find it in this manual too. I'm sure. What is the difference between arm, thumb, and thumb2 instruction encodings? There's no such thing as thumb2. Okay, whatever. There are two instruction sets, arm and thumb. They operate on up to 32-bit wide, sure. Where they overlap, they represent the exact same instructions. It is only the encoding that differs, and the CPU effectively just has two different decode. Okay, sure. Fixed with 4-byte encodings which require 4-byte alignment. Thumb instructions have variable length 2 or 4-byte, also known as narrow or wide encodings requiring 2-byte alignment. Sure. I guess maybe you can just have a thumb instruction in, like, let's try this. If I say assemble ints string system, and I say push R0 R1 or something like that, right? No, this is full on. Friends Joel stop spinning. Very true. Very true, 1990X. Where, like, what the fuck? What is this push instruction? What's going on? Where does it, like, arm, like, huh? Still no clue how I was already following. Guess, yeah, when did this, you Google coding VTuber Twitch and followed you? You've been here since July, I see. I can look back at the message history. You didn't talk before today, I see. Well, interesting. Who knows? It's hard to even say. Into your workflow instead of Googling. I recently gave in. I don't think I will. Is padding of addresses on the stack that important? What do you, well, this like, not necessarily, right? You can read from any byte, I think. I don't know. You might not be able to read words unless they're aligned. So you might need to have like an address is just a certain size, right? And in most cases the address length is the same as the word size, right? So you probably, like, there won't be padding necessary, I imagine. I don't know. I don't think I'll ever do AI stuff, Muscle Mario, just because it's like, it's just not interesting to me, I guess. Like, I'm like, I kind of am interested in AI, but like for programming, like it kind of would sidestep the point, right? I enjoy the process. Oh, to learn, not to write this. Yeah, maybe. I like to me, like, learning is like most of it though, I think, right? Like, writing this stuff is really easy at the end of the day. It's the understanding that is the tricky bit. And I like having a little bit of, you know, I don't know. Maybe I'm a curmudgeon, right? But like, I like doing it. Like, this is just a thumb. Can we find info on this on thumb? Like, it's clearly not, like, the thumb instructions are only so long. They're only yay long. Welcome back, Wind Up Boy. So it's clearly not that. Like, it's clearly like there's some push instruction that is possible here that is not workable. Maybe that's a, like, some kind of instruction that is not available. Like I don't know what it is. Oh, is it bulk data transfer? Oh, it's probably bulk data transfer, isn't it? You fucker. This fucker. It's bulk. It's not called bulk data transfer. It's called something else. It's called something else, but we know that's what it is. I bet that's exactly what it is. Let's go to the top again. Let's take it from the top. Where is that guy? If I search single data transfer, it's block data transfer. That's what it's called, not bulk. Block data transfer also probably takes a register set. Here it is. Here it is. I bet this is the guy. I bet we have to fix our encoding for this also. This will be useful. This will be very useful to do bulk pushes and pops. Thinking about incorporating ChatGPT in any way? Sounds like chatty fun, but can it keep up with this silliness? Yeah, true. Damn true. Who is this character, Control O? It's a good guy. This is it here. This is 100% what's going on. And we know, like, if I say bin. What is this value? Is 233? 233. Does that give us some kind of indication about what's going on here? I think always is 1110 here, right? Is that the case? All. Where is AL? Where's Cont? AL is, yes, it is. This is 111. That's the always condition flag, followed by 100, and then followed by this pre-indexing bit, followed by oh yeah. So push is shorthand for block data transfer. I wonder if they will actually mention that in here. Can we see that? Can we see that thing? S bit R15 is the base. Okay, don't do that. Inclusion of the base in the register lists. Okay. Instruction cycle times. The whole shebang. I'm sure this is what it is though. Yeah, it's just these things, and they're just using them. They're just using push as shorthand to like do this on the stack pointer, right? I think that's the deal here. So, and they have different assembler mnemonics for all of these, but we're not going to fuck with that. We'll just pass in the flags. I think that's probably a little clearer. I don't want to deal with I don't want to have to mentally parse what the EA suffix versus the IA and FA suffixes mean. That just seems like hell. Okay. Where are we? Where were we? Can we keep, like, I'm sure block data transfer is not like, okay, let's first try and write a BDT that is identical to this, right? Like what is the actual, it's ST, is it STM SP bad arguments to instruction? Like what is the one that does this thing? We probably have to give it some kind of information here. It's a pre-increment store, right? Hello, Salad for Rest. Thank you so much for the raid, friend. I'm thinking between C# and Python. You know how to code? Yeah, it won't be as hard as you think. Probably, Hertzy. I think it will come very naturally if you're comfortable with PHP. Welcome in, Salad for Rest. How's it going? How is your stream? Can we shout out this person? I hope it went well. We are attempting to fix various things about our assembler, like trying to identify instructions that are wonky sometimes, right? Maybe it's STMFA. STMFA. Or no, it should be STM. We're decrementing. STMFD. We can't do that. We probably need a parenthesis here. Okay, that looks like something. It looks a lot like the push. The difference here is that it's 45 instead of 13. So there's probably some kind of flag difference here. What is that? Just game had an ungodly urge to open up Premiere. I see. What is 13? There's a flag two bits up that's being set in 45. So what is that? What is the situation there, computer? 13 sure looks like, is that the stack pointer? Or is that 14? GBA.el. Stack pointer is 13. So it's just above the destination address, right? Just above the base. It's right back. It's right back is what's happening here. So if we say this, no, is that not how you do it? How do you say right back? How do you tell it to do right back in the assembler? Can we see? Where are the assembly mnemonics? It's exclamation point right after. Oh, I see. You put it here. Very cool and fun. Okay, this is now the same as push. This is what push is. Push is STMFD SP exclamation point, and then your registers. Plain PHP is what I know. I can build a full blog page without any frameworks. I got introduced to Laravel. It's really dumb and complicated. I feel like I don't actually code. Yeah. I mean, I would, yeah, hell yeah. I mean, these things can be useful, especially if you're trying to get a lot done in little time or stuff like this, or like, who knows, but like, it's good to code. I think maybe it's not good for shareholders to code or whatever. maybe shareholders would prefer you did less of this and more. But like I want to code. I want to fucking make some shit, right? I don't care if someone else made it once. I want to make it myself too. Let's see then. Let's see, what is this? Is it possible for us to assemble this? Right? If I just say assemble ints, right, and I say STM R13. I don't know what the fuck please don't hate Laravel without me. I don't hate anything. I think is how I would describe. Like I think Laravel probably is good. What website would you suggest? If you're trying to learn Python, there's a really good tutorial just on the Python website. If you just Google Python tutorial, there are good docs. This one probably not W3 schools, but the one on python.org in the official Python docs, there's a good tutorial here, I think, that tells you all about all kinds of stuff. I would suggest that. And you have easy access to docs from that. It's good. Where's STM? Okay, how do we determine the register set? That's what the, I feel like our STM, this is clearly very fucked. Unless it's supposed to be a list, assemble ints BDT. Oh, it is a reg list, apparently. If I say R0, R2, R3, R4, wrong type argument number or marker P nil. Okay, that's sort of expected. Assemble ints. Yeah, pick a little project and try and figure out how to make it. That's the way. This should be D and A1 or A0 rather. STM should also be D and A0 rather. Wrong type argument integer or marker P. Where are we complaining here? Assemble ints BDT. Reglist. This is fucked. Okay, this is obviously fucked. We need to handle the register list in a more clever way. So the register list, we need to assign every register, like basically every register is a number, right? There's registers 0. I got called away for most of the day. I'm glad we're still going. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there, wind up boy. We're fixing encodings for various instructions and trying to build like calling convention stuff, right? So we have like so we can write a function that maybe is callable from C potentially, or like at least get a better grasp of how like the ARM expects you to do functions and things like this. And then we're maybe going to try and compile something down. I think we wrote some little helpers for like emitting code. So it shouldn't be that hard to, once we have like a stack and like can do a function, you know, once we have a stack basically, right? It won't be that hard to like compile an expression down to pretty dumb code, I think. Something that's just like I don't know. Like always putting its intermediate results onto the stack and popping them off. For now, we need to fix this. And how do we need to fix this? The way that these block data transfer instructions work is that they read or write many addresses. Right? Is list the representation for the code? Yes, it'll be an S expression representation. So right now our assembly representation is a list of lists, just in Lisp, right? Our higher level code representations will just be like normal S expression trees, right? That we will compile down by walking the tree and emitting new entries in our list of instructions, right? It's all going to be very Lispy. It's one of the nice things here, right? In that we don't have to work with text. We don't have to fuck around with like parsing our assembly or whatever. We just get to use Lisp objects. So what these things do is they take a register list, and the register list is encoded. It's encoded as a single 16 bits value, right? It's basically flags, right? Like how you would do bit flags in C or something like this. What it is there are 16 registers, so every bit, like every bit just stands for one register, right? So you set a certain number of bits according to the registers that you want to load or store, right? And you give that set of bits and also the address in another register that you're reading to or writing from. And then various flags that say whether you're incrementing or decrementing the address, whether you're, whether you're incrementing post or pre, right? This kind of stuff. And then it just writes out all the registers or in order, or reads them all back from memory in order. That's the deal. And it also has there's a flag that lets it write out its final address that it gets to the base address that you gave it, so you can use it for like stack kind of pushing and popping easily. So what we need to do is we need to convert this we have some list of registers, which are just symbols. We need to convert that into a single 16-bit number. And we can do that in actually an extremely dumb and fun way, which is we are just going to individually check the list for containing every register, and then we will set that bit. I mean, I guess there's better ways to do this. Like, we could probably do it a little bit. Let's do it a better way. Fine. Reg list. Let's say return a 16-bit integer representing reg list. This is the case, right? We can do this with a reduce, right? So what does this look like? Reduce. Is there a reduce with initial argument in this? Reduce from, is that what we want? Yeah, we want an initial value here, right? We have some expression. The initial value is going to be 0, and then the list is going to be reg list. Cool. So you might notice that when we assemble reg R15, the value is just 15, right? So that's how we get the number from the thing, right? So what does it mean if we see a certain register in the reg list? Well, it means we set that bit. So let's just set the bit. We're going to say the accumulator is the set of bits that is currently set, right? It starts off being none set at all, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to say the new accumulator value is logical inclusive OR of the old accumulator value with a certain thing, and that certain thing is going to be LSH 1 by UGBA assemble reg it, right? So for every element in the reg list, we're going to compute its index, right? So for reg 7, this is just going to give us the number 7. We're going to shift 1 left by 7 bits, right? And then we're just gonna plop that onto the accumulator, right? This is just a simple way, nice simple way to do this. If we say now UGBA assemble ints BDT reg list, I don't know, R0, R1, R4, something like this, we get 19. What is 19 binary? We have hello practical NPC, welcome in, thank you for the raid, welcome. Can we shout out practical NPC? How does the thing work? Does the thing go? Also be done with LSB. I'd have to think about this. Hello, Pseudo Lilith. Thank you for the follow. How are things over here? They're going well, Practical NPC. We're developing an assembler and a compiler for the Game Boy Advance, because we're trying to make a little Game Boy Advance homebrew maybe sometime in the near future. We're having fun though. You know how we do it. This stream avatar is so cool. Thank you. Hello, that gamer too. It's yeah, we just if you don't know me, hi, I'm LCOLONQ. We hang out here and have fun on the computer. We like to have fun online. If you're new and you like this, if you're like I like it a lot, you can go to Discord IRC. We have a Discord channel and an IRC channel. That's where we hang. Pharaoh Block beat me to the punch. Welcome Pharaoh Block also. Yeah. We're hacking away. How is the stream, Practical? I know you're Practical NPC. If you don't know, it does does game development. They're developing a very cool game. What are we naming the kid? Thank you for the 9 the 12. Wait, I can't ever read the messages, but thank you for either 9 or 12 months. thank you so much, friend. You put it to its full potential. Never would have thought of an ASCII avatar. Yeah, it's currently showing a clip from Practical. I don't think we can actually see Practical because it's in the middle of the screen, but yeah, this is Practical's clip in the background. Hello. Yeah, so we're trying to do like assemble a certain instruction called block data transfer, which lets you like push or pop a bunch of registers at the same time or like put them into memory. It's a general purpose ARM instruction. The Game Boy Advance is on the ARM architecture actually, which is the same as the same as like a lot of modern Android phones and things like this. It's kind of a surprising thing. Memoria is good. Just finished doing a game jam though. Hell yeah. Do you have a jam entry that we could look at? I would love to check it out. Practical NPC. It's hell yeah. Practical NPC is like a serious real deal game developer where I'm like kind of a pretend game developer where I like I'm interested in games and I'm kind of poking at them all the time. Practical is like the real deal. My cat became the CEO of a Fortune 500 company and now I'm his butler. Hell yeah. We're at play, whereas Practical NPC is at work for sure. Hell yeah, I'm not gonna try and run it in my browser because my PC is like fucking dying. But this seems very fucking sick. This seems kind of fucking sick. It's all play here too. Hell yeah. It's like a shmup style thing. I see. 440 BPM. It's too much blood. Yeah, I'm in the process of building a new computer, Practical. So we're gonna hopefully have the resources to actually do things in the near future. Okay, but this looks like the reg list, right? This is bit number 4, right? Because it goes 0 is set, 1 is set, 2 is not set, 3 is not set, 4 is set, right? And if we look over here, right, those are the ones we said. So yeah, it probably works. Hell yeah, new PC, yeah. I'm very excited. If we say UGBA assemble ints BDT reg list now on reg list, now it might work. And if we tell it to do this, it produces something. Does it produce the same thing that we are hoping it would produce? I think it does actually. Is that actually? Well, the flags are wrong, but that makes sense kind of, right? Like if we say this is down, if we say this is down, right back. It's the same. Whoa, wow, we can assemble a push now. Just to theorize, if I take the avatar is done via daisy chaining, green screening. No, it's not actually. It's actually a so it's all custom software actually, pseudo Lilith. This is running in a real terminal. This is real text. So you can do very funny things with the video too. So look at there's a redeem called the Pharaoh's Curse. Look at this. Like it's all real text. What I do is I'm linking. It's a Rust program that I made, and it links against libmpv, which is like a video player you might have seen. And it uses the video player combined with like YouTube DL. It can either play YouTube videos or stream Twitch or things like this, or stuff like this happening. Yeah, it's like that. It's all custom. Hello KV Milos. Also, thank you for the follow. It's on my the render is on my GitHub too. It's very undocumented, but in the renderer repo. It's also horrendous code, but like it's you have to forgive me. It's hacked together over a year of frenetic development. Okay, so we can write a push. It turns out push looks like this. It looks a lot like this. So it's a question. BTW, I couldn't compile it. Hello, Tom Weil. It might be. Were you using it with Nix? It's dependent on a very particular version of libmpv, just due to basically the bindings, the Rust bindings for libmpv are unfortunately coupled kind of tightly to the libmpv version itself. Like it kind of has a specific dependency on this. So like I don't think it definitely won't build unless you have like that exact version probably. But if it, yeah, if you don't have Nix, it's yeah. Hello Project Replicant also. It's good to see you, Tom Weil, also. We can maybe build a way to, yeah, I expect that's what it is. Generally, the native dependencies are the thing that will get you with Rust, right? Like the Rust is pretty good at managing the versions of like its own dependencies, so they don't get fucked up. But anything that's like a system dependency will get you. And libmpv is the main one that I imagine is fragile. Are you a Project Replicant? What is this? Are you a near head? Is this done in Rust? Yeah, well, yeah. We do quite a bit of Rust around here, Pseudo Lilith. We're also working on a little browser game in Rust called Oubliette of General. There's a little work in progress build here. It's like a little WebAssembly Rust game where it's a dungeon crawler. Right now you can mostly just like walk around and die. Right now it's mostly a walk around and die simulator. But like most of our stuff is in Rust, Haskell, or Emacs Lisp is kind of our roster at the moment. Right now we're writing some eLisp. We do a lot of eLisp for everything. It's an old project I made for UE before Project Lyra came out. I see. Very nice. It's a good word. We did Forth one time recently. Yeah, we play with a lot of like weird little fucking languages, right? Common Lisp coming. Yeah, so Wind Up Boy, when you were gone, LG brought up, there was a thing on Hacker News today, this Common Lisp thing, CL. Is it still there on the top? We've used LCOLONQs. Yeah, this guy. It's like a library for, it's like a bunch of libraries for Common Lisp to like kind of paper over some of the weird names and stuff. This is a neat little project. Yeah, like it could be fun to do this. Tasa, LCOLONQ, Tarie, Omen, Tielmo. I think it's hilarious that the prod bot still has the Quenya curse from the beginning. Totally raving. Thank you. You well, never thought it was possible to use practically. I mean, Rust is very practical. I mean, Rust is probably one of the most practical. Rust is like the language we reach for here when we're like, damn, we gotta actually get something done. Like, I can promise you Rust will almost certainly be the most practical thing you see on the stream. The pragmatic programmer's language. But welcome, I'm glad you like it so much, Pseudo Lilith. It's always fun to see someone who has like the same brainworms as us. If you didn't join, I would encourage you to hang out with us on the Discord IRC. We got a good vibe going on. We got some cool people hanging out doing cool things. It's an executable Lisp image including a lot of different Lisp systems, some which extend the syntax. Yeah. I like that it like, you know, I'm fond of like having like some degree of uniformity and predictability with like names of things. I mean, really all like what I would love for Common Lisp is just something that like standardizes a lot of names and like something I can use instead of the default package that just like standardizes a lot of the names and like makes things nice. And it seems like this might be that. Thank you for the follow, Project Replicant, also. So yeah, okay, we continue. We continue our, yeah, we love people getting excited about computers. That's our deal. That's kind of the whole feeling around here. We just need to find something good to do in Common Lisp. I don't know what it is, but I'm sure there's something. I love everyone to Mater. Yeah. That's a funny thing to say. I feel like I kind of do too. I don't know. I feel like the older I get, the more I turn into some kind of hippie. Eiffel is in that, like, I have not used Eiffel. Eiffel is it's like a true OOP kind of deal, right? Like a small talk kind of flavored thing. Is that Eiffel? I've seen it in this category of thing. Eiffel programming, like, I have not used it. Isn't Eiffel in the ML family? No, it's an OO thing. For sure. Yeah, it's OOP but not small talk. Oh yeah, it inspired a lot of Java inspiration. Maybe it's not a small talk deal, but it's like a between, you know, it's a pre-Java dealy. Class-based OOP designed by contract. GC, sure. Inheritance, heavy inheritance. Sure, yeah. Contract programming stuff is probably the other thing. Static protection against calls on null references via attached types. Agents, sure. Seems like, you know, standard, like a big bag of features for like research language stuff. Cool. Cool. I have not used this. Yeah, it has sort of a funny syntax too, right? It's got it kind of has that. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Have you used this, Gabrex? You've heard a lot of good things. I don't know. These things are hard to like. I wonder how active. Like, is there? I mean, I guess there's a stable release in June 12th, 2024, which is kind of nuts. Like, there's like a commercial offering here for Eiffel Studio. Eiffel Software is still making Eiffels, and it is also open source. No new version of the open source code has been made, and the SVN repository has been protected by a password, but there's a 12-month delay on the GitHub. Hello Stux VT. I don't know what it's used. I don't know if there's anything notable that's been designed by contract actually mean. I assume that there's some kind of. This is the kind of thing that we're always ranting about, like around like it's. I assume what this means is some kind of component model where you can kind of very like specifically define the behavior of components of the interfaces of components. Hello long yap 2012. Welcome in. We do be long yapping. I interpret every follow as like a message that the universe is sending me because I am nuts. I interpret every follow as like the universe sending me like an out of band message with the person's name. So this is just a topical. This is just some cosmic force poking me and saying you yap long. Welcome though. That's sorry. I'm sorry. That's probably an impersonal thing to say. Welcome in. And welcome in Stuxy too. Yapping is my passion. Hell yeah. We have Lane on here too. We have double Lane actually. I think we have Lane dance in the background perhaps also. I can't quite make it out through the other lanes though. Yeah, I don't know the whole deal regarding this thing. A metaphor on how elements of a software system collaborate with each other on the basis of. It's very much not Lane. What is it? Oh, you said it. It's Eiffel 65 blue. I mean, basically the same. It's basically the same thing, you know. It's all good. Is the output of those last couple of functions correct? What last couple of functions? What are we talking about here? This seemed interesting. Oh yeah, seasickness generator is this. The assembler. Oh, here. This guy. I think it's correct. It's little endian. So that might be, and this is also in decimal. No more coding, only yapping. This is in the code, man. Focus. This is the output from gas, right? So I assume this is right. This is like our known good version, and this is from our version, which should match. So I think this is correct, right? And this is also equivalent to whatever it was, STM VD or whatever, VD R13 exclamation point comma, right? What is this bad what is it called? STM FD. Control O is too good. Yeah, they're too powerful. Yeah, this is the more literal translation of what is here, where the WB is the same as the exclamation point, and the down it means the D here, and the F means some flag that is set by default. Okay, does anyone have here roll for Ray and Nikki? Wait, this is Gacha game? This is is this the ass game? The one with the I didn't realize they had done an Eva collab. That's kind of shocking. They did Chainsaw Man too a while back, right? That was the I think I saw that. That was all over everything. Okay. We have this, which means we can push, and David the diver as well. I think we want to push before we even do anything to the stack, right? Like where's our header? Where's our header? I think we want to push before we even do this, probably, right? We want to do something of this nature. Gacha is a trap. You uninstalled all gacha games. Yeah, I had 2 Red Hood. Spinning and seasickness, what a perfect combo. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we're gonna write back. This is gonna be SP, UGBA SP. And the registers that we are going to push, we're definitely gonna push the link register, UGBA LR. Okay. Maybe we also want to push the frame pointer. Does that work? Does that work if we push the frame pointer like this? I don't actually know. I feel like it might be doing the same thing. If we were to do that. Where are these comma escapes? They're up at the top of the file. They're just synonyms for the registers, because I won't remember like that R15 is conventionally PC or R14 is conventionally low link register or whatever. They're these. I think maybe we can do both. UGBA. I mean, I would assume we can. This seems sensible, right? Like what we're doing is we're gonna push the old frame pointer, right? Say our new frame pointer is whatever's this on the stack, and then in the footer we're gonna pop them all, right? So how do we pop? How do we pop? Can we pop? If I say pop here, pop assumed, missing operand. Oh, what? We don't need to say this for pop. What is pop? That's pop. Is there a similar thing that is? If I say LDM FA R13 exclamation point, is that not? That's not pop. That's different from pop. Hello LCOLONQ. Hello VG Mark D. Thank you for Kuromi 21 YEP. It's good. It's good. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome aboard. So why are you rotating? Hello Nani96. Someone has activated the spin redemption style spin activation. I feel like this is probably, it needs to be something else. It needs to be, if it was this before, if it was FD before, it needs to be totally inverted. It needs to be EA. No, that's wrong. That's very wrong. What is this third? What is this guy? What is this? What is 61? What is 189? What is 61 bin 189? Well, it's the same thing with this bit set, with 2 bits above it set. Is this the actual high bit? It is. Hello, Colonoscopy. Also, welcome in. Great to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. I didn't even realize you streamed. Welcome in. Thank you. It's great to have you, friend. What were you up to today? How was it going? I'm probably talking too quickly. The distro it's NixOS. There's information about it all if you scroll down a little bit, but in the bio or whatever. But it's NixOS. I can do the funny screen fetch thing even. If it doesn't take 100 years. Nix Flex, alas, maybe. How do I make it go down? What is the, like, I mean, that's, oh, I mean, this A probably means that. This A probably means that. What is the value there that is causing problems? I sure do stream, working on my personal set on the pub.cl. Oh wait, okay, that's hell yeah, thank you. That's very cool. That's extremely cool. Very nice. It's the pre-post indexing bit. It's here then. It's this bit that's weird. How do we change pre and post? I also think we got the wrong. Huh? Oh, that's not the right bit. Yeah, we're NixOS. It just takes forever because we have reads 30,000 packages installed. That'll do it. It's the U bit. Is that the correct thing? Is it the U bit that's the problem? I think it is. Yeah, it's the U bit. We need to go down still. That makes sense. It's the U bit that is the problem. Cool. How has your GBA assembly been coming along? It's been going pretty well, Colonoscopy. It's been going. Things have been good. Life is good, I would say. We're getting there. We're getting there at least. I'm sort of concerned this is going to be the opposite. Like if we're reading down again to read the same, we might need to subtract first from the that's maybe a little bit funky. It could be a little bit funked up. How are we going to restore the stack to what it was? Maybe we don't want to do this thing. Maybe we do want to do FP separately, right? Maybe that's warranted. I don't know. I don't know at all. Well, we'll just try it out. Let's see LDM down, right back. This whole, like, let's write it out by hand first. It should be just LDM. That's not right because it's not. It needs to be post. No. Not post. Not post. What does it need to be? What does it need to be? The difference here is E versus F in this thing, right? What is the E versus the F? This is post increment versus pre increment. So we do want it to be post. How do we handle that? Are we doing the post thing anywhere? Where's LDM? We're saying post. Is post not on the list of? It's not. Post. Okay. That's still wrong. That's still very clearly not the right thing. It was used to create a cart in the last session, so I guess it works. Yeah. So some instructions work, right? we were able to assemble and link some simple instructions, namely some simple arithmetic and branching, and produce a ROM that works in an emulator, that like a third-party emulator last session. Today we're trying to like debug, like write some stuff that supports higher level like compilation, right? And to do so we need some more instructions, right? And those instructions we haven't tested as much, so we have to fix them, right? It's the whole, you know the game, you know the name of the game. It's constantly trying to figure out this endeavor. Like, yeah. If we say, it's right if I say this. Is that really correct? No, that's 3. If I say post here, that's funny. That's funny. But it's not going. Okay, this makes a little more sense then. I'm kind of confident about this being not the worst thing. Talking about Endeavor, just recently installed Endeavor OS as my first Linux distro. Let's see how this one goes. Well, first of all, congrats on the install, and I hope it goes well. Please keep us posted on how it's treating you. It's cool to see like new people's experiences with stuff, because it's like you know, if you're like, I think a lot of us have been in it for so long that it's hard to you lose perspective on stuff, right? So it's yeah, turning the avatar more and more disturbing. You haven't even seen the half of it yet. There's some truly cursed inputs for that thing. Okay, it's just these again. It's these again. Does this do what we want? And then what this is at the end is just branch exchange UGBA LR. Right. So here's our function footer, here's our function header. Does this make sense, right? So in the header we push we push. Well, no. What do we want? What do we have to do here? We need to do something else. We need to move UGBA SP UGBA FP. Okay. So here is our call, right? So when a function is, when we jump to a function, first we push the return address, which is in this register, and the old frame pointer to the stack, and then we load the current stack pointer. Now that's kind of beneath these, right? To a new frame pointer, and we maybe like increment. Now we can like increment the stack pointer as we wish, right? And at the end, right, we load back into the stack pointer from the frame pointer, which basically is like, okay, pop everything we pushed in this function, and then we pop the old frame pointer and the old how do you say the old return address, and then we just return, we jump back to the return address. That's it. I think this is maybe reasonable. Not how I want it to work, but works. Yeah, if you want to get images in the thing, it doesn't work quite well with just, there's a tool. There's a tool on in the help page. If you look at the top of this page, there's a tool that says, there's a link that says palette guide, and the palette guide has all the details for a lot of the different things you can do to the model. I can link that page too. We have detailed help pages courtesy our friend ProdzyPod. This person who also streams and is also very cool. Let's see. So let's see if we can write a little function that we can call and then call it. Like sure. Like, do we want to write a macro that wraps this thing? Mobile Firefox is not like that link. I see. Hello, Big A Mikey. Also, I'm sorry if I didn't say hi to you. Welcome in. It's great to have you. You GBA defun. I keep thinking, yeah. Like, what is Forsen? Forsen is an old joke. So there's a Twitch streamer named Forsen, and he notably has a camera perspective that is very strange. It's kind of a famous thing. I don't know. Can I see Forsen? He has like a green screen and things like this, but streams from like a weird like lower angle looking up at the green screen. So we thought it would be funny a long time ago to have like a toggle that like changes to this kind of perspective. Yeah, like here's one. Can we jump to the middle of this and can we see a camera view? Yeah, like this is the perspective. Do you see? Right? It's like there's a green screen, but it's not, but you just use it again, it toggles it. I should probably make it like auto cancel after. Yeah, it's like that. It goes from being like we're rotating ourselves and looking up from this angle so we can see. Yeah, hello clue_FGC also, and it plays like a Minecraft cave sound for some reason. I don't know why it is like this, but like it is, and it's been around for so long now that like we can't really avoid it. Okay, let's try making a little function. Where's GB? Let's run all this. Let's go to GBA. Do I still have code at the bottom here? I do. GBA test.el. Let's add a new symbol that's a function. Let's call it Baz. And what is Baz going to do? Baz is code, and Baz's code is UGBA gen, which is this macro. So now this lets us sort of imperatively make code. So here we can say UGBA function header, UGBA function footer. And what is it going to do? It's going to do something to R0. I don't know. It's going to like subtract like what does it do? Who knows what it does? It's like UGBA emit Like you like who even what does it even want to do? Maybe let's just add one to add like let's subtract 1 from R1, right? That seems like something that's vaguely interesting to look at. And then here in bar, right after we multiply here, we can call Baz, and that looks like just saying BL Baz. We're going major that way. Okay, cool. We can generate the ROM just like that. And then if we go to here again, if we navigate into games GBA test, if we say mgba qt test.gba and we open up the debugger, we say open debugger console, we say break, we say reset, we can step through this thing, right? We can set breakpoints, but there's not that much that happens before we're actually in our code. So we branch to bar. Let's put this on the screen. Let's make sure we can see everything on the screen, just so we have. Let's go to GPA test.el. Let's go down here. Let's scroll down to the bottom. We could connect GDB to this, but it's just going to be more trouble than it's worth, I think. We go next. We're now at that multiplication, right? We're here. Go next. Now we're at the now this is the moment of truth. Here's the call. I'm so back. Welcome back. Here's the call. So we branch with link, right? To the deal. Is your text cursor a far-fetched leak? It's actually Hatsune Miku, but it changes to a leak when I'm over a when it's like the bar for like entering text. If I'm over text, some certain text, it does this, I think. Other text it'll do the other guy. But I don't know the exact cursor priority rules, but it's a Miku themed cursor pack. This is saying this is disassembling it as STMDB, which is a different mnemonic than we are used to seeing. Oh, it's stack and other. I guess maybe it doesn't do the translation to this. Maybe it's I don't know why there's a difference between stack and other here. Maybe it's just out of convention, but it makes sense that it seems like the right thing. So what that should do is it should save at the address in SP. And going down, SP is R13, which is here's our stack. It should be like it should basically decrement this number by 8 and save the zeros in R11, which is the frame pointer from the calling function, which is nothing, and it should save this return address to the stack, right? So if we go next, right, you can see now R15. Well, this was the former. R15 is stack, right? Is that which one is stack and which one is the return address again? What's the? Let's get this sorted. Oh, that's PC. Okay, sure, that makes sense. The return address is R14, so here, right? So it should be the same, and stack is 13. So so the stack has been decremented by 2. Right? This sure looks like, or decremented by 2 words. This looks like 8 less than this, right? Because it's 8 now, right? Because 16 minus 0 minus 8 is 8. You know, this is the deal. As far as the digits go, at least. So if we read from the stack now, I don't know exactly what order. If I say R32, 030x, or do I have to do $? 03007 EF8. Can I help? Oh, it's X. It's X, sure. X. Huh? Oh, it's X4. It's in bytes, not bits. X4 here. So here's the stack. Here is. Oh, this is reading 4 words. Oh, huh? What the fuck? It just shows me 4 words, I guess. So here's the top of the stack. This is presumably the frame, the old frame pointer. Then the next thing on the stack is the return address, right? So then we can go through, right? We can say next, do our subtraction, right? Well, I don't even know what instruction we just ran there. We ran move R11 SP, sure. So we back up. We have our new frame pointer is this. We subtract. We subtract R1 1 from R1, so R1 should wrap around, be -1 now. It looks like -1 to me. All F's, baby. Now we reload our SP from R11, so that means R13 is going to become R11 again, but we haven't pushed anything on the stack, so it's all fine. And then we load R11 and LR, right? So this guy, R11 and R14. R11 is going to become 0 again. R14 is going to become the return address again, which is we didn't clobber it because we didn't call any other function. So this won't change. This will become 0s again. Yes, excellent. And now we're just going to branch back to LR, which is again the return address. And we go back, and we're back to the end of, we're back to this branch at the end of this guy. And the loop continues. Very real. You have a very unique Twitch stream. Apart from the very good content, the other little things, I like that you engage your watchers. Thank you, Arbit Random User. I really welcome in, first of all, and thank you very much. It's very kind of you to say so. It's thank you. I care. I'm not the best in the world at anything, but I hope the fact that I care a lot comes across. I care a lot about this, and I want it to, you know, I'm trying my best. So your vote of confidence is appreciated. What have I done? It could be eating some character. I don't know. Control O would honestly know better than me about the particular vagaries of the thing. Yeah, emoji tech is a little cursed because there's like emoji skipping stuff. Hello 0x537953F0. We're working on the ARM assembler thing again. We just got function calls basically working. Let's try with a local variable actually. Let's try some stuff. Thank you for the sub xwidget1 also. Nice hair tonight. Thank you very much. We got we're getting there. Some would even say that we are getting there. We need to try and maybe call a function from another function. That would maybe be good. And then maybe we can also try to there we go. We got the brothers. We got the Mario brothers in there. We could try and have some locals. Let's write factorials. Okay, that seems like a good outcome. That's easy enough. We can get a little bit of recursion happening. Honestly, we can probably do that right now actually. Let's just fucking do it. We don't really have a good let's just say that, like, okay, let's not deal with this anymore. So I wonder what happens if I ayo. Let's call this fact. We have a function header. We have a function footer here. We're gonna write some wrapper around this. Well, we can write a macro around the whole thing where we can just say like defun and a name, and it automatically puts it into code section. Assembling my best wishes for you because today my brain forgot to turn on and I'm just existing. Hell yeah. Well, I mean, that's how it goes. I hope you feel better soon. Or if you don't feel bad, if you're just tired or something, I hope you feel less tired. Or if it's good to have your brain off, I hope that's also fine. Hello Marodine also, by the way. We need to have emotes fill the color. They munch up the colors because they have their own colors. Hi. Either Twitch time is scuffed or Twitch timekeeping is scuffed, or I subbed 2 sessions before I followed. Is this true? I don't know how. I can't see the exact date that your sub is. I can see that you followed on September 19th. Allegedly. I don't know the lore beyond that. It could be that there's weird month related tracking things. It was a leap year also. The sub renews on the 13th. Oh, it could be 1 month off. Maybe you subbed a month at, like, it was the next month, right? Because the first month counts at day 0. So it's kind of weird, right? Like it's different from like duration of time, right? Because there's an off by 1 because subbing the first instant counts as month 1, and the next, yeah, if it's gonna be 12 months, that actually means you've been here for the sub. It's been 11 months since the first sub on the 12-month sub. I think Faelior is how it is. Yeah, it's fucked. So if we like what do we need to do for factorial? We need to have a little bit of a condition. Right. We need to, let's not worry so much about, let's think, how do we do this? How do we do this? Typically the way I would write this is just say like, okay, if like return, like we still need some good way to do control flow inside of the function. Right, that's the thing that we're still missing a little bit, because normally we would use like labels for this too. We need either like some way to do like convenient like local labels, or we need to have like a bunch of macros that let us easily generate the relative jumps to do like an if or something like this. I think this is, you can't escape it and inject code. Yeah. There might be a way. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. It's the if that's the tricky business, wind up boy. The if is the tricky bastard here. Because I mean, we can implement it by hand. I mean, we can just add a con somewhere probably that does it. Yeah, I guess we can just have the call itself be conditional because of the way that ARM is. Yeah. Like, I mean, the problem is we don't have a good facility. We can make labels that are kind of global. We don't have a good, we'd have to like split it over like multiple of these definitions because it's annoying. Like, we don't have a good way to put like a label in here, right? And then jump to it. The way we're going to handle that, and the way we handled it for the Game Boy, is instead of like doing that, we just have like a bunch of like Lisp functions that generate relative jumps of the appropriate distance, right? So you like pass a Lisp function some code, and it's like, okay, this code is this long. If you want to like, if you pass the if function a couple of blocks, it'll automatically compute like how far it has to jump to like skip over the blocks and stuff. And I find that pretty nice. But like, I think here we can just use the fact that ARM has conditions on every instruction to maybe get away with something interesting. So if we say, let's say we're going to use the convention that the return value is in R0, right? And the argument is in R1. Right, let's use that as our convention here. Seems kind of nice in its consistency. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly nicer than x86, and like definitely, like, honestly, probably nicer than the fucked up thing in that's in the, how do you say, like the 8080 Z80 hybrid thing that the Game Boy uses. It's sort of cool. If we, so what do we want to do? We want to first, I think what we want to do is we want to say, let's move R2 R1. That's the argument, right? I'm just doing this. Let's compare. I think compare is probably broken too. Yeah, it sure is nice not to have to deal with it. Yeah. Let's compare R2 with 0. And our, like, compare, we're gonna have to edit, modify our assembly. I doubt compare is I doubt compare is assembling correctly because of the fact that it doesn't have a destination. I'm sure this is fucked, right? To do. And then if we, well, what if instead we just said compare R1. What if we just said sub R1 R11, right? We subtract the thing. I assume this sets flags also, right? And I assume it sets I don't even know what the flags are. What are the cons that we have access to on this device? What are our conditions? What are the conditions here? Eq, NE, CS, like we want NE, right? We want a jump if not equal on the. I assume sub will set the equal flag if the result is 0, right? That's my assumption. Can we go back to ARM can we back up that assumption with facts, with information? Is that available to us? Single data transfer. Do we know about this? There must be a BNE command. So the way it is, Wind Up Boy, is that there is branch not equal. There's also every single instruction has a cond flag on it. So you can actually conditionally execute any instruction. And branches are just like, they're not a special case. They're just like a standard. You just add the condition to that. I just want to know if subtraction, like I would assume subtraction sets equals flag if the result is 0, right? Like that's my assumption. I just want to make sure that that's actually real. This is single data. We want data processing instructions here. Where are they? I wish this was a searchable. I wish this was plain text. I'm sure. I wonder if we can get it in plain text. It probably would be. It would be much nicer. Okay. This is this whole thing. Where is the? Do we know what flags are being set by this thing? Yeah, CMP is just sub, but result is not written. So we would assume it does the right thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, they are searchable. It's just annoying that it's not like like I guess what I'm wishing for is something denser. And that I could search from Emacs. Anyway, let's just try to say BL not equals BL not equals ourself recursively. Does that do the job, right? So what we'll do is we're assuming R1 is the argument. So we're going to subtract 1 from it. And if the result is 0, we won't call. But otherwise we will call, and R1 is now 1 less than it was prior. So we're going to assume that R0 then is R0 is now the factorial of this thing minus 1, right? Or alternatively, we should probably load something into R0 first, right? If I say move R0 1, I guess, as the base case, right? That is maybe interesting. And then we just say mul R0 R2, and then that's the function. I think that's the function. That might give us sensible factorial. Right? So it's we save the input. Like we save n. If we're saying factorial n, we save n. We say 1 is our default return value. We subtract. We take n minus 1. If n minus 1 equals 0, we do nothing, and we just multiply the return value, which is 1 here still by the input, and we just get the input. This is going to be 1 in the base case. It's just 1 times 1. If this is not the case, right? If this is not equals, we call factorial, and now since R1 contains n minus 1, the factorial of n minus 1 will be in R0 after this. So then we multiply R0 by n. So now it's factorial n minus 1 times n, which is what we want. Cool. Let's see if does this work? Unknown symbol Baz. Oh, we're not calling Baz here. I guess let's just try and call factorial Like, let's, instead of jumping around a bunch in foo, bar, baz, etc., let's just place this at the start of code, and then let's say, where are we jumping to? How are we setting up the header here? Oh, the header just jumps to foo. Oh, sure. Let's call this main instead. That seems, let's get a little more polish going on here. Okay, we'll jump back to main at the end. And what does this do? It just, let's just say move R1 4, maybe that's fine. And then let's say BL fact. Okay, reset. Next. Okay. How are we doing this? Oh, it seems like we didn't regenerate our shit. This is not the right thing. This is not the right thing at all. What's going wrong with this? Have we messed something up? If we reset again. Next. What are we not doing here? Are we getting some kind of error that's preventing us from generating? What's the deal here? Oh, do we need to reset? Like, what's our symbol table look like? Do we have, if I say HT keys G symtab, it's not a hash table. Oh, G symtab symbols. That. Thank you for Craigasm. Symtab. What do you even have? Oh, it's U symtab symbols. Okay, we have fact main header. Okay, cool. I guess like we need to kill the emulator entirely. Maybe that's the case. Tools. I don't know why sometimes we had to do that. That's kind of strange. If we open debugger console, if we say break and we say reset, next. Okay. So immediately we're not doing the right thing. Because this is not generating like, this is fucked. Okay, let's just can we regenerate this? Does it work if, like, I could have sworn it works when we reset in the past, right? That's strange. Strange that it doesn't. Maybe if we just say mgbaqt and don't give the file on the command line, maybe it works then. If I say file recent test.gba tools debugger console break. Well, I can see something happening here. We have funny thing. Oh, is this even better? This is x86 though, right? Oh no, it's not. This is the full deal, right? This is just using ret as a shorthand for BL, I guess. Is our thing close? I see. Where are we? I want to do it recursively though, right? I want to explicitly do it as a recursive call. I don't know where the subtraction is happening there either. Hello Super Vinci though. It's great to see you. If we reset, if we press next a bunch. Okay, we go here. Okay, we move R1 to 4. R1 is now 4. We go to fact. What is fact doing? It's in its header. It backs up its stuff, right? It backs up its stuff. Hello, Sigrid and Bird. Colonq. Hello, we're clonking out here. How's it going? Please check out my friends Sigrid and Bird if you don't know them. They are extremely cool. They do all kinds of stuff. They occasionally do like microscopes and things. They do science shit. They build stuff. They're generally cool as fuck. You should 100% know about them if you are even vaguely aware of me. We're writing our own assembler and compiler for the Game Boy Advance, Sigurd and Bird. We gotta make some fucking GBA games out here. So we have to invent everything here to make that. That's the current play, and we're trying to debug our assembler and our like calling convention stuff by stepping through some code in the debugger to see if this works. Okay, we're gonna move R2 R1. Okay. R1 is 4, R2 is now also 4. Right, move R0 1. R0 is now 1. Subtract 1 from R1. R1 is now 3. Now we recursively call. This is the tricky bit. 8-hour stream. I don't know about this. I was always not great at compilers. I see. This is something that has been an interest of mine. We have not even gotten to the compiler part yet, admittedly. It's going to be a bad and shitty compiler. So like expectations be held a little bit, but it's hopefully it'll be enough to do something decent. Let's see if this recursive call. Once we do the next, so we're gonna jump recursively, right? Now this is going to try and back up. So this is going to be going to F0, 7E F0, the stack pointer. How will we know it works? We'll know it works if when this R1, like eventually R0 is going to be set to the factorial of 4. So 1 times 2 times 3 times 4, so 24. This is the vibe. This is the vibe. The only thing this compiler will do is pass the butter. Yeah. Is this John Rick? John Mortimer? Do we know? Okay. We're going to be saving R11. All right. R11 is our current frame pointer. And R14 is what is R14? Why is R14 so high? Excuse me. Is R14 what is R14 again? I never fucking It's so hard to remember. Buter? It's LR. Why is LR so high? What is the deal with that? That's sort of concerning. I don't know why it's 24. Oh, it's 24 because it's the code midway through here. Okay, that makes sense. It needs to return. It's not the same return address. Like the top level LR is the one that's returning here. It's the one that's returning here. That makes sense. Okay, if we do this, let's just trust it. It goes to F0 and like maybe it works. Now we move R11 SP. It's gonna take a hot second here for all of these to unwind themselves. Let's just step through a little bit. We'll step through a little bit. R1 is gonna go down to 2. There it goes. We're gonna recursive call again. R1 is gonna go down to 1. Okay, we're gonna recursive call again. R1 is gonna go down to 0. And this recursive call is not going to jump us here. And this one we're gonna go to the multiplication. No, we are in fact we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that, I guess. We're going to keep going deeper. Is it going to go down to -1? It is. Okay, that's fucked. So for some reason this we're not getting the zero, we're not getting the right flag set here. This sub R1 we're not getting. We would sort of expect the BLNE immediately following this when R1 equals 1 also to not be true. Oh, the classic has been changed to YDWC because people kept typing YDWC. And it's sort of funny. It's sort of funny if instead of meaning like it means classic obviously, but now it's you literally type yellow duck with cigarette is what it stands for. It's good. Now classic can kind of be the hipster thing to say again. Yeah, it maybe it will alternate. Maybe it'll keep flip-flopping back and forth. So this will just run forever. Yeah, like this sucks, right? Like if I like this is going to stack overflow actually eventually. If I break this, like we are munching our stack here, gamers. Look at this stack pointer. We're already like we are devouring stack. Yeah, Yeah, it is decreasing rapidly. Vlasic better be a pickle. It's just a green version of Yellow Duck with cigarette. Okay. This fucking sucks. Why does this not work? That's the question. Can we see what's the deal with conditions? Condition code summary on page 4 or 5. Where is the condition code summary? Condition field. If the state of the C, N, Z, and V flags fulfills the conditions encoded by the field. Hello, Arceus. Are you writing the assembler itself? We are writing the assembler itself, Arceus. We are writing an assembler targeting ARM v4 for the Game Boy Advance in Emacs Lisp, and we are trying to test that. We are also trying to test our like right now the assembler is working. We're trying to test that like our calling convention stuff is working correctly, which it does seem to be doing. It's just that some small element of our we don't understand how to write assembly good. NE is Z clear, which it means zero flag is clear, which I would assume means it doesn't call when the zero flag is not true. What game is in the plans for the compiler? I don't know yet. I want to make there's something that's maybe been floating around. I'm curious why we were reinventing the wheel purely for fun. Purely because it's fun and kind of cool and exciting to do. And also at the end, if I do it, I get to say, hey, I made a Game Boy Advance game from scratch, baby. Yeah. It's like a lot of what we're doing around here is just doing stuff for fun, Arceus. We're programming for fun. And if you like that, we have a Discord server and an IRC where we talk about that a whole bunch. But we're just fucking around. We did this for the Game Boy before we were doing the Game Boy Advance. We wrote an assembler for the Game Boy and we made a little demo thing for that. And that was the previous project. For shits and giggles, yes. Beating Elden Ring blindfolded one arm in every debuff. Yeah. Soul Rune level 1. Okay. It's very strange that's not. Oh, we probably have to set a flag to set conditions. That's the thing, right? We have to set the S flag to set conditions in the first place. Video games, yes. If we kill, let's go kill. Where's MGBA happening here? Let's kill. I shouldn't have killed because we were trying to test if the reload would work properly. I think we have to set the S flag here. If I say S, I think that means S set conditions. And then if we say this again and we go tools debugger console. You're doing PS2 dev, so I totally understand. Hell yeah, that's super exciting. I would, if you have any, I would love to hear about that, Arceus. That sounds fucking awesome. I am interested in retro console development, although I'm not very good at it or very experienced. Yeah, you should share what you're up to. We have. I'm sure you will find an appreciative audience around here. We've looked at like some. We were doing some stuff for the 3DO before. We fucked around with the 3DO a little bit. We have some people who are very involved in that whole scene. 20 years of the advanced knowledge. Yeah, there's actually a working 3D engine on the GBA now. Like there's like a 3D what do you call it? Raycasting kind of deal. For the like Doom style situation that runs in real time. That port they did of Tomb Raider to the GBA, I don't know. If you have a link, please share. Anyway, let's go through this a bunch. Let's just see if this properly sets the zero flag now. I think the situation is that the sub, yeah, now it says sub S, which means sub setting the flag, right? Let's wait a little bit. Let's keep going through. Where's the next sub? This should now, see, R1 is now 1. This should now set a flag here. Okay, zero flag is now set. Now it doesn't, now we multiply. Hell yeah. Now we return. We return. We multiply again. We multiply again. Oh, the problem is R2 is not getting saved. They got Halo on the Atari 2600. Can we see this thing? What graphics hardware is in the GBA? It's a thing that's kind of similar to the original Game Boy. It's like a custom thing. It's like a PPU, pixel processing unit. So what it is there's a bunch of VRAM, and you can put like image data as these tiles. into certain spots in the VRAM, and then the hardware handles like rendering the tiles in certain places, either like arranged in a background according to some pattern you set elsewhere in VRAM, or like as sprites according to like metadata you set elsewhere in VRAM. So it's kind of like a little hardware game engine. Oh, this is nuts. What the fuck? This is like full 3D. Holy shit. And the audio too. It's the whole Tomb Raider engine on the GBA, original levels and all. Like that is fucking bonkers. Like it must just be like a super optimized like software implementation of everything. Like I can't imagine this is using much of like because there also is like just a frame buffer on the GBA that you can write to. Yeah, you're surprised as a CPU that advanced? Yeah, it's pretty cool. It also has like, I think like basically all of a Game Boy CPU for backwards compatibility, or you can use it for like audio stuff. Hello, Masika. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's good to have you, Masika. What's the res? It's 240 by 160. Can we shout out Masika? Is this your second stream today, Masika? I think I could have sworn you were streaming when I went live also, I think. Is this and you were here earlier. Hello. It's great to have you. Oh, it's my only one? Oh wait, you've been going this whole time? Hello, welcome in. It's great to see. It just went kind of long. Well, I hope you had a great stream. What did you end up getting up to? And please, when you were working on the JPEG decoder, right? I think that's the deal. She's crazy. She's extremely powerful. Hello, X_egoist also. Yeah, it's definitely a software rent. There's no hardware support for any of this stuff. We're looking at the GBA implementation of Tomb Raider, which is kind of fucking nuts. While we try to write a little factorial function for ourselves. Too powerful for us. Yeah, this is extremely wild. But please, if you need some rest, Masika, please get some. And check out my friend Masika if you don't know them already. The problem here is we're being foolish, and we actually obviously like R2 is going to get clobbered all the time, right? Like we need to put this in a variable, not just in a register here, which actually is useful. So that'll give us a good opportunity to test that our stack frame stuff really is working. Let's make a little thing. Hello, Rave340 also, thank you for the follow. Let's make a little thing to use the locals functionality that we made before, right? I fully support a Factorio function. Yeah, we got to throw some stuff on belts here. The first 3 hours we're cleaning up the JPEG thing. It works now. I did some stuff with the mesh scaling, then just messed around and had a good chat for a while. The last few hours were game time and chat. Very nice. Sounds like a good ass day. Well, I hope you had fun. ARM assembly to Factorio compiler. I feel like once you're like, it can't be that hard, right? Like Factorio, you have to work at the level of like the hardest thing would just be building the CPU in Factorio, right? Like, what it would just be, the way you would do it if you're reasonable is you just like design something vaguely CPU shaped in Factorio and then translate the thing. So it's I feel like that's mostly a Factorio problem, just building the CPU in the first place. And Factorio has like it has all like the data signals stuff now with like you can like build gates and stuff easily. So it wouldn't be that tricky probably. Famous last words. Just give rock electricity. Yeah. Run assembly to do factory stuff. Yeah, just an ARM. Yeah, like kind of how like one of my favorite Minecraft mods back in the day, the thing that actually introduced me to Forth for the first time. There was a Minecraft mod called Red Power that had like, it was a very polished mod back in the early days, like had really cool graphics and stuff, and it had a computer system, and the computer ran like a very low level feeling Forth, and it was extreme. It might have actually been running a full emulator for like a funny like a machine, like a simple machine, and it had a Forth implemented on it. I don't remember how exactly it was done, but it was very cool. Heard of WireMod and Gary's Mod? I have not. I know very little about Gary's mod. Other than like it's a source engine thing. Sounds like Diamond Age. The if we say UGBA local, what does local mean? I used to wire mod all the things. I see. What does it mean to set a local variable? Well, we're just gonna push it onto the stack, right? We're just going to It's a mod that also ships with the working CPU that you can program against. It's very cool. This reminds me of what was that game that this is very sick, by the way. I'm looking at it on the other page. There was a game that like Notch was working on that was like the sequel to it was like a space game. A long time ago. 0x10C. 0x10C was the one. Yeah. 0x10C. This guy. Which was the concept of the game was that there were going to be like, it was like an MMO almost, and like you had a spaceship, and every like there were computers on the ship potentially, and they were all like constantly simulated even while offline. There was a community continuation. This is basically what wire mod plus space mod is. I see in Gary's mod. This I remember thinking like this must be the shit. This must be like insanely cool. Hell yeah. I guess it didn't. You make spaceships that you launch into like accurate space and have to worry about air pressure and stuff. Very nice. There is / was a community continuation, and funny story, I am part of that community. Is there like a playable version of this concept? Please, any information. I mean, I don't want to keep you up, Mesaka. I know it's probably very late. For your schedule perhaps. But if you have any information on that, please share on the Discord. That seems on the you know the place, but others might not. Please share in the here, because it may be very that is very cool. I am very interested in this. So what are we doing? What are we doing? Like, ugh, yuck. I think we're just going to say, like, if I look at test.s, like what's the deal here, right? Core memories, yeah. How is the game going? It's going along, I would say. We need to I refined my single cycle CPU in 96 lines of HDL. It can run Fibonacci by now. Hell yeah, very nice. There's a custom engine that was being built, but it's not much of a game. Not much has been worked on for a long time. Kind of sad, TBH. That is unfortunate. Hello, Ba4IE also. It's I'm sorry to hear it. How do we, like, these are all just like offsets of the frame pointer, right? The problem is we're going to need to, when we allocate these things, we also want to equally like it's sort of annoying. It's sort of annoying. We have to think what we want these things to look like. I contributed pretty heavily to the emulations though. Those work as a standalone thing. Can't trust binaries these days, not even your own. I mean, I guess we can just independently push and pop the thing, right? That's almost the same, and also kind of gets us there, right? Like if we do this independently, let's just like if we just say, let's define helper functions for this also. UGBA. I mean, this thing we're trying to do, we don't want this for push, right? This is worse than I think the other thing that we're doing. If we say push is this, right? where push is and rest regs. And then this is just regs. Generate a push of regs to the stack. And then this thing here is for pop. Pop is the same thing, but it's just this. It can only run 890 megahertz in negative 40 degrees Celsius and 60 nanometer tech. Is this true? I don't know. How do you even go about measuring like temperature requirements for your HDL? That seems very interesting. Apologies for having to run. Or oh, please don't worry, buddy, Oliver HN. You have no life calls, right? This is just, you know, this is computer. It's a separate thing. I wouldn't have expected it to come up in conversation. This has been a wild day indeed. Yeah, I mean, this is that concept kind of like lived in my head sans rent when I was in high school. I remember following it kind of diligently, like reading blog posts about it and stuff. I remember patiently. I mean, like, what, man, when this comes out, I'm gonna play this so much. And of course, sometimes these things don't work out. But like, yeah, very, very cool thing. I mean, we can just call these emits separately though now, right? We can just say UGBA push list UGBA LR. I mean, we don't even need this. We can just it's just a rest UGBA FP. Then we can emit this, and that's this function. He got too rich. It's also when making something very similar. Yeah, I mean, there's Masica was involved in this. I don't know if there's like a commercial offering of something similar. That would be interesting. It's for things like this, something that's so heavily programming based. It's hard to know like how well it would do if you're like speaking commercially. I don't know who can say, but it is interesting. Like I want it to, right? I want it to badly. Okay, and then this final thing is UGBA. Yeah, kids today will learn to program if they love your game enough. Yeah, I think it's getting them to love it that is the thing, though, kind of, ultimately. But still, interesting to think about. What are we? Oh, we're missing this down here. So now if we go down, where's our factorial function in GBA test? Where's fact? What if we just what if we pushed it? What if instead of saying this, we said UGBA emits? What if we said UGBA push R1? Let's say R2. We can say R1, I guess. That's fine. That's totally fine. And then after this whole thing, we can say UGBA pop R1. And then this is R1, and then UGBA emits, right? He continues to clonk unabated. I'm unstoppable, some would even say. Some have even called me relentless, Brighter Malfin. I had a phase in my life where I was considering legally changing my name to Relentless. I ended up not going with it, but like I still have that sort of vibe about me. Hello, dog with glasses on. Also, they it's unshakable. Quaker ass name. Is this true? Debugger. Kill. Calvinist ass name. We're getting denominational with it now. It's kind of wild. Instead you change your name to Colonq. Another bold choice. Yeah. If we break, are we seeing reasonable numbers on the screen? I think we are. That's positive. That's a positive sign that the numbers are not insane and we're not overflowing the stack. Let's just go forward a whole bunch. Okay, R is 3, 2, 1. Where's the subtraction? Okay, subtraction. Fail check. Is that really the failed? What's this? Okay, now we're popping, multiplying, returning, returning, popping, multiplying, returning, popping, multiplying, returning, popping, multiplying, returning. Okay. That doesn't seem like the right number, though. Oh, because it's hex. It's hex. It's 18 hex, which is the right number. 0x18 is 24. This is the right. We got there. We have computed factorial. Can we compute a bigger factorial? What's a funny one that is not like what is like, I don't know. Is like 10 factorial is crazy. Is that outside of our realm? I mean, that fits easily, right? 10 factorial is fine, right? We can do this. If I go, we can call a function now, right? We've defined a recursive function, right? According to our calling convention. I can just say, okay, call the function on 10, right? Okay, do this. Regenerate the code. If I go over to debugger again, we kill, we kill, we run, we open debug console, open debugger console, we reset, and let's actually where can we break that would be sensible? Where can we break that would be a sensible place to break? If we go into, I mean, we can break when we get back to main, which is at 8,100, right? If we or 8 whatever the fucking address is. Where's the fucking thing? Where's the fucking thing? If we go next a bunch, here, this is the address. This is the address here. We copy this. If we say break there, if we continue, I would have assumed that we were, oh, maybe it's thinking that we're in octal. Maybe that leading 0 is help. How do I see my breakpoints, please? List B. We have to say list B. What the hell they did, but Windows 10 22H2 keeps absolutely shitting on my external drives. It refused to eject them and corrupts the journaling table. That seems hellish. I'm sorry. Okay, it is reading this in fucking octal or something. That's cool. Can I say 0x that? List B. If I say reset, continue. Okay, now we are there for the first time, and we are there for the second time, which means we've run the factorial function once. And this value, this hex value, if we go Python style, 0x, that sure looks like 10 factorial to me, baby. It looks like we have computed 10 factorial with a recursive function in our little thing, right? It's not even that bad. It literally, like, it's also, I think it's following the C calling convention too. We might be handling the frame pointer slightly differently, but like it should be fine. It should be fine, actually. So we have the ability to do function call and local variable. We gotta work out exactly how we're gonna handle our locals and like the local symbol table and stuff like this, local reads, local writes. But I think this gives us what we need. Like, this also is like saving things on the stack, like across the recursive call. Like, we have to do all the bookkeeping correctly for this to work. So I'm very glad that's happening. It was a good test. Yes, thank you for the suggestion. Hello, I'm Geyser. Also, welcome in. Shout out Geyser. You were touching grass today. It's very good to hear. Thank you very much for the report. How was the grass? Do we have anybody who we would like to raid? I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. I need to get food and take it a little bit easy, I think. Who's out here? Who's on here on the computer today? Thank you for the stream. Thank you very much. X is on, Basie's on, Venerak's on, Crazy Kitty's on, various peoples. Oh, my friend Hazmat is on. See a new guy. Thank you. Yeah, if you like what you see, as always, you can check out the Discord and the IRC. That's where we hang out. Thank you, Control Tabs. I'm glad you think so. Yeah, Mordecai is on. Hell yeah. Okay, so we're back Tuesday and Friday. Tuesday and Friday are the days. We'll be back next Tuesday, and then next Friday we'll cover it. I'll talk about it more on Tuesday, but next Tuesday we will return. I enjoyed this in mod and Control O. Thank you. who do we raid into today? Who do we raid into? I think we raid Mordecai. We haven't raided Mordecai in quite some time. Let's raid my friend Mordecai and go say hi to them. MDX Kai. Does this go? They're a game developer. They do cool stuff. They use Unity. They have a really cool setup. They're a good friend. Yeah, thank you everybody. I'm gonna click the button now. We gotta do newspaper too. We do a newspaper every stream based on headlines that people submit with the redeem. Probably notice people using this saying X redeemed create submit headline. What that does is it kind of fills out articles based on the headlines people submit, and we have this newspaper that we do twice a week. It's sometimes funny. It's mostly kind of cool to look at, but yeah, that's the thing. Good morning, Tension Span too. We're just wrapping up, but thank you for stopping by. Again, I hope your rest was good. I'm gonna click the raid button now, everybody. I'm here for the rest of the stream. We're raiding out actively now, Tension Span. I hope things are good though. My rest was good. Excellent. Okay. I salute you, everybody. XOXO. Back. Join Discord if you're not there. I'll see you soon. More to come. More good things to come. Much love. Bye bye. Okay. Bye. Thank you very much.